Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Welcome to Wrestlemania weekend. Welcome.
Cannot wait.
Oh my God, so good. Welcome to the Hot Tags first ever live WrestleMania commentary. I am John the Madness Thompson, and this is my tag team partner, Jake Ward.
I am Jake Ward. Super excited. It is WrestleMania weekend that we are just going nuts for. The kickoff show has started, but the real kickoff show is here. This is our first time commentating wrestling together, so we have no idea how we will go, but everyone will let us know if it goes good or bad. But even though we're not too thrilled, thank you very much, my beautiful wife. Even though we're not too thrilled with most of the card, it's still WrestleMania weekend. We're still excited. We're still up and about, ready to go.
It's always at WrestleMania, there's always something, right? Even if it's dud matches, there's always something that comes up, and there's a lot of potential for a lot of different things to happen tonight. One of the big ones, I've got the poll up right now. Will Cody Rhodes show up and debut at WrestleMania tonight against Seth Rollins? That is, of course, the big rumor that's been going around, but could they swerve us? Could they give us something else? I just heard Bray Wyatt was given hints about a potential comeback just on Twitter a few days ago. So Lord only knows. We got potential for Bray Wyatt. We could see John Cena. We could even see The Rock. Who knows? I think if we see The Rock, it'll probably be tomorrow. But goddamn.
If it's no one, but like if anyone else but Cody Rhodes debuts against Seth Rollins, will you be annoyed?
Yes. Like if
Bray Wyatt comes back, you'll be annoyed?
I mean, I would love if it was Cody versus Seth and then the Fiend came back to interfere and screw it all up. That would be truly amazing. But if they just swerved us with Cody Rhodes for no reason, they're going to be like, haha, then no thanks.
Just a plain old simple, no thanks.
No, thank you. I'm going to pass. So, guys, tonight, I know if you guys know us, which I think most of the people in the chat do, we got Fox 8 Ball, Phil Woody UK, we got Master Shake in here. Of course, we've been live streaming all day. We had a big day of commentary on Jake's channel for arm wrestling, and now it's time for a little bit of pro wrestling. So what I'm doing, I've got my studio set up. I've got a secondary screen with the WWE Network, and I'm waiting for the WrestleMania Saturday kickoff, which is supposed to start at 7 o'clock.
It has started.
It has started, so it's interesting.
I've got it. They're doing the Becky Lynch promo, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair promo, which because of this match will give me enough time to eat my breakfast.
Here we go. I got it now. I got it. I was just apparently when you go to the kickoff show, which they advertise, it's not that's not where they were showing it one way or another. So what can you do? I got it now. Now we're back on Becky Lynch. So we got about an hour before the event proper starts out. I did have time to go through SmackDown last night, and let me tell you, if you wanted a shit go home show for WrestleMania, that's how I'd book it. Like that, they left off with Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre. That was the main event. Like, no, stop it.
Yeah,
stop that.
How bad is it that the guy that won, Madcap, he wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, and he's on WrestleMania as a manager.
Right?
Hey, WWE, good booking.
Good stuff.
You get down to PC and you're just like, oh, we've got to do this and got to do that. People on the internet will complain. And now you just put in a garbage product. I remember the early days. I thought that Battle Royal was really important. It was a good stepping stone to really push and promote someone. But
right. Well, that's the big problem. It's like they just make things not important anymore. The Battle Royal, not important anymore. The Intercontinental title, not important anymore. The United States Championship, not important anymore. Right? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're just Brock and Roman. That's it.
Yeah, when I saw the three-way battle, Ricochet, Angel Garza, and Humberto,
Yeah.
three-way match for the IC strap, I was like, oh, that's your WrestleMania match.
Yep.
Oh, wow. You know, the prestige from the Pat Pattersons to the Don Moroccos to the Honky Tonk Mans, the Mr. Perfects, the Rick Rudes, to the Jerichos, all the way through, people trying. The Miz even brought the IC title back. Why aren't they really promoting these secondary titles? Instead, we've got rubbish four-way tag champs for the women's championship. They're cutting each other's hair and crap stuff like that.
Right.
But why aren't we interested in the secondary titles anymore?
I don't know why they've done that. If it's just they have enough, like they could easily get them in there, right? They could easily have figured out a way to play those titles into the overall card. There's 15 matches, for God's sake, that I'm aware of at this point in time. So it's like, you know, there's plenty of room. Why? They've cut down on the roster so much in the last couple of years. Like, why not more? Why not using this stuff? But hey, it's easy to shoot shit from this chair. I'm sure there's lots of other things that go into it. Now, tonight, let me take out my list of confirmed matches, because I don't think there were any matches that were added from yesterday.
No, not from yesterday. We've got an hour and 50 minutes until the first match.
Are you serious? There's 2 hours of pre-show?
Yeah, they've got a countdown timer.
Oh my God.
I hope that's wrong.
I hope that at least the second hour of countdown is got some pre-matches. Oh my God. So tonight, in no particular order, we've got Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, the Kevin Owens show, which has got Steve Austin on it.
Oh.
We got Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio versus The Miz and Logan Paul in tag team action. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. The Usos versus Boogamura, Rick Boogs, and Shinsuke Nakamura. We've got The New Day versus the Sheamus and Friends. And then, of course, we have Seth Rollins' very own main event with an opponent of Mr. McMahon's own choosing.
We will do that. I bet you we will get trolled first before Cody Rhodes comes out.
Gotta be.
You have to. If I was doing it, that's exactly how I'd be attacking this for sure.
Who would be just the biggest heat magnet ever if they brought them out? Who on like the main roster right now could come out there and just get booed into infinity?
Roman Reigns.
Because Roman Reigns needs to headline 2 nights at WrestleMania.
That's right. And it wouldn't surprise me if they go out and try and pull that shit on us anyway. I mean, yeah, just having a look at the people trying to make a good run of this pre-show. Not doing a good job unless you're hanging out here. It'll be, look, the card's not the greatest. The build-up has been subpar. I think WrestleMania needs this Cody Rhodes. And I think it will happen because, of course, 48 hours ago, it's like Cody Rhodes pulls out of WrestleMania match. That's exactly what I'd want to Swerve to tell me.
Yes.
You know, Cody like, oh, I'm not wrestling. They all do it. As soon as, especially probably the last 3 or 4 years, as soon as one superstar gets on the Twitter machine or gets on social media and they say, no, I won't be there, you know they are definitely being there.
There is no doubt about that one. Got a little interaction here. We got 6-7 people in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Please give us a little like, share, and subscribe. Of course, we're trying to get our pro wrestling channel, the Hot Tag, off the ground. Decided to do a little bit of live streaming since we have a a good solid background in live streaming from our other channels. We got Criggy. Criggy is in here. He says, I remember watching pro wrestling in my younger years. Rey Mysterio, Undertaker. So many childhood memories. Indeed.
Mate.
And
It is all
coincidentally,
about the memories, the fig feds,
right?
the collecting, the seeing the big WWF logo or the scratch logo from a distance, and you just V-line for everything. You let go of your mum's hand and you're like, leave me alone. And you would stand and stare and study each wrestling figure. You would study front and back and then give your mum the puppy dog eyes. Oh,
Uh-huh.
I need
Just
this
one.
I need this
Just
one.
I need a bad guy to go against Hulk Hogan.
That's right. Someone's got to take the job.
That's it. Did you? So I was speaking of doing the job. Undertaker was telling. I was watching his Hall of Fame induction speech. I'm about halfway through it, and in one part, he's like, "I'm going to tell you about some life lessons." And this first life lesson came when I was doing a squash match. I mean, enhancement match. And everybody got a big laugh out of him doing the politically correct terminology that WWE has been bringing us for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So that was pretty funny. Coach Ray the Terrible. Cody versus Hornswoggle for the maximum bang. What if they brought back the Swoggle?
Oh, well, then you would see me leave this live stream. I would cancel night number 2. But that would be a good troll, like when they stuffed up with the anonymous general manager years ago.
God.
And they're like, oh, we've really stuffed up there. We got a new person in the house, Super Dro.
Super Dro, what's up, buddy?
How are you, mate? You got a guy
party.
from Australia and an American living in Canada. And he says, what do you all think of Taker's Hall of Fame speech last night? Well, let's just say Undertaker will be at WrestleMania this weekend. Because you haven't watched it all, have you, Madness?
I'm about halfway through it. And at the halfway point, it's all very good. But he comes off as a little bit of a motivational speaker. He's got like the earpiece, and he's like walking back and forth. He's not standing and just doing a thing. He's like coming out in front of the podium and making gestures and, all of that. So it's a little bit different. And it's, he really did make the point. Look, I want to pull back the curtain on who Mark Calloway is. And since I've been keeping him hidden for so long. And I think so far from what I've seen, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, and it was good, but I don't know if you're going to watch the end of it. But he finished off with 3 words. He was teasing everyone. Did you hear what the 3 words were?
I did not.
So he's there and he's got all of his Undertaker outfits behind him.
Yep.
And then he looks at one and he gets it and he dons the hat and he says, never say never. That's son of a gun. Deepak Banerjee, another new guy in the chat. Thank you very much, as well as our regulars from our other channels. Says, I think the kickoff is set outside AT&T. Well, what they've done, Deepak, is you are probably right, but they've lied to us because they said the kickoff show was for an hour. So we jumped on to do our own kickoff show, and it's going for 2 hours.
Yeah. So we got a good 6 hours ahead of us, most likely, of WrestleMania action. I'm assuming that the event itself will be 4 hours, probably 4. I mean, they've got 8 matches tonight, and they're going to have promo packages in between every single one of those matches. And there's going to be, I'm assuming, they'll bring out the Hall of Fame and, all these different types of things. Speaking of Hall of Fame, I actually didn't mind the Steiner brothers either.
Yes.
I thought that was all right. Both the brothers, and you always kind of worry about Scott Steiner and what's going to happen when he puts the microphone on him. But I thought he did just a fine, reasonable job.
Yeah, well, yeah, he didn't do any mathematics and things like that, and maybe he's just forgiven and forgotten, and he didn't sit there and take a big steaming pile of horse shit when he was able to on WWE or WWF. I think Triple H's health problems might have played a bit into that. But it was good. I love the Steiner brothers. Absolutely love them. growing up. I
Oh,
thought
the
they were just
best.
a great tag team. I thought they've done it well. And yeah, deservingly so to be in the Hall of Fame.
Honestly,
So
the Scott Steiner heel turn was more damaging to me than the Hulk Hogan heel turn, because not only was he going from good guy to bad guy, but he left his brother behind. He was like, "Screw you, bro. I'm out of here. I'm going to the NWO."
And it was a smart move for Big Papa Pump. He double bird one of my best mates here. There was an event, World Wrestling All Stars, and Scott Steiner was taking on Nathan Jones in the main event. And we had the beautiful aisle front row corner seats. We had the best seats in the house. And Scott Steiner double bird and screamed right in my mate's face, telling him like to get fucked and things like that, which was awesome. So, no, it is going good there. JBL's looking a bit, I don't know if you're watching the pre-show. It's just, I mean, as you get older, you're going to get a bit chubbier, but he looks a bit more like Justin Hawk Bradshaw than JB Hall.
Deepak with another question: is Scott Steiner's son a wrestler? So Rick Steiner's son is Braun Breaker, who is NXT standout right now.
Yes. Fun fact for everyone playing at home, Rick Steiner, that's their actual full last name.
Yeah.
So it's Scott Rick Steiner and Robert Rick Steiner.
No kidding.
Yeah. Rex Steiner is actually their last name. So, and then they just went, well, that just sounds ridiculous. So then Rick Steiner was like, well, that's just going to be my name, Rick Steiner.
Mm-hmm.
And Steiner just sounds so much better anyway. Steiner line.
Frankensteiner. I mean, come on. Don't get much better than that. Fox 8-Ball trying to rekindle his information from his childhood. George the Animal Steel. Yeah, definitely 80s guy for 80s George the Animal. Yep, no doubt.
Yeah, geez, I used to have a video and he took on the Honky Tonk Man, and no one wanted to watch him wrestle. Terrible worker, but he just knew how to do the crowd, and that when he'd ever rip the turnbuckle open and throw the foam everywhere, that's all you wanted to see. He was, and he had that little gimmick session with Elizabeth. It was quite good.
Deepak really wants to know about Scott Steiner's sons. He has two sons that he mentioned in the speech, but I don't believe either of them are pro wrestlers. I could be wrong. I don't think he alluded to that at all.
Speaking of sons, now they're not WWE. Oh, Dude Perfect's at WrestleMania. That's awesome. I love Dude Perfect. Just watching the pre-show at the moment. Have you ever seen Dude Perfect?
I have not. I've never heard of him.
You've never heard of Dude Perfect?
No.
Oh, they are awesome. Just guys that like love sports and everything. And like he'll throw this gridiron ball into the hole from like ages away.
Oh man.
And they look.
Zing. No effort.
Bang! Nothing but net. They do heaps of fun stuff like that, but then they do show that it doesn't. That would have been 8 or 9 takes or something like that. In their videos, they do show outtakes, but they all have fun games and everything like that. That was, I love Dude Perfect. They've just distracted. Now Pat McAfee's going to try. Is he going to punt it? He was a punter, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see how he goes.
Oh, yeah, he's kicking that. He's kicking it.
No
Boom!
Way. Oh,
he got it. How the hell did he do that? That looked like a cut. That looked like a cut to me.
That one looked like a cut to me. But speaking of sons, I watched a really good documentary. You Cannot Kill David Arquette. Have you seen that?
Say it again.
You Cannot Kill David Arquette.
I did not see it, but I did hear a little bit about it.
Yeah, pretty good, really good documentary. Anyway, I watched that. And have you heard of the AEW wrestler Jungle Boy?
Yes, son of
Luke Perry.
Yeah.
I did not know that when I watched it. I was like, oh my God, this kid was born in Beverly Hills 90210. I thought that was awesome.
Hey, I just want to say we got 12 people in here right now. Thank you guys for being in here and hanging out. We're if you don't know, we're a brand new channel. Definitely looking to grow, and tonight we're doing some commentary for WrestleMania. The story is we're basically the same person that was born in different sides of the planet. Right?
Correct.
I'm from North America. Jake is from Australia, and we're the same age. We have the same likes. We're involved in the same sport. We drink the same energy drink that we just found out today. We're both obsessed with pro wrestling and pro wrestling figures. And we each have separate channels for arm wrestling. Arm wrestling is our first passion. But once we figured out that we both like pro wrestling, we started slinging out content and we created the hot tag. So if you guys are interested in live commentary, if you're interested in shorts, if you're interested in, fantasy matchups, even if you're interested in custom figures, look what I do. We got a couple of Macho Men. This one's going to be NWO Macho. Right now I'm working on the leopard print, the yellow leopard print Macho. So those are the two things. We've got also, I'm a big time Mattel collector. So guess what? I have 2 Ultimate Warrior figures that I'm going to be unboxing on video. One is the brand new Ultimate Edition Ultimate Warrior. It's from WrestleMania 6 against Hulk Hogan. Looks minty. But we've got a bonus coming. Now, I have a pretty big collection of pro wrestling figures, and it's way out of my grasp right now. But I have 2 mint on card of the original Ultimate Warrior Ultimate Edition, which is the WCW Halloween Havoc Ultimate Warrior. Now, this figure is worth $250 online.
Ooh.
I'm going to let it breathe.
Oh, you got to let them suckers breathe. Well, that'll be...
Look, now that I got the Ultimate Edition Hulk Hogan NWO, how can you not have the Ultimate Warrior to stink it up at Halloween Havoc? It's just necessary.
Yeah. Oh, you've got to. They're just doing a recap of Rick Boogs and the Usos on the show. But yeah, we collected, like I literally have... So Uncle John was competing. The Madness was competing in an arm wrestling tournament. So I literally set my alarm at 3:30 in the morning, and with my help from one of my good mates, Damien, made sure that Madness didn't miss out on the retros. So they still haven't arrived here yet. So now we'll both have the retros. And once they come here, I've then got to send them over to you. And
what did you think about the new ones? The picture
that's what I was going to ask you. Look, I love that I'm getting a Hart Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure it's hard getting licenses and things like that. But when I get a repeat of Hasbro's I already have, like I'm going to now have a 3rd Bret Hart figure.
Yeah.
And the Anvil, is slimmer than Bret Hart.
Yeah, that was a little weird. I mean, I don't know if they're full prototype. I mean, we never got an Anvil Hart Foundation version.
Yeah.
And I really do like the tugboat. Tugboat is of course one that everyone wants because it was supposed to be made and then it got cut in the original line.
And then of course Jimmy Hart and Nikolai Volkov. The Nikolai Volkov one looks badass. Yeah. I'm happy with that. I like them, but I want some British Bulldogs. I want some Powers of Pain. I would love, those sorts. I want a Power and Glory Hasbro set. I would love that. I was huge on the tag teams back then. I want the Rougeos. I would love someone to get them the Rougeau set and everything in between. So it's going to be, but at least we're getting more sets, and there's a Series 3 to follow, so that's good news. Yes. I know they did leak out a prototype. It didn't even it didn't even look like if that Lex was the prototype, it's like, you guys need a lot of work.
Little work there, little work. Well, I'm going to be continuing on with the Mattel line, but really I focus on Hogan, Macho, Warrior, and then add in a few other guys here and there. But I'm going to go probably full boat on the retros with the the Legends type. I don't need any of the new guys if they do that, but Legends I will get. Phil Woody UK wants to know what's on the t-shirts. Well, I just got this one for my birthday, celebrating WrestleMania 7. And you got WrestleMania 34.
Because I was there. This is from the event. Had my honeymoon over there. If you're new to the channel, go check out. I share the story in short mode. So I absolutely loved it. So I'm very lucky enough to sit there and say, I have been to a WrestleMania. It was something that was on the checklist. It was something that was on the bucket list, checklist, whatever you want to call it. I absolutely loved it. And of course, without the help of my beautiful wife saying, yes, we can have our honeymoon in New Orleans to go bang. So I was really happy with that. It was awesome. And then hopefully in 2 years, might be able to go with the Madness on his 40th birthday.
WrestleMania 40. The rumor is it's going to be in Vegas. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Geez, if I can get over there and in Vegas, just drop the wives off the main strip. We go to Mania and then win our money back.
Right? Easy day. Easy day. I'm telling you.
Because I've heard you don't lose when you gamble over there in Vegas.
No, it's just free money, basically. Free money is from what I've heard.
Which is good. So just having a look at the panel there, I've got Booker T and JBL on the pre-show, which is good. And I don't know the others. Is that? I don't know.
So the lady, I forget. I'm so terrible with names. Kayla. She's kind of like the miscellaneous interviewer now. She does like the Raw and SmackDown in between interviews, and she always does these panels. Now she's actually pretty good. I'll give it to her. Yep. She has done a decent job. The guy in the middle, he's kind of like that too, but I'm not too keen on him. The guy on the far right is like a radio host who is just obsessed with WWE, so they bring him in on a lot of miscellaneous shows and whatnot.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely love it. So the highlight package with Seth Rollins. He's got his WrestleMania match. We've all predicted it. We've all saying it's Cody Rhodes. Every other channel, everyone is saying it. Cody. That's what's going to happen. Will you watch night 2, Uncle John? Or Madness. Keep getting you confused. We've just been talking about 4 hours. Do apologise, Madness. Will you watch night number 2 if it is genuinely not Cody Rhodes?
Yeah. I mean, I will. I'll not like it, but I will. I mean, maybe here's the problem for me. I always give the WWE the benefit of the doubt, and they always screw me over. Like, so I'm like, if Cody doesn't show up tonight, I'm like, oh, they got something even bigger planned for him tomorrow night. Can you believe it? And then he won't show up tomorrow night either.
Yeah. If he doesn't show up tonight and get everyone talking, then he better be inserted in that main event with Brock and Roman. I mean, if they're going to make it the biggest WrestleMania match of all time, then give it a swerve. Give it, something good. I just really hope so. I think because I've been let down again and again, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. I hope Seth comes out and wrestles in those colourful suits he's been wearing every week. They've been highly entertaining.
Okay. One of the other big things that, of course, you're in love with Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. We've come to that conclusion. But the one big important thing out of that match is a unification of the Universal title and the World title. Now, what do you think is going to happen? Is it just going to be Roman Reigns with 2 belts? Or do you see them actually unifying the belts and creating one master belt?
I think probably for the first week or two. I think for the first week or two, it'll be 2 belts. And then they'll give and next week on Raw, the unification
unveiling,
because it doesn't need the unveiling the night after WrestleMania, because everyone watches that one anyway to see who's come up from NXT. What signing have they brought over from another company? What Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. What I hope they do, if they do unify the titles and it is just one belt, don't make it look like a toy.
Right.
Make it look good. Make it look good. Make the title look good. I crave championship titles. I crave awesome designs. When I see them, I'm like, I'm invested. But when you give me something that is just terrible,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Like, can you imagine if they basically just take the same format of the current, because the current titles are identical. They're just
Yeah.
different colors. If they just make a third one and just change the colors again a little bit, like,
Well, they make it gold. Oh no. Oh no, we've done it. We've jinxed it. It's going to
oh
be the
no.
exact same title, but it just might say world champion on it, and
hmm
it's going to be gold. It is going to be something that just promotes Roman Reigns. They're really, I think, before Vince McMahon dies, I think he just wants anyone and everyone to know that Roman Reigns was his all-time favorite wrestler that couldn't draw at all. He's
Right.
not drawing.
Okay, let me hit you with this one. They want to make a new toy out of the belt. So, not only do they not give us a new style, but when you buy the toy, you get two belts that disconnect in the middle, and you can connect them both together to make a Frankenstein belt that combines both titles. Now we're talking.
Do you hate wrestling, Uncle John? Oh no! Madness, madness by name, madness by nature. That would be one of the most disappointing things in the world. Oh.
Mhm.
But not only is it the toy, but could you imagine if they legit made that belt that was half and half?
Oh God.
It were yeah. A good comment in there. This could actually happen. I don't think
Is
it'll
this
happen off the top of the cage, but I think the Undertaker could come out and choke slam Johnny Knoxville. I have a feeling Undertaker will do something. I don't think he'll have a match. I'm just trying to think of the card that he set out.
I mean, does he get involved with KO and Austin somehow? And it's like the old dogs stick together routine, which we have seen before.
Oh,
Or how do you use Taker in some where he can give the nod to someone, or he can, you know, I don't
that's
know.
too late. They had that with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
had that with the Fiend. He was the next Undertaker, so to speak. Bray Wyatt could have just had awesome WrestleMania matches. The guy can work. The guy can talk. I thought the Funhouse / Fiend was a perfect gimmick, a nice injection of what wrestling needed and what WrestleMania needed. They really tried when they couldn't have any audiences with the Firefly Funhouse match. They tried something, and it could have worked. He could have then had his Swamp Yard matches, but like proper Swamp Yard matches, not the one with Braun Strowman. He just needed to keep winning. And time after time, even when he wasn't the Fiend and he was, your Cape Fear type character, he's got the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great character as well. But then we got to get Randy Orton over. Randy Orton's the best. He has to win. I'm sick of Randy Orton. But they could have, John Cena, and then John Cena beat him. Randy Orton beat him. The Undertaker beat him. He ended up losing handicap matches and things like that, and then just did everything they can. And once again, I do believe that this was because it wasn't a WWE creation. Wyndham Rotunda came up with this. WWE came up with Husky Harris.
Right.
And when
That
good
tells
on
you
you,
all you need to know.
let's get you in your jocks and your bad tattoos, where Bray Wyatt sat back and he went, I've got a really good gimmick. And yep, cool. Bring it in so we can shit on it.
I mean, Fox 8 Ball brings up kind of a point. Who was the guy that Devin played with at Olympia? Well, that was Braun Strowman, who currently not involved in the WWE. He got I think he asked for his release like a year ago.
Yeah.
Now, Braun Strowman, is that the type of guy that you think WWE would bring back, to get him re-involved if they offered him maybe a better deal, something like that?
I think. Oh, look, I think they would bring him back. I think they would bring Braun Strowman back because he's a big monster. But they just won't. They'll just do the exact same thing that they've done with him. He'll go in and he'll do a whole heap of squash matches, beat all the jobbers, and then next hit he'll beat a couple of Apollo Crews, and then it's like, yeah, we're bored with you.
Right.
Here we go. Epiphany thing. I've worked it now.
Hit me with it.
Right. Vince, it's either actually going to happen or we'll be trolled by it. So going back to the Seth Rollins match, by an opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could sit there and say he might choose Austin Theory because they've got their little thing going on. Because was the Pat McAfee match actually announced?
Yes. We don't. I mean, I don't know if they've used the word match with it, or I'm not sure 100%.
So there could be that. But when you are ready to pick a match and you're looking around for your mates, and if you can't find your mates, who do you look to? You look to your family. And here comes the money.
Here comes the money. Oh, that would be the worst.
Yep. I could see that happening. And he does the shuffle in his brand new Jordans and throws those weird punches. But yeah, I could see that happening. I could see that happening.
Oh God, let's hope not. I mean, there's a lot of potential for a lot of guys to come in and do some good work and make an appearance or shift things up. And WWE does that a lot. They just always screw it up somehow.
Yeah.
Every single time. So I don't know. I'm gonna remain optimistic about that, because a lot of times in the past, WWE is like, oh, special appearance from so-and-so, special appearance from so-and-so. Not so much this year, right? We got Stone Cold, but he's actually a part of the show. They haven't said like, oh, Hulk Hogan is hosting. They have said nothing about Hulk Hogan. So who knows, right? I heard that they were going to do a big NWO reunion. That was before Scott Hall passed away, unfortunately. Will they still do something there? Totally possible.
Hopefully. I wonder how Nikki Bella went last night at the Hall of Fame. I wonder if
she really enjoyed
she
that.
Heard Vader's. I loved it. Idiot.
What an imbecile.
Respected.
Just a terrible person.
Dumb shit. But yeah, I mean, I have noticed that, no rock stars, no hosts and things like that. Because I think, like in the past, it's like cool. Like,
yeah,
what does a host of WrestleMania actually do?
Right.
So it's like, oh, we've got Rob Gronkowski hosting. And it's like, okay, cool. You just got to get him in the 24/7 title. Yeah. All right. Next.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there will be appearances like, ladies and gentlemen, and then the NWO do come out. But
right.
It'll be interesting to see.
Well, we got a comment from Diana. Thank you for joining us, Diana. She says, I hope it's Shane McMahon. It would be hilarious to see all the Shane memes come true.
Diana, you big troll. First of all, thank you for coming over and checking out the hot tag. We absolutely love that you've popped in, but we do not hope at all. The memes would be funny. Of course, they'd be funny, but I think we've just had enough.
Look, I would like to see Shane. I just don't want to see Shane instead of Cody. That's the thing, right? Because look, I still maintain that Seth Rollins is the best thing going in the WWE. So I want to see a match between Shane and Cody. I think they could put on a hell of a match.
Yeah, I'm sure they will, but yeah, I think we've gone in too deep. It has to be Cody Rhodes at this one. Any other alternatives? I mean, I'd love if it was Kenny Omega, but of course that's not happening.
Yeah, that would be great.
I would, yeah. There's not too many others. Like if Goldberg comes out again, they'd be like, "Oh, come on now, come on."
Yeah, that's enough.
Someone was taking pot shots at him about Goldberg being in the Hall of Fame. I can't remember who it was now. I've missed my my article that I was reading on the dirt sheet.
Yeah.
Man, wrestling fans, we love ya. But wow, oh wow, when I shared the story that about 7,000 people left the WrestleMania 34 main event, oh, did they get stuck into me in the comments?
They didn't like that, huh?
Yeah, so there you see The Undertaker putting his hat on saying never say never, and everyone just staring at him awkwardly, clapping while he does his hand thing. He could come out and chokeslam someone. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. I wonder who he would chokeslam. Maybe Seth Rollins? No,
It's
not Seth Rollins.
You know, that's the question is what's the impetus for him coming out? There needs to be a point other than just to see The Undertaker. And it's really hard as I look at the matches. I don't really see a spot for him to come out other than the KO show if they did some kind of legend stick together shtick.
Yeah.
And then other than that, like I don't know where you're going to put him. I don't know, you know, what you would do unless there's some other, you know, larger plan that we don't really know about that's going to be taking place. But I would love to see a little bit of a choke slam. It'd be great.
Well, I think what will happen is he'll come out and just do a presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Hall of Famer, The Undertaker. And then someone mid-card will interrupt, go down and say, come on, mate, out with the old, in with the new. And then he'd choke.
Well, that'd be a good place for Shane.
Ooh.
Right? Let Shane come out, try to steal that glory, and then we get to see Shane get stomped on because everybody wants to see Shane get stomped on, right?
Oh, of course. So then when all right, here's a bit of a punt for you, a bit of a gamble through. So what is there? 8 matches on night 1?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches on night 1, 7 matches on night 2.
All right. Where is our first swerve?
Well, I mean, if I eliminate the women's matches tonight, because you know, why not? It also depends on the order of operations. We're certainly going to get some kind of swerve on the KO show because we don't even know what is happening and something's going to happen there. Obviously, the Seth Rollins main event with there's going to be some kind of swerve put in there. If they were smart, they would do something with Drew McIntyre and Happy Corbin because that is about the deadest spot. I would rather watch the women's matches at this point than Drew versus Happy Corbin. Honestly, like I have no interest in that whatsoever. So if here's what they could do with Drew and Happy and McGillicuddy, what's his name? His little buddy that just won the Madcap. They need to get unhappy with each other. And they need to deconstruct that and fight about it. I think that is what's up.
Yeah. So something needs to happen. I don't mind Baron Corbin. I don't mind him. I'm not sure about Happy Corbin.
Yeah, that's my approach too.
Yeah, he's in ring work. He's been good. He made the King Corbin thing work. It's going to be an absolute ripper. I mean, Jeremiah nails it. He says life is fake. Pro wrestling is real. He gets it.
Yeah.
He gets it. And he's come over from another channel to hang and bang with us. You know, it's good to see people are just staying with us. We want WrestleMania. We've got no idea how we're going to commentate it. If we're going to try and, you know, heel commentator, normal commentator. But we just want to have a bit of fun. We're two wrestling nerds from the opposite sides of the globe that are teaming up. If you are new to this channel, we are the Hot Tag. Slowly but surely building up. We're sitting at about 126 subscribers.
Yes.
So we're pretty chuffed about that, and we just, you know, we understand there's other channels going on as well, but we reward our loyal people. We've got some dead set ripper people in the comments hanging out with us and I just saw my friend do one of the worst sells of a stunner. Murphy did a backflip. Did a backflip.
Amazing.
Backflips look amazing, but when it comes to moves, they're not ideal.
Oh, we're back to the backflip. The backflip. Jake Ward's anti-backflip speech of doom.
Yep. Yep. If it's the moonsault, if you can do a backflip from front on, it does look a bit better, but it's just not happening. Not happening at all. So Seth Rollins, how many curb stomps is he putting in?
Well, that really depends on who he goes against now, doesn't it? I would say. Probably a few. Or maybe none at all. Maybe none at all. It really depends.
Like, I know, like, it would be great and we need to see Cody, but I don't think Cody has the star power like an Austin, where if Cody just turned up and squashed Seth in 10 seconds and left,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd be a little bit
A little
annoyed.
miffed. Yeah, that'd be a little bit annoying. What if Cody came out with polka dots like the old man?
Oh.
What if Vince was like, Cody, I'm gonna pay you $10 million, but you're gonna wear this damn outfit.
Oh, you know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful for my polka dot. I'm the
Oh my
second most
god.
recognizable athlete in the world today.
Oh my god. And then Brandy Rhodes plays the Starfire role. Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
Oh,
Could you imagine?
that would be
that would be
And it comes-
problematic, is what that would be.
oh, Seth Rollins, I have for you my wrestler of choice. You might think it's a dream, but I think it's a nightmare. And then it goes, America, dream. Cowbell, 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 cowbell. Just become a man. Yeah. Look, this has the recipe to just be one of the worst things in WrestleMania history, but it also has something to just go, right, awesome. Is there anyone from yesteryear? Like, so we've got Austin turning up. The Undertakers will probably make an appearance. Is there anyone from yesteryear that you would like to see turn up and you'd be like, I dig that. That's cool.
You know, I mean, for me, I always like to see, the classics. I always like to see Hulk Hogan, except recently they've been doing really stupid stuff with him all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't let him talk so much. Just bring him out. Let me see a little of this. Let me see a little of this. And that's enough. And put him with some other guys, that's fine. Like to see him. I'd like to see a little, like some funny vignettes from him, like Sergeant Slaughter, bring him out. $1 Million Man has been involved with the company lately. I saw Jimmy Hart at the Hall of Fame last night. Any of those guys that are still around and kicking around, I always love to see them. One of my favorite manias, I can't even remember which one it was, probably something in the 20-ishes, was when they had Mean Gene was there and Bobby the Brain Heenan was there, and there was a bunch of content, like backstage gimmicky stuff that they did with those guys throughout WrestleMania. And that was the year that Bobby got put into the Hall of Fame. I'm not sure what year that was, but that was really fun stuff. It was all just quick. That's what WWE needs. We don't need to see these guys for 20 minutes. We need to see them for 3 minutes, and it needs to be quality. And they need to hit some jokes, hit the pose, and then get them out of there, because that's how it's much easier for them to perform that, because Hulk Hogan has done some promos, and nope, not anymore.
Well, when Mean Gene unfortunately passed away, and Hogan come out and cut a promo. It was more, he more cut a slow-mo. I was just like, man, I'm cringing for my childhood hero. I was like,
painful.
Like, no thanks. no, thank you there. So please don't do that. So yeah, yesterday I think it would be cool if anyone would come out. One, I would actually be pretty good, and I don't know why, but it has to come out to his entrance music,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know how he'll fit in. I want to see Gangrel.
Gangrel.
The
Well,
Brood music, I would love for that to just pop up during the Edge match.
that would be incredible. I think it would be much more likely if they also had Christian available, but Christian obviously with the AEW at this point in time, and they could either align themselves with Edge or be like, Edge, what have you done? You've turned into a heel. You need to come back, whatever it is. But yeah, I like that. I like that era. I thought those guys were awesome. The bloodbaths and everything. Classic WWE.
Oh, it was just fun. So many good people there. I really, I'm one of those guys. Yes, I love the Attitude Era. And Kevin Owens is on the screen at the moment. I love Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is just, perfect. Fun story. I was at the Melbourne Aquarium with my wife. And we're sitting there. She's a big, but I'm just watching Kevin Owens at WrestleMania Access, tipping over all the Austin gear. He just tipped over like all the clothes. He's just punched the cardboard cutout.
Knocked his head off.
having the most fun. So then all of a sudden, I was like, hey man, here we go. Having a look, and I looked over, and lo and behold, there's Mr. Owens in the Melbourne Aquarium.
Really?
Yeah, and so I looked at him and I just quietly went up to him and I said, hey, man, just wanted to say I really love your work and things like that. I said, enjoy your time here in Australia. Did it really quiet because he was just wanting to have a look. And, and about 10, 15 minutes later, he came back, thanked me, and asked if I wanted to get a photo. I said, no, I'm all right, mate. He was very happy that I just didn't make a big deal and wasn't just running over to get a camera in his face and things like that. I was just like, hey, man, love what you do. Because he wrestled when we had a big Melbourne Super Show in like 2018, 2019. And it was cool. Got to meet a few of the guys because I caught up with Buddy Murphy. So that was cool there. So little fun fact for you.
Very nice. I was never really in proximity to pro wrestlers, even though I grew up in Minnesota, which was a big pro wrestling place. I did go to a few events. I went to a Nitro like in '98. I went to King of the Ring in St. Louis. I think Columbus, Ohio. And that was when Brock won the King of the Ring for the first time. So I think that was maybe like 2002-ish, 2001 maybe. And then that's when Hogan lost to Kurt Angle via a ankle lock, which I was very disappointed about. And then I've gone to a couple other Raws in the past as well, but never to a Mania. Never the Mania.
It's the only one I've ever been to. I've been to a whole heap of job shows, and all the people that couldn't get a gig at WWE, they just do it. Let's go do an Australian tour, get a free trip to Australia. And I've done all that. I've sat front row and watched Hulk Hogan wrestle Ric Flair on a Hulkamania tour. That was very nostalgic for me. The Nasty Boys were there. Brutus the Barber Beefcake was there. Saw some really, really good ones. Yes, Jeremiah, Buddy Murphy and Mustafa Ali had some great matches on 205 Live. He literally lived down the road from me. We used to have some beers together, work on some wrestling shows together, and I chose a different pathway, and my body was just breaking down, and he just wanted it. He worked really hard. I remember him just chasing it. Like, we would wrestle in front of 7 people, but then we'd also wrestle in front of 500 people, and he would just he wouldn't care. He'd bum a lift off anyone and everyone. It's like, there's no wrestling in this state. Cool. He'd ring everyone. Can I get there? Get me on the show. And he'd wrestle. And I just knew he was real. He had something. I knew he had something. And I'm glad he's doing really good things. And I think he's just been signed to AEW.
No kidding.
Yeah. They did a whole heap of vignettes about him being locked up in prison and things like that. Then they backflipped from it. Then you didn't hear from him, and now it's either that or Impact. He's been signed by one of the big companies. So
Excellent.
very happy, very happy.
Well, I always kind of felt bad for him after he got kind of put into that angle with Rey Mysterio and Dominic, and then he was the lover of the daughter, but then it never really did anything, and then they just, that whole thing was really
the storyline was good. He was Seth Rollins, straight in the main event scene, but then when he was shagging the daughter, I was like, nah.
Yeah, it just lost it lost out. Here's a one for a surprise opponent. Coach Ray the Terrible says Glacier, Casa del Frosty Balls, as wrestling bios would say.
Yeah, that I love Mortal Kombat. I literally watched a Mortal Kombat cartoon the other day on Netflix. I used to have the comics, the games were sick. I loved it. But then I even remember back then when he came out, I was like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And apparently that set for him to have a match every week and be rubbish cost so much money for that fake snow or fake ice and everything.
Right.
Yeah, apparently, because they had the ATM of
Ted
Turner money. So they just wasted. I can't imagine. Sometimes I go a night on the town, I probably spend $60 more than I should have. And I was like, oh no, these guys are spending millions and millions of dollars on unrelated crap. Night one is almost upon us. We're here with the pre-show in the hot tag. What's your tip, Madness, for match of the night?
Match of the night tonight. Well, let's say this. If I can't say Seth Rollins, I'm always going to say Seth because I think he's a tremendous performer, and I just think he's the best. Then I would have to default to one of two things. Either the KO show with Stone Cold, but that's going to be more of a spectacle than an actual match.
Is that on night one?
Yeah, KO show on night one. Yep. Because here's what else we got. We got New Day versus Sheamus and Friends. Not interested. That's a SmackDown show. Don't care. Usos versus Bugamura. We literally have seen that 800 times already. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. I've already been very clear about how not excited I am for that. Ray and Dominic versus Miz and Logan Paul. I will say this. If they start the separation of Dominic and Ray, the hatred between them, then I'm okay with that match. That's what I need to see. Becky and Bianca couldn't care less. Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey. I have no faith in Ronda whatsoever, but I do have faith in Charlotte Flair.
You do love Charlotte Flair. Is that that's not on tonight, is it? They have
both women's matches are tonight.
Oh, so night two will be fun. You beauty.
Right? So for tonight too, we got Edge versus AJ, Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville.
Yes.
Three-way men's tag team, RK Bro, Street Profits, Alpha Academy.
If RK Bro break up, that'll be amazing.
Very good. We need to start that as well. A women's tag match with like 4 women's teams. Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory, which is another one I'm interested in because the storyline is cool. Bobby Lashley versus Omos, which just got chucked together somewhat recently.
Yeah.
And Brock versus Roman.
But they started off well.
8 matches, night 1. Only 7 on night 2. So that prediction you made about, well, maybe the KO show says, hey, we're going to fight tomorrow night.
I think that's what will happen. I think Austin will get a stunner and he'll feel all right. And I do believe that'll be our swerve for night number 2. I think it'll be Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm just going to show you something about how awesome some of our watchers and fans are. I got a message from a guy. I'm not going to reveal his name because I'm not sure if he's okay with it. But he's like, hey, I'm at WrestleMania. Do you want a shirt? And I'm like, oh man, that would be awesome. I'd love to send you money. He's like, no, don't even worry about it. He just sent me a picture. He got me
Oh,
a
yes.
WrestleMania shirt. Awesome. It's like camo with the logo. Amazing.
There you go. What a good guy.
So awesome. So thank you very much. Once I get that, I'll talk to him and see if he's okay with me putting out his name and whatnot on the air. But
And
I'm
it's a
just
good
gonna say,
logo to have it this year. Like
yeah,
I love like the old WrestleMania, but it's got that weird symbol in the background because it was at New Orleans and things
right,
like that.
right.
I love this year's WrestleMania because look, I've got stars tattooed all over my body. So
Hmm.
I love this year's WrestleMania. They've nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Yeah, the logo is very sharp.
I think it'll be, yeah, I think it's cool. I like it. Sheamus and Ridge Holland. Oh no.
I told you, Sheamus and friends. Here we are.
Yeah, but I keep forgetting his name. Butch. What's
Yeah.
Butch's real name? Pete
Yeah.
Dunne.
Pete
Pete
Dunne.
Dunne. He's not even
Not
wrestling.
not even in the match. Not even in the match.
Like one of the best workers. I love that bruiserweight gimmick and whatnot. And it's just like, oh, cool. Come up to the main roster. We're going to change your whole identity and then just sit you in the corner.
Right?
Yuck.
Yep.
That's
That's
terrible.
that's pretty much it. Sorry, I'm just somebody requested the link to come and watch us. So I'm just getting it for them and sending them a little message. Because we want as many
Hey,
people in here as possible.
we got 13.
13! Woo! We are going up in the
That's our
world.
peak. That is our peak. We would love the same
Thank you.
success we're having on our other channels. We had a very, very good day this morning.
Yeah, it was a great
Looked
day.
after. We've been very well supported, and a lot of people still hanging around with us. If you are new, you have a guy from Melbourne, Australia, and you have a guy from Nova Scotia over there in Canadian land, born in Minnesota, raised in Nova Scotia. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, I've been here for a
we've
few
teamed
years.
up. We've got a wrestling channel. Some of our content is shit hot. It is amazing. Some of our videos and then also our shorts we've absolutely nailed.
Yes. N Will 80 kg. This is the guy. This is the man who got me the shirt.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Will. I'm very much appreciative of that, and I'll be sporting it heavily.
I've
am
got my own
sure.
WrestleMania shirt, but thanks for asking, N Will 80K. Thank you. I've got my own.
Will,
Thanks,
Will,
mate.
you've made a wise choice. Will, you've made a wise choice. But thank you for the support. Thank you all for your support. We want to get as many people in here. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. We just want. Look, in between we had about 40 minutes between our last live streams and this one, and I went up to talk to my wife a little bit, and I was like, you know what's weird? When you work like a 12-hour day and you like all of it. Like you don't, it's really strange to be able to put in as many hours as we're putting in. And it's like, I never for 1 minute was I like, oh, I wish I could just stay upstairs. I'm like, yeah, WrestleMania time. It's on.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because like the time difference and everything. I did the same. We had a short, and I literally said to my wife, I was like, "Thank you for backing me and allowing this to be my job." And she was all for it. But it's just funny how bad we are because you rang. Like we literally just spent 4 hours together. You ring me 10 minutes after we go offline. You're like, "Hey man, it starts. Do you want to go on early or do you want to wait till the first match starts?" And without hesitation, we're both wanting to feel each other out and be polite, but we both just wanted to go live now. And it was like, what do you think? Go live, live. Yes, live. I'm glad you said live. I was thinking live. I wanted to get on live. Bye. Go see your mum. Beautiful wife. Get out of here. She made me an egg sandwich, which was awesome. And now we get to talk wrestling for another 5 hours. And the pre-show I think he's starting in. I'm not too sure actually. Now it's
53 minutes to go.
beautiful.
Believe it or not.
Oh,
Hey,
Ozzy, if you want one, tell me a size. N will 80 kg. Don't worry about it, my friend. Thank you very much. I've got my one WrestleMania shirt. Thank you very much. You dead set legend. Only just seen that comment. Nah, you're a stud. Don't worry about it. I'll be willing. I'll pretend that I'm wearing it when the madness wears it. But I tell you what, if you could just give us random updates throughout WrestleMania that we can
that'd
chuck
be
on here,
awesome.
that'd be awesome. But thank you for just I was having a bit of banter. That's awesome. That's so cool. That was nice. And, and by the sounds of it, he would have bought me one.
Right. Great guy. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So much, and Will. Also, thanks to my wife for bringing me apple slices. This is
Slices.
my crew. My crew, apple slices and a little bit of peanut butter. Why not? Is peanut butter like a thing that you are disgusted by in Australia?
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
I eat that by the gallon full.
Nice.
Love peanut butter. How can anyone be disgusted by peanut butter?
I think, is it the UK where they don't like peanut butter as much?
I don't know. We might have some people from the UK in there. And Will's just hanging and banging during the pre-show. I don't want to sound like a flog and really pumping up this Will friend of yours. But when I was at WrestleMania, not going to lie, the last thing I wanted to do was be on a friend's YouTube comment section to help out. He might be at he might be at the pre-show. You know, because I'm Australian, I wanted to make sure, like, I was embracing every moment, seeing 70,000 lunatics like me. You know, this is awesome, and you meet people, and people are dressed up, and I'm watching everything. And Will's chucking in some comments. Really do appreciate it.
What a champion. The Drew 24 says, start the WWE video game online tournament. Well, funny you should mention that. I'm just in, I got WWE 2K22. I've got all of them. And it's a big one because we didn't get one last year because 2020 sucked so bad. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. So I'm in the process right now of figuring out the best way to stream my my Xbox to my computer. And what we would probably do is do like a fantasy fed, right? Go back to like 1987, let's say, as our starting point. Pick our roster of 20 to 30 guys, and then we will write out, the storylines, and then kind of let the computer do the matches, and then we can commentate over the matches. The tricky thing is, they have a creator safe mode, which basically takes out all of the music, right? Because you can't have the intros, and you can't, all that type of stuff as soon as you put it on YouTube. So that's one negative, but I think we could do some cool stuff because they got a lot of, and now with the creator wrestler stuff, any character you want, there's a good likeness of them out there. So that's really cool.
That is very good. I'll be all over watching that. I don't own any of the latest gaming pieces because growing up, I was addicted to gaming. Video game arcades, I could not get enough of. And I knew at a young age, up until about the PlayStation 2, like I had a PlayStation 2 Dreamcast. I've still got my Nintendo and Super Nintendo. And I just knew that I would legit be addicted. I'd be like, oh, hey, Uncle John, do you want to have a game of wrestling? And you'd be like, cool. And then suddenly 3 days have gone past because it's the realism and the creative and the more that you can do. These days, I'm like, I feel like playing basketball. Bam. NBA Live 95 goes on, or NBA Live 96. I get my, endorphin hit, dopamine hit. I've played the basketball. It's old school. Or I might play WWF Raw Rumble or WWF No Mercy on the 64, and then get that. Because if I start playing your NBAs, your WWEs and things like that, I would be on it for hours. Storylines and creator modes, like, it would take me about 2 days just to create my character. Got to get these moves right.
That's a big thing. Well, let's do a little test right now since we're working as it were. You can put on, here's my first idea. We got to set a champion, right, for our federation. Now, you can do up to an 8-man tournament for the title.
Yeah.
Or you could do multiple 8-mans, do a 16, and then bring them together.
Yeah.
What are the first 8 guys? The 4 matches to start that tournament off. If we're talking like somewhere between 87 and 89, who are the guys that are going to be vying for the championship in our fantasy federation?
Oh, 87 to 89.
Right? I think that's kind of those are the years that I look at as like, that's when we had access to the most of the colorful characters, right? You got your Hogan, you got your Warrior, you got your Macho, you got a ton of other ancillary guys. You got your Earthquake, Typhoon, good stuff. Good stuff. Andre is still there,
So it's a matter of which avenue do we take? Do we just take like the 8 best guys? Like you almost named 8 there.
Right.
Or do we just pick people that we really like that needs a bit of a in-ring push? Bit of a push that they should have had. Wow,
well, I think certainly we don't want to copy exactly what happened in real life, right?
No.
We want to bring something new, bring something to the forefront and do something unique. So for me, one of the guys that I want to put in the contention for the world heavyweight title is Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yes, of course he's the number 1 draft pick. Jake the Snake Roberts. That would be of course. Of course. That's a no-brainer. Okay, we're thinking around that way. Some people that I would love. Let me have a look. I really want to nail this. So, what I'm going to do? I'm just going to type in really want to get this right. Let's go 1987 to 1989. Oh. Okay. Got it. I would like to enter.
Yes?
Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh, yeah. Bam Bam.
Bam Bam Bigelow. Thank you, Diana. She goes, I'm going to head out, y'all. But it was fun listening to you guys. Saw your link on Reddit. Glad I clicked. You got my sub. Best wishes. Thank you very much, Diana. You big legend. I did share it out a bit on the link. Thank you very much for sticking around. Come in and out all day. Come in and out. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow as well.
Beautiful. Captain Obvious. Oh, he's got a good suggestion. Let me
Yeah.
Mantar.
Right, Madness. We've got this idea. You're half man, half bull. And you're going to wear a bull's head to the ring. But you can't actually enter the ring whilst wearing the head. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. And no-brainer as well. I mean, if you're going around that era, is the $1 Million Man.
Yes, $1 Million Man is definitely high on my list. All right. So far, Jake the Snake Roberts, Bam Bam Bigelow, $1 Million Man. Here is a guy that, one, he's got his own character for the first time in the WWE game. And I think he was never utilized to his full potential. Big Boss Man.
Whoa, serving hard time.
Yeah, we're Cobb County, Georgia. And look, Big Boss Man is what I think of when I want like a colorful character. He's colorful, right? He's got the blue. He's got he just looks like an action figure himself.
Yeah.
Right? So I like that. I like that a lot. That's 4 guys. That's 4 main guys down.
Okay. Wow. One guy I really wanted to hold the strap, and that's Ravishing Rick Rude.
Yes.
Ravishing Rick Rude. I would love him to be the first champion, but he's got to earn it. He's got to earn it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I could see him. I could see him going quite a bit of the distance. Um, Another guy that I'd like to see that I think could throw major wrenches in everything for everyone is Earthquake Canadian Edition. The
Oh,
original Earthquake. Because Earthquake, I mean, he did a lot of stuff. He was very, he was involved in some high profile matches, but another guy who just he never got there. He never got there at all.
no, he didn't. I'm just having a look. That's a good one. Let me just. That's another good choice. Too many good choices here. Alrighty. So if I go, which way do I want to go for this next one? Why can we only have 8? This is ridiculous.
Well, we can have 16. We could do.
Oh, no, I'm just being a bitch. I'm just being a sook. I'm just trying to get the full card. I mean, he looked good, but he was the better worker. He had a crack at WrestleMania 4. So I'm going Mr. Wonderful.
Oh,
Paul Orndorff.
I like that.
I am down with that.
All right. We got some variation. I like that. I do like that quite a bit. Now, trying to look at somebody who maybe is a little bit mainstream, who got there but didn't quite grab the brass ring. Oh man, there's some good choices here. I gotta go to 88. I gotta go to 88. See where we were at in 88 with the roster. I mean, obviously we're leaving a lot of big names out, but we can bring them in. Huh?
Of course, we're leaving a lot of big names out. You can't fit 30 into 8, and if you can, you're amazing.
Right. What about Mr. Perfect?
Well, that was a no-brainer. A no-brainer. Mr. Perfect had to be in there.
I mean, he's one of those guys that is amazing worker, and goddamn, you go from there. so let's say that's 8. That's 8. But if we're adding in, just taking account of the classic guys, the best, the prime time, you got Hogan, Macho, Warrior, Andre, Piper, Ric Flair.
Yeah, Lex Luger, Sting, were they around then?
Luger was there as the was he there as the narcissist?
No, not that early.
Not that early. So Luger and Sting would have been WCW still. Or obviously Sting, but
so we're keeping it WWF.
I mean, we don't have to, I suppose.
Oh, look, we can pick anyone we want. This is our
right.
Federation. I almost picked Captain Obvious's pick. I was gonna go the King, the Kong, the Bundy.
Oh, King Kong Bundy.
Yeah, he was a major monster heel, especially that time. Obviously, headline WrestleMania 2, and we're at WrestleMania 38.
Yeah.
Old. Watched that main event not that long ago.
You know who else was around this time period who wasn't maybe fully formed, but is certainly legendary? Bret the Hitman Hart. I mean, he's a little bit of a different angle, but could we give him a different life that early on?
Yeah, it was Cowboy Bret Hart was their first gimmick that they wanted. I mean, there's so many people you can include there. I would have included an early Hercules.
Oh, Hercules is a good idea too.
He just, I mean, he wasn't the best worker, but he could hit hard. WrestleMania 4, he wrestled Ultimate Warrior. Survivor Series 1986. '88. I think he was in Hulk Hogan's main event team.
Right.
A small touch of a main event run. You know what I mean? Like he did that silly chain match at WrestleMania 4. But it was still there. I mean, Fox 8 Ball says Rick Martel, the Drew, the Iron Sheik, he'll put you in a camel clutch and make you fucking humble.
Giant haystacks.
I loved an early 80s Iron Sheik, not the late 80s, because he was just a bit past it.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then when he turned into Colonel Mustafa, I was like, oh, wow.
Here's where pro wrestling and arm wrestling collide. Did you guys know that a 19-year-old Bam Bam Bigelow finished second to Cleve Dean in the late 70s or early 80s World Championships? I did know that Bam Bam was a puller at some level. And I know he had a match with Cleve, which he lost, but I didn't really know much about the surrounding information about it. Rick Rude, also supposedly a national champion level. Scott Flash Norton, legend in the sport, one of the best of all time. Very short career, but amazing career.
Yeah, so it's some pro wrestlers and arm wrestling. The worlds are colliding, and that's where we are at. 36 minutes till WrestleMania starts. You dead set legends. Thank you for everyone that has liked, shared, and subscribed. Thank you for everyone just joining in the conversation. Whether you're a huge fan of pro wrestling or you just love hanging out with us, having a chat, we are here. And they are talking about Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods from the New Day taking on if Sheamus lost weight, he would look like the Madness.
Yeah, right? We're the same person, basically.
with the terrible beard and with the terrible the Drew says crossover with Sergeant Slaughter, G.I. Joe, you cannot get more 80s. That actually wasn't a crossover. That was a lawsuit. That got real nasty. So he came out and wanted to do it and did it behind their back. But the Sergeant Slaughter gimmick was a part of the WWF. That was a huge lawsuit. That was massive. Yeah, so it was awesome that Sergeant Slaughter got in G.I. Joe. Absolute 80s. So that's interesting. They got Big E on there with his neck brace. I'm still waiting for that Big E chair shot on Sheamus. I'm waiting for it. This is a ploy.
Could be.
Fine. He's faking it. It's a work.
Who's more likely? Who faked it better? Big E or Will Smith and Chris Rock?
Oh. Yeah. Oh, the Schmo, one of our converters over from our other channels, gave a very generous helping hand on our live stream. He's out golfing, but he's here in spirit. That's one of the other things. Well, if you're new to this channel, our other channels doing relatively well, we would say. It's our full-time job. But just like he's out playing golf and your mate's out at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
We've got people in Scotland and America. It's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to keep it on these guys. They're two guys that just banter well and things like that. Just the love and support and loyalty. I think that's my key word for people to check out. The loyalty of them is second to none. I do not know another channel that has it like we do.
The best. The freaking best.
And we've got a dozen of them in the chat now, ready to watch a bit of WrestleMania. And we're turning into our inner child. I should have got my WrestleMania board game and started playing it with you madness. I've got 2 wrestling board games that I absolutely love. Nice little collector's edition. I've got, I'm a Hasbro guy. And now just up the road, about an hour's drive, there's this awesome collectible store. And they've really dangled a very expensive carrot in front of me. They've just got a whole heap of LJNs that I don't have.
No kidding. What ones are you missing? What ones are you missing? The heavies?
All the ones, DiBiase, Elizabeth, Don Morocco, the British Bulldogs, the Hart Foundation, Jake the Snake, and things like that. I've got it's actually it's not within arm's reach, but I've got a pretty good collection. That's when I started my love of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
I had all you.
Are you collecting, like, do you want minty or do you just want... So, okay, here's the deal. I right now have a Jake the Snake, LJN, that... Actually, give me 2 seconds and let me grab a few things. Hold on.
There you go. That's what I mean. It's like within our arm's reach here, guys. As WrestleMania is almost upon us in the 38th edition. 32 minutes and some change left. They're at the AT&T Arena over there in Dallas, Texas, I believe. That's why with the stars, because of the Dallas Cowboys putting it all together. We've got 8 matches that we're going to call and watch and hang out and have a bit of fun here and just see how it all goes. And we're just talking about wrestling, something that the Madness and I have just loved since we were wee litlins. And now the matches are ready to come and are almost upon us.
Oh, hopefully they get here sooner than later. So,
Yeah.
I got this version, this Jake the Snake right here. He's got some paint damage. He's got some paint wear. But I was actually just in the process of getting rid of this guy because I'm not collecting LJNs anymore. So what I'm going to do is when we finally get the Zombie Sailor retro stuff, I will pack this guy right in there. All yours. All yours.
You superstar.
Mm-hmm.
You superstar. I'll have to go through all my figures. I've got some old Jackson Metalls and things like that. Oh, what's in the box?
So here is, I'm going to be doing an unboxing video. This is the brand new Ultimate Edition Ultimate Warrior from Fan Takeover. We're talking WrestleMania 6. We got both the belts. We've got the face paint and non-face paint version of him. So we're going to unbox this. This one is pretty much brand new. This is the big boy. This is the $250 variant. Well, not a variant, but it just came out at the beginning of the Ultimate line. It's got the coat. It's got the face, which has got like makeup still on it, but just at the end of the match, few extra hands, and that coat with just full graphics on it. So I need to open this so he can stand next to NWO Hulk Hogan. There's just no doubt about it.
All right, you play around. I'm going to see if there's anything nearby. I don't want to run upstairs. I'll see if there's anything nearby that I can find and show our good people watching the show. Still
beautiful. We got Jeremiah CH says, Uncle John, I want to say hello at Atlantics. Atlantics were today. I unfortunately did not go because my body is still screwed up from being sick. I was super sick for like 3 weeks, and I'm still a little bit sick. I didn't want to get anybody else sick, and my cardiovascular system is just in the dumps right now. So I decided not to go to Atlantics. Provincials are at the end of the month. So if you're around for provincials in Nova Scotia, I will most likely be there for sure. Let's see. Coach Ray the Terrible.
Around and look for stuff. I thought I had some boxes here. I could find something very nostalgic where I am, but I just can't at the moment.
No. It's coming up non-Millhouse. Question from Coach Ray the Terrible. Why would you want unpainted? Well, and he says, idea for another video. Thank you very much. Man, I get real nerdy with these things, right? So when I display the figures, I want to be able to display them both. You know, you got to have like the pre-match and the post-match. And then you got to be able to set them up and, you know, take some cool pictures. I'm actually setting up. This is how much of a wrestling nerd I am. I have a full arena that I'm in the process of setting up. So I'm going to be able to do like stop motion stuff. I'm going to be able to do, we're going to probably start an Instagram for the hot tag. And then I'll take some cool pro wrestling mock-up photos for our Instagram just as something to do where every day I can set up a different match, take some pictures and whatnot. Man, it's about as nerdy as you can possibly get, but boy, do I love it. Do we remember Nails? Oh, of course we remember Nails. Nails and the
Wrestle live in Australia came over.
Nails did?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Maybe it's here.
Sorry, as I stuff my face with apples. Coach Ray wants the top 3. Coach Ray the Terrible wants the top 3 tag teams that are not named the Legion of Doom or Road Warriors. Well, for me, Steiner Brothers just inducted into the Hall of Fame. They're probably up there. I got to go with the Outsiders, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. There's a lot of other guys that I am probably not thinking of, but then I might go Demolition too. Yeah.
Nah, massive fail on my end, but I will try to bring something for night 2. I will try something for night 2. We're getting closer and closer for WrestleMania, which is good. Name tag teams, not Legion of Doom and Road Warriors. Man, I love the British Bulldogs. A dream match for me. British Bulldogs versus the Steiner Brothers would have been awesome. I really loved it. I loved the Rougeau brothers. They're not the greatest, but the Hart Foundation, I thought they worked really well. Tag teams in the 80s and 90s was awesome. And something, matching uniforms. Like I love the Powers of Pain. I got a Powers of Pain t-shirt. So I love the Powers of Pain. Just anything. I love the Brain Busters, the Rockers. Tag team wrestling was amazing.
Levin likes the Hardy Boys. N Will 80kg likes Rock and Roll Express.
Well, I didn't like the Rock and Roll Express. I didn't know who they were looking at. I didn't know who Robert Gibson was looking at. These wonky eyes. I think N Will means the Rockers.
maybe not.
Express, they must have the world record for having the same haircut.
Oh my God, for the longest time. Yes. No doubt. Captain Obvious says, I have the old 80s rubber Titan WWF figures still. Are they not considered as collectible?
No, not collectibles. Just send them to me. Just send them to me, mate.
We'll dispose of them.
Get rid of them. I'll take them because I'm just that nice guy. Yeah, they're good collectibles, man. That's probably the next set. I'll either stick with old retros that I'm trying to do or finish the LJN, depending on how much right. it all costs there.
Yeah, LJNs, there's a lot of LJNs that are not worth that much because they're just so common and they're guys that nobody really cares about. But on the other end, there's some that are extremely, extremely rare.
I always want to buy the white Hulk Hogan, the white Hulk Hogan shirt. That'd be good.
I've got that one, but in very, very poor condition.
You still got it though. You still got it. I just remember like having these, my very first figure, and it probably, I really should have taken notice with it in life. My very first figure was Captain Lou Albano. My brother got me. Now he's a manager. Growing up, I was always a talker and things like that. I was like, no, I want to be the star. And I tried wrestling. And they're like, oh, you'd be really good at tag matches. Have you thought about starting your own faction and things like that? And it's like, I want to be the wrestler. And then it's cool. Oh, you're into the sport of arm wrestling. How am I known in arm wrestling? As a commentator, the side piece, leading the charge. So I should have known at 6 months old, I was told that that's the way you're going to do it. We've got a record. Madness.
Oh, man. People. Look at this. We are killing it, ladies and gentlemen. Superstars. Thanks for being here. Hey, we got to freshen up this poll right now. Will Cody Rhodes debut tonight? 79% of people say yes. 21% of people say no. Likely by the books.
Better choice from N. Will, 80kg. Better choice, the Fabulous Freebirds.
Oh, yeah.
Rated them. Evil tag teams, they were a trio. The early days of the head popping, doot of Michael P.S. Hayes. Who else was in there? Terry Gordy, Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Terry Gordy. Bad Street USA, and they,
Bad Street, so good.
Because I love how they say that they loved fat women and all of that. I thought they were really good. Even the introduction of Jimmy Jam Garvin a bit later on. I've got Fabulous Freebird the WCW minifigures. I've got.
Oh, yeah, the Galoobs.
The Galoobs. Yeah. Man, I remember going into my local Kmart, the Galoobs and the green series of Hasbros were all going for $5 each.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I was like, I wish, obviously, hindsight's a very, very wonderful thing, but I just wish, because I already had the figures, so I didn't buy them. They're just showing the Battle Royal from last night, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. That.
Right? And he just effortlessly tosses Finn Balor out of the ring. I mean, this guy, Madcap, I feel like he could do some work, but not in this gimmick. Is just terrible. I just put a new poll up for everybody. How many stunners will we see tonight? 0, 1 to 2, 3 to 6, or 7+? That's what I want to know.
Can I tell everyone, do not vote 0, and I'll tell you why. Jess? Can you quickly come here, please?
I was just drinking water because I was choking on nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first stunner. There's the first stunner. Don't
We got
vote 0.
one.
We've seen our first stunner for the night.
He's very sweet, isn't he?
Very good. Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you get to sit there and call commentating on YouTube with your friend a job. You just make...
It is a job. You guys are great.
Oh, we killed it this morning. But
Yes.
we're sitting there. We had a record of 17. We got 12 people in the chat for our wrestling channel. And
good.
And the actual WrestleMania, we probably went on an hour earlier. But Madcap's there, and it starts in 21 minutes.
Yes.
Exciting.
For
Getting
then,
good.
I've
for
been
it.
to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I know. You got one up on me.
I do feel really bad for people like you that it's like such a dream and I just got to sneak on over.
Yeah, we're
we will
destroying
get
it.
there.
Uncle
We will
John's
get
got
there.
well, we're going to try and plan for Uncle John's 40th in 2 years.
Ooh.
Vegas.
So I'll mind the kids. You guys do your thing.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you guys keep doing your thing now. And thanks for being cute.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
There you go. So if you voted 0, guys, you are wrong because we just saw our first stunner.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. Had to do it.
I love it.
Sorry,
I love
everyone.
it. So everybody, give us a vote on the poll. We'll let that run for a little while. It could be an absurd night for stunners. I mean, it really could. It could really go wild.
I hope we drown in them.
Yes.
I hope beers are drowning, stunners are flooding the area. That's the way I want it to go.
Here,
Man, with
okay.
20 minutes. There you go.
Here's an idea. So, Stone Cold and KO, and they talk and they're shooting the shit with each other, and all of a sudden, Owens is like, "Oh yeah, well, you think you can whip my ass? Well, how are you going to do it when this guy is out behind me?" And then he brings out somebody, right? So he's got 2-on-1, and Stone Cold says, "Well, I brought some people too." And then they keep on one-upping each other and bring more people out, and they each have a 5-man team. And then KO stunners one of Austin's buddies. Austin stunners, and they stunner back and forth until Stone Cold gets the final stunner, wakes his buddies up, and they all have a drink in the back.
A beer. And I tell you what, I think I might go grab a beer when Austin does it there. How I think it'll go is they'll do their jaw jacking. There'll be a push and shove. Kevin Owens will stun Steve Austin.
Mm-hmm.
And Austin will no-sell it. He'll kick him and he'll stun him. And then Austin just pops back up and he goes, "That's not how it's done properly." Bang! Bang! 3 stunners. So you're going to have 4 for tonight.
4. You're going 4.
Yeah. So Owens, well, not including my wife, I've got 4. Kevin Owens stuns Austin to no avail, no sells it.
Mm-hmm.
Then he'll stun him, jaw jack him, and then he'll pick Kevin Owens up. He'll give him another one. Then he'll do these ones. Throw me the beer. He'll drink. He'll drown him. The music will play. He goes from corner to corner. Then Owens gets back up to leave, and a third one goes bang.
I can buy that, except for the fact that I think more people are going to get involved. I think there will be more people in the ring somehow, whether it's security, whether it's the announcer, whether it's someone. I'm going with 7+. 7+ stunners because I think both of these guys are going to show off their stunners, and somebody is going to get the win at the very end of it.
And to answer your question at the early start of the night, why haven't they announced a host for WrestleMania? It's because they're going with Ora, the greatest fall in wrestling history. I still watch that. I still watch that slip, and I have no idea how he slid right underneath.
Right under the Titus O'Neil classic Royal Rumble entrance and exit.
Yeah. Getting fired for putting his hands on Vince McMahon. I'm going to have a play around with my camera, and I just don't get what is happening.
We'll try to go in and out and readjust and see how it all goes. We are getting close. We are within 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We got, how many people we got in here? 16 people concurrently in the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight. Like, share, subscribe. This is our new channel. This is what we do. This is what we love. Now, we love a lot of things, but certainly we love pro wrestling. So if you guys are like us, you want more pro wrestling content, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your grandma. We'll be here. We'll take good care of it.
I thought you were going to whip out as a Fungosaurus then. Somebody tell you. What was that? Somebody tell your grandma.
I forgot about that. Whatever happened to that guy? He's gone. Isn't he on CNN now or something like that? Fox News?
I don't know. He did like a 25-minute stint at one WrestleMania. He just danced forever.
Yeah. What can you do?
Wow. No, thanks for everyone sticking around. 15 people in the chat ready to get started. 15 minutes until WrestleMania. When Run DMC, we're just whipping that out.
You know what I miss the most is I know that Vince just can't do it anymore with his voice, but those absolute roaster intros, WrestleMania. You know, that's what I really want. That's what I truly want.
I miss all that. I mean, yeah, some of those nostalgic feelings. And if anyone's born a bit later than, a bit later in life to Madness and I, what are your nostalgic moments? Because when we sit there and we hear Saturday night's main event playing or Coliseum video intro, mate, that if I can work out to make that my ringtone, that just gets me up and about. And hearing that, or I used to love the Survivor Series. Welcome to the Survivor Series. Team Captain, World Wrestling Federation Champion, Hulk Hogan up against Earthquake and his team with Jake the Snake Roberts and Haku. And I used to love the side-to-sides and things like that. Yeah, I'm stuck in the 80s, 90s area that I almost got like a WrestleMania tattoo when I realized, come on, mate, don't be an idiot. I love that old school, this WrestleMania design, but the original, I love the way that's.
Yes.
Yeah. And
very
then
cool.
The 4-on-4, I used to always look forward to the 4-on-4 to hear what the teams were called. It's the King's Court versus the Dream Team, or the 4x4s, or then the 5th Survivor Series shit all over that.
White Wolf, welcome to the party, buddy. Says, someone say there's wrestling afoot. Yes, there is. The once-a-year event. It is WrestleMania weekend. WrestleMania, of course, has now become not just an event. It's truly a weekend and a week in some cases, right? What do you think about them going from one incredibly long WrestleMania to 2 nights? Do you prefer that?
Nah. Don't,
Yeah.
nah. Nah, I would love, I would love if they really just worked on storylines and storytelling. Now, because I know it's WrestleMania, I could sit there for 5 hours. That would be my limit. WrestleMania 34 went for like 7-8 hours, and even I, at the end of it, was like,
Yeah, a little much.
yeah, I wouldn't be mad if this was a squash match. I wouldn't be mad if this was finished. So I think you just, but really, because we have short attention spans, really work on some storylines. You know, you can have there's room for your little Johnny Knoxvilles and your Logan Pauls. There's room for that. But all right, let's go through tonight's list. Read them out to me.
Okay.
Matches for tonight.
In no particular order. Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey.
Okay, it's a women's championship match. You keep that.
Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair. Another championship match. Yeah. Kevin Owens show.
Yes.
Rey Mysterio and Dominic versus Miz and Logan Paul.
That's one that could build up and be a WrestleMania match. So that's in the maybe pile.
Mm-hmm. Drew McIntyre, Happy Corbin.
No, yeah, that could be settled at the month pay-per-view before. That could be a nice build-up story for the go-home show. That's, you end the storyline there. So one match is gone.
Usos versus Boogamura.
No, that once again. I know that's for the tag team titles.
Yeah,
it'll be a fun-flying, exciting match, but I think that one can sit out.
New Day versus Sheamus and Friends.
Nah, you've got to have the tag champions before you have that match up. So we've got rid of that match.
And last one would be Seth versus mystery opponent.
Well, there you go. I've just saved us an hour from tonight.
There you go.
We've got rid of 2 shows, which is 2 lots of promos and things like that. I would ask you the same question, Uncle John, but also with tag team wrestling, do we need 2 sets of belts?
Oh, God, no. I would love nothing more than for them to do away with the entire brand separation. I think they just bring it all back in. They've cut so many people. Like, their roster is so much smaller now. Just give me more meaningful things. Like, I get it. You want as many people to have chances as possible, but I'm a fan. I'm just a fan. I just want the best quality content. Like, that's what I want. And to me, I really want you to focus on the depth and the worth of the storylines and really give me some creative things. And if you just focus on 20 people instead of 120 people, it's going to be a lot easier to do that. I want 1 set of tag team titles. I want an Intercontinental Championship. I want a World Championship.
12 months.
Yeah.
12 months the Intercontinental title has not been on the thing. What WWE need to do now, less is more. Not a 3-hour Raw. I am down with just limiting the belts a bit. Really work on the tag division. And by working on the tag division, not you and I teamed up, you're a tag team. Have the matching uniforms. Have the team name. Dress the same. I think give them the visual that it's not 4 people wrestling, it's 2 tag teams going head to head. I think that is big for me. Be done with the US title. That is gone. Keep the Intercontinental title.
And change the belt. Because that new Intercontinental belt is trash can.
Yeah. It makes me want to grab the edges of it and hurt myself with it. That's how much I don't like it. The Intercontinental belt, the main one that was like from 1980, it got taken away a bit during the Attitude Era and then came back again. That is the Intercontinental belt. That is the best. And I understand marketing and things like that, but
I'll even say, make it whatever color you want. Just give me that style. Give me that style. Right? I prefer the white version. The white version is my favorite, probably.
It does look good. I'd be happy with white or black.
Yeah.
Because I'm not racist. So then from there,
Real quick, White Wolf. Where are the super chats? Can't do it on this channel. Come on, J&J. That's right. We're not monetized on this channel. Best thing you guys can do for us right now is like it, share it, subscribe to the channel. We have gone up. A few people. I was just looking. We are currently at 132 subscribers. So how do you like them apples?
Rocking and rolling. Absolutely.
Indeed.
This is real good. Real good. And we've got 8 minutes till kickoff. 8 minutes till kickoff. Now,
that's
I don't
2 hours
mind
already.
Yeah. I was a bit worried there when we first logged on. I was like, an hour and 54 minutes to go. And I was like, are you kidding? But then, of course, when you've got the best tag team partner in the business helping you out, finally, and Will, 80K, making some sense. Honky Tonk Man. Best Intercontinental champ ever. Yeah, and that's where less is more. Honky Tonk Man, you don't have to like him or anything, but he was fantastic. Did some basic moves, some ring psychology. Not the best finisher with the shake, rattle, and roll. The little swinging neck breaker. But I'm a big on real impact finishes that you can just do, not get you in a headlock and go.
Yeah, right.
And then flip over. Yeah. But they were great ring psychologists and were able to work, and the matches were interesting. So, yeah, they just need to pick it back. Raw doesn't need to go for 3 hours every week. I could probably settle for an hour and a half for each show.
Yeah,
then use. It's too much, We're sitting there trying to spend 10 hours a week watching everyone. And then, you can have your main events and your superstars, your side shows to build all these people and really get them right for main TV. But here we are.
I mean, I'm sure it's easier said than done, but let's be honest, WWE has not been hitting them out of the park since about, 2002? Maybe when they acquired WCW. Then we had the run with the NWO, Hogan coming back to red and yellow, I had all that stuff. And then it seemed like after that, it just kind of,
Oh, no, they had a good 4-year stretch after that because, 2006 and everything, you had the SmackDown 6 that were dominating. It was your Edge, Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, Chavo, Rey Mysterio, making main event matches, the introduction of Brock Lesnar and things like that. So they were able to have a couple of years. But, if you get to about 2008, 2009, and we're now in 2022.
Is there any coincidence that isn't that when Flair retired for the first time, when HBK retired him at Mania? What was that? When was that?
WrestleMania 24, maybe.
Let's see.
Because I think he wrestles, because he goes back to back with The Undertaker. I don't think it's 23. 23 is too early.
WrestleMania 24 in 2008.
Hey, this guy.
We got it.
Gets it.
Yeah. That was good. I mean, how about that match, by the way? Are you a fan of that match? Because I know most people are, but people who aren't really aren't. I thought it was beautiful. One of the best matches ever in the history of time, I might say.
It was a very good match. And just a little psychology, because it was as soon as Ric Flair loses, he has to retire, and then he challenges, I want the best. I want Mr. WrestleMania. And just that bit at the end that we've seen time and time again. Ric Flair can barely get up, and he can't hold his guard up. Perfect psychology. He's just like, put the sword in me. I'm still fighting. Bang. Shawn Michaels apologizes, says I love you. Bam! Super kick in the face. Very, very perfect psychology. And then, and Will just brings up TNA.
Hey, Will, calm down. We don't want to mention certain things on this channel. We don't got to remember it, right? We don't want to remember it.
We don't want to get banned. TNA, I think, had a good 6-month run. I think it was called Impact Wrestling. But yeah, the majority of it. See, yeah.
What about the Yes era? Are you a fan of the Yes era?
The Yes era. What was the Yes era?
Like Daniel Bryan. Yes.
Oh yeah, Daniel.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's what I thought you meant, but I was just stunned by TNA. I thought that was good. Daniel Bryan was good.
Yeah.
The rest of the era, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was what it was.
You know, Randy
there's
Orton
always
wrestles like he's bored. He has that bored look about him.
I know. Well,
So,
what can you do? But on the upside, we've got 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes until WrestleMania is scheduled to begin in proper. And again, I still don't have any clue what the actual lineup is. Like, we know what the lineup is, but we don't know the order of events. So it will be interesting to see how they play this. I'm guessing they're going to open with one of the women's championship matches because they've got 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel Becky Lynch. Well, yeah, it depends how PC they want to go. Do they want to end with Bianca Belair winning and get that visual for the end of night one? Or do they open with her?
Now, I think they open Becky Bianca, get that right out of the gate because Seth and whoever is going to be, I think is going to be the main event. And then it wouldn't surprise me if Flair Rousey was right before that main event.
Crowbar Jones in the house. How are you, Crowbar Jones? I love that name. He came on not that long ago into the arm wrestling world and helped us out. What we'll set up to out of my bunk and watch some wrestling commentary. If Wolf calls, I'm in.
Levin says they open with Kevin Owens. I think that would shock me, to tell you the truth, if they brought it, because Stone Cold is such a draw. I think they'll do that midway through to pick us back up. They're gonna subject us to, here's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see Becky and Bianca. We're gonna see Usos versus Bugamura. We're gonna see New Day Sheamus, and then they'll pick us back up with KO show.
You reckon they're like, all right, everyone, go to the toilets, get your hot dogs, get your nachos, get what you need is required. And we are rocking and rolling. Okay, I think it's hashtag WrestleMania time. Here we go. And the only thing that I'm going to miss
is the commentary, the music.
We're not going to hear the glass shutter.
I know it.
And we are kicking off with the New Day.
Oh, interesting.
Against Bugamura.
Here's the deal. Like, if the Usos lose their tag titles, is that a omen for tomorrow night with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar? No, it doesn't matter.
Roman Reigns is winning. He is winning the whole thing. He is winning. There we go. It's just this is the warning we need to live stream to everyone on our arm wrestling channels. Go, you flogs.
Yeah. Can't show it. Like, if you think it's tough to show arm wrestling content on YouTube, wait until you put some WWE content out there. I once played like 7 seconds of an arm wrestling match from the WWE. Boom. My whole stream got taken down.
Got taken down?
Yeah. Like, they removed the stream. Yeah.
Wow. I haven't had it that far. I've been like copyright strike, not striked, but like they've removed the video from like 30 countries and things like that.
Yeah. Coach Ray the Terrible wants to know, Aussie, do you have star tattoos for wrestling?
No, I don't know why I love stars. No, the star tattoos are all family members' initials in there. I don't know why. I got stars around my wife's name on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know where the star thing come from. I just love them. Right. This dude needs to have a chat with his mum. Brantley. Sorry, what's your name? Bradley? No, Brantley. Oh, Brant. No, Brantley. What a terrible name to kick off. WrestleMania 38 Saturday when it is Sunday morning. And I tell you what, KO show will main event. I have a feeling about that as well. For me, yeah, it's between KO show and the Bianca Belair. But if my predictions go anything like they were, then no. They'll cancel those two matches.
Let's see. What do we got?
We got
here?
a bit of national anthem nonsense going on.
I think so. And people are not liking it. Levon says this national anthem sucks.
not as bad as Fergie.
Yikes.
Not as bad as Fergie at the NBA All-Star game.
Oh, God. That was something else. I'll tell you.
I always wonder when it's like, when people, I would love, it's like, all right, Madness, you know, you're super uber famous now. We want you to sing the national anthem at WrestleMania 40 when you come visit, and you just sing the national anthem.
Yeah.
Like all these famous people is like, how can I butcher this and change it and alter it and overhit notes, get the melodies going far too long than they should? How can I turn a 2-minute song into 19 minutes?
Got to get that screen time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, right? At this point, it's all a big show. They want to get people out there. They want to make that money. They want to try. I mean, that's what they're doing with Bad Bunny. That's what they're doing with Logan Paul, right? They're reaching out to try to connect people who don't watch professional wrestling to the sport. It worked for us in the 80s and 90s because we were in the age range that they were trying to attack. Now, they aren't really trying. They already got us. They don't need anything else for us, I feel. And that's why they still bring back your Hulk Hogan's, your Undertakers. You know, they that's how they, you know, keep their little claws into our heartstrings. But, you know.
Yeah. And getting Logan Paul, well, they just want 20 million kids watching, don't they?
Of course.
Very smart. It's a very smart. I you know, they should try and reach out to Mr. Beast if you want to get people on there. He's a YouTube sensation. I wanted to then go myself when I heard Fergie.
Right?
Yeah. Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Mark Wahlberg. Marky Mark.
Mm-hmm.
I love Mark Wahlberg. Got a bit of a man crush on Mark Wahlberg. He's not the best actor, but anything he's in, I'm just like, yeah. I was literally watching. Oh, yeah. I was talking about it to you the other day, watching when he does the joke off with
Will Ferrell. Yeah. That's good. Nice little intro package here, showing all the highlights, the stuff they want you to remember. Oh, yeah. By the way, I just put out a short today for WrestleMania 17 where that TLC match happened. That was incredible.
Yeah. We're smashing our shorts, and we might continue smashing out the shorts after WrestleMania. They're there, and it is good. Wonder what Mark Wahlberg's saying. Probably subscribe to the hot tag. He's a pretty nice guy like that.
Yeah. He's good like that. Really appreciate it. Come on
How
down.
generic does Pete Dunne look as Butch?
Very generic. The whole clan looks generic from top to bottom. Like they're like, yeah, we're gonna make you guys like tough guys, but like European, like English tough guys. And Sheamus is like, I'm not English. It doesn't matter. We're gonna do this anyways. You just came out of a pub. In 1875.
I was about to say 1924. You idiot. Yeah. I don't like Sheamus. I've never liked Sheamus.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Yeah. I just look at him and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't mind him when he was with Cesaro. When they were the bar, I didn't mind them then.
Nah, even then. Oh, Cesaro's not booked. He's not on the card.
He's done. He's out of WWE.
Yeah. It's just like, is he really?
Yeah, I don't know if he asked for his release or they gave him the boot or whatever, but he's out the door.
Das Boot.
Yeah.
He's gone. The Swiss Superman. That's what you get for being neutral.
Yeah, right? What can you do? All right, before we kick this thing off, I'm gonna take a little 2-minute break and I'll be right back.
No worries. The graphics, the stars, really good setup. I really like the way the WrestleMania is going, the fireworks going over the backdrop. I think they've really nailed it this year. I know I probably sound like a bit of a negative Nancy with everything that's going on, but the visual that we're seeing of WrestleMania is awesome. I'm really, really enjoying it. The crowd looking pretty good there. They want to see some Austin. They want to see some Austin. That is for sure. And welcome, everyone. Welcome to WrestleMania 38. There we are. And I like those visuals during the screen. Obviously, the people there are not going to see them. But we are here. 8 incredible matches that they're going to try and build up. And we just hope that Austin fills this arena full of stunners. And we're just waiting for the crowd to just go bang. A few Austin 316 shirts. Give us a wave if you're in there. Everything is bigger in Texas. The signs are going and everyone looks excited. This is like the Super Bowl for us wrestling fans here. The biggest weekend of the biggest event, the showcase of the Immortals, and you just missed Steve Austin madness. You just missed the whole Austin event. I'll scream for you to come back.
Come on. Come on. What is this? The Dallas cheerleaders now?
Yeah, they were just padding across all the crowd. I was just saying, the backdrop looks amazing.
Looks on point. I really like it.
Yeah. I was saying I didn't want to sound like a negative Nancy. I've been shitting a bit on WrestleMania and some of the workers, but I really enjoy obviously not the visual of what's going on here. I'm a very happily married man, but the backdrop of WrestleMania and the Dallas Cowgirls are in there. The cheerleaders.
More power to them. Happy it's Dallas, right? Why not?
Well, they made cheerleading famous, them and the Laker girls. It was made cheerleading a thing. So I thought that was a really good movement. And, they're going to get paid a lot of money for people to gawk at them, and they do a 2-minute routine, and they've all probably made $5,000 each.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Because those splits looked like they hurt.
Yeah, and they've got to put in the effort. You and I might like some chicken nuggets or something like that. They're not eating any of that. They're working hard.
Look at Coach Ray the Terrible. Says, Levin, I'm back into wrestling and watching WrestleMania just because of the hot tag boys.
Yeah. What a champion.
Getting everybody riled up.
Captain Obvious, are ticket prices for this like the Super Bowl? I don't think they're as expensive as the Super Bowl. I paid about $400, and I was in the second row, the second tier above their head. So you've got that ground floor, and I was like the second tier. Whoa! Here we go. Baby.
Look at that flying V. I like that. Oh, the flying V matches his trunks. Come on, that's amazing. Yeah. I like that a lot.
I like Rick.
Name's Rick Boogs.
Yeah,
you know what?
I love him.
Breakout star this year, I think. From just nothing, coming from nothing, and really being able to put work in and having a character. Like, he has a better character than 90% of the rest of the roster. And we still don't know anything about him, but he's awesome.
Pat McAfee, sit down. I only say that because you're getting a WrestleMania match. It's not about you. I can just imagine him playing that. N-Will K saying this crowd is insane. So N-Will 80K, guys, for everyone watching, is at WrestleMania. He is there. And he's our man on the floor, being a dead set legend. How good does that look? Look at that. That is... Fuck off, Pat. Leave it for them.
Wow.
You're getting that flavor.
That logo with the screen and the ability to put that looks amazing. And I'm so glad that these guys have matching attire now. That's great.
They look like a tag team. Now I want them to win.
Yes. Put the titles on them, Vince. Put the titles on them, Vince.
We are the booking committee there. Everyone's coming in. Loved Boogs on Juji Mufu's channel. Funny as hell.
yet again, another connection, sort of, between arm wrestling and pro wrestling, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Rick Boogs like has a big social media following, and he does, a lot of crazy lifts and whatnot. That guy's got to be a plant. What the heck is that guy's deal?
Yeah, of course.
That's
Of
weird.
course he is. And he's just but nah, 10 out of 10 for production. The ring, their outfit,
beautiful.
and I could literally get a star tattoo with the outline of WrestleMania in the middle, and maybe put like my daughter's name or something like that.
Right? Incredible.
That is so good. Really getting annoyed with Pat McAfee already.
I like Pat.
Actually, no, I take that back. Like, I shouldn't get annoyed with Pat. I should be annoyed at the cameraman continually panning to them.
Yeah, giving them the pandering job, kind of.
It's just it's these guys' WrestleMania moment. I like it. They look good.
They do look good, and
nice color change from Shinsuke.
Yes,
wearing the red all the time, but hearing his entrance live is awesome.
Oh, I believe it.
And everyone going, oh, even when he was a heel. Oh.
Here they come. We the ones, the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, the tag title champions.
From day one-ish.
Yeah, from day one. We got white pants, white vest, red shirt. One of the most interesting things now about Mania is it kind of gives me an idea of what figures we might see over the next year, right? Because they always, like, the best outfits from Mania tend to get figures. I could see a 2-pack with Bugamura in those outfits, that gear.
Yeah. They look sick. And the one thing, like, the Usos can fly around the ring, that's fine. Let's see how many super kicks they do.
Yeah, all of them. There will be no super kicks left for WrestleMania.
Yeah. I'm going Bugamura are going to win. And I don't think it affects the storyline at all if the Usos don't have the titles.
Yeah. They haven't been pushing that at all. They haven't really been pushing the Usos at all. They really pushed the Usos back to put it Roman versus Brock. Like, the Usos have been there a little bit, but not in any, like, real significant fashion. In my opinion, the right call is to give it to Bugamura right now. That's what I want to see. That's what I predict. But boy, oh boy, does the WWE like to ruin my plans.
White Wolf, no one's been banned unless YouTube banned Crowbar Jones.
Crowbar got banned?
I don't know.
How'd that happen? I haven't banned none peoples.
Yeah.
Where is... I don't even see Crowbar in the... Oh, there's Crowbar. Crowbar is not banned.
Yeah, that's really interesting to see. But we're here. And the first match, Uso. I think they're awesome, but it'll just be a whole heap of super kicks. WWE almost never makes the right move. Lately, I think what's happening is they're just doing the opposite so they can just let everyone on the internet know you don't dictate where this goes. So,
I'm Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and I run this company.
VK. And we are on. Whack. Good kick there. Love it. Love the way this is going about. Just a hot start. Shinsuke Nakamura just wanting to put the stomps on everyone. He's got that crazy Japanese electrocution style.
Strong style.
Strong style. This is going to be really good. Oh, coming in now, getting the feet off the crowd. And there's the knees in there. Get him and finish him off. Get Boogs in there. Well, quick 1 count there. It's only early on, Nakamura. What are you thinking? Nice. Look. Davey Boy Chinlock.
Here is something that we should probably predict. We got 8 matches tonight. How many of them end in shenanigans? Meaning they end in disqualification or interference that doesn't get seen.
At least half.
So you're gonna go 4 out of 8.
Yeah.
I'll go with the slight under. I'll go 3 out of 8.
3 out of 8.
Yeah.
And Usos trying to get a bit of psychology going with the finger up, looking at the camera. Another forearm there by Nakamura. Sleeper hold. Everybody loves a sleeper hold. Headlock takedown. And the Usos just back on top there, cutting the ring in half. And of course, everyone wants, we don't want to see the Usos tag. We just want to see Boogs.
Well, here's a good sign. They're building us up for that hot tag. I'm telling you, get Boogs in there.
Yep, you are going to look at your new tag team champions. I think we've got it right there. He's just feeling it. Look at the traps on the young fella.
Man, that guy's
Jimmy
got
and
it.
Jay.
He's got it.
Couldn't even tell you which one is Jimmy and which one is Jay because
No.
I just don't care. One's got short hair and one's got long hair. And Levan Gasparini, Usos, more like Pusos.
Oh.
But you are here, the first WrestleMania of many from the hot tag. We'll call some of the action in there. We'll just talk about the matches in general. We're just, when something exciting happens, we'll describe the action. But if you're just watching at home, you got the Tag Team Championship match to open up here. And I think we are hoping that it's Boogamura that get the job done. But we're into the Davey Boy Chinlocks at the moment. You'll see plenty of people kicking each other in this matchup.
So this is a good opportunity, I think, for the WWE to come out with this match right out of the gate and be like, boom, title change. Look at that. We're going to have some extra little spice on the rest of this weekend. Tell us now. Don't be holding off. Let us know that this is a wild weekend. It is unpredictable. And then come through for us and be unpredictable. Great job by these guys right now. Both guys in the middle of the mat. Shinsuke looking for the hot tag, and here comes Boogs.
Yes, 1 hit, 2 hits, 2 double axe handles, a third in the guts and on the back. Boogs is taking care of business. Misses there. He's going for 1. There's our first super kick of the night. First of 700. Now look for the power move. There it is, the bear hug. An old school classic bear hug. Boogs with that giant mustache. Looking for, look at that, the cradle DDT. No, he's gone into a stalling suplex. Look at that strength.
The sheer power of Rick Boogs. Down on a knee. Are you kidding me? Now he's just showing off.
That is superpower there. We've got the 1, we've got the 2. And if you're looking at the referee, you are kicking out. But that was a good hot tag early to get the match firing. We all wanted to see Boogs out of these 4, and we are getting it now. He is booging up and getting that mustache power all engaged there. Now gets him into a fireman's carry. Just holding him on there. Boogs wanting to finish this match off. And there it is. He's got the double. Hold on. Oh, and he crumbles. Crumbles at the knee. Oh, wow. I think he played the knee off. I think that was going to be the finish.
Yeah.
I think we had our first botch there.
Yeah, looked like he couldn't hold up on the boys. Also, the timing was way off on that as well. Uso took about an hour and a half to get up there. Jumps up. Boogs then, and it just didn't quite get over enough, I think. Nice recovery with Shinsuke on the dive.
Still excellent in there. Now Shinsuke and Uso's back in the ring. And we're just getting the combo from Uso. Loves from Shinsuke. Axe kick. Bit of Booker T about him. Look at that. Irish whip into the corner. Looking for the turn there. Exactly. We've been there. Thrown out. Kick to the back of the head. So many kicks.
Man.
Oh, Shinsuke just on a little bit of fire at the moment. The Usos in all sorts of trouble. Now he wants it. Kinsasha! Shinsuke wants it. Can he get the Kinsasha? He's saying, get up, Uso.
Ooh.
And there's another super kick. Oh, no.
Big splash. No. Big splash on Nakamura. 1, 2. Kick out from Nakamura. It's not done yet.
Yes. Yes, I think you're about a second in front of me.
I was about 2 seconds behind you, so I refreshed, and then it brought me back to maybe just try a little refresh on yours if you get the chance.
All right, I'll do that now. Refresh.
We got
Happening.
Nakamura and one of the red hair Uso on the ground. Nakamura looking worse for wear at this moment. What are the Usos going to do? They're going to do a tag team maneuver, I'm sure, of some sort, and something will go wrong. Nakamura into the corner. Tag is made to the other Uso.
Yeah.
Not so sure Nakamura knows about that, and he gets dragged down and super kicked in the face for not
Number
seeing
3.
There it is. Glad we didn't do how many super kicks. Ooh, what a maneuver.
There you go. Double diamond cutter there. 1, 2, and 3.
Give me a
the
break.
Usos winning that one with their double team diamond cutter. And the Usos win the first matchup of your night.
Great start. Great start.
Okay, so very hot start there. Now, my question is, did Boog's knee actually buckle?
Right.
Or was that a part of it? So here, I think that was just to get him out of the ring. I don't think he really hurt himself.
Yeah, I think that seemed to be planned because they did this, which was fairly elaborate after the fact. That looks like the true finish. Up, over. Yeah. But why?
What sense is it?
Like, I don't know. It's just, I mean, what did that accomplish? It made the Usos look good. They don't need to look good. They're tagged up with the biggest thing in the company. And you make Rick Boogs look weak by having his knee go out when his whole thing is being strong. And I don't know.
They did a whole knee thing.
Yeah.
Leading up on SmackDown. So the Usos are pretty happy and the whole fake knee thing going on. The medical team is carrying Boogs off almost up the ramp to the side tunnel. Oh, we've got an ad break, so thank you, Will. So that'd be interesting. I think it's just...
What did you guys think about that first match? Let us know in the chat. We got 12 people in here right now. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. First match is done, right? I thought the match was okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Just the booking, right? As usual.
Yeah. So what should have happened, especially after a killer entrance, we should have had Boogs as your champion. But it's not.
Yeah. Right now, doing a bit of a promo for Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn.
Yeah. Sami Zayn has been really good. I like his character, but just always gets a bit mistreated. But Johnny Knoxville, it'll be interesting to see. Will they have an actual match, or is it just going to be like that? Props and jackass and things like that.
Yeah. Is it just going to be like the whole thing is just going to be for one big spot? Like that's what it is, maybe.
So then what's the big spot? What will the big spot be?
I don't know. That's a pretty tall WrestleMania sign. Or the entrance, something off the entrance ramp coming up from the top, maybe. I don't know. That seems pretty ridiculous. But, we've seen worse. Not for a long time, though.
All righty. I've lost me. There we go. And wait. Keep messing around. All righty. Yeah, good promo package. They've done a bit there. I think Johnny Knoxville's really done some behind-the-scenes action in order to at least look half decent in the ring. He appears to have taken it seriously, and they had to get Sami Zayn the title off him to ensure that the Intercontinental title is just being dropped in buckets of shit and not being treated with respect anymore. So... Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Anything goes live tomorrow night.
Captain Obvious wants a thumbtack match. Haven't done one of those in a long time.
Man, thumbtacks hurt. They hurt big time. They hurt big time. I've had a couple in me. I accidentally landed, like I was in a thumbtacks match, or a match where thumbtacks were happening. And then I was like, no, I'm not taking bumps around there. You guys are idiots. And then I took a bump and I was like, oh, that one hurt a little bit. Thought nothing of it. And then had 3 or 4 like above the tricep.
Brutal.
And there we go. Corbin versus Drew next from our man. And Will, thank you very much.
Great.
Just telling us what is going on there. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. And it appears, Madness, that they're going from your least interested to most interested.
Very possible. Very possible.
So
well,
I would assume the New Day would be next.
That would be it. We got to get the New Day out of the way. And then really, after that, I'm okay with most of it, other than Becky. And then it would go Becky, Bianca, Charlotte, Rousey, Ray, Miz, KO Show, Seth.
Yeah.
Are you more excited for Stone Cold, or are you more excited for the mystery opponent with Seth?
Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
Ah.
Stone Cold.
Not
Anytime.
me. Not me, man.
And I think we might play a bit of the music. I might.
How much can we get away with the sound, the single sound effect?
Yeah, well, remember when I put me doing Austin? I had the music in the background and nothing happened.
That's true.
On the short, so, but we'll have to see. So, Happy Corbin, look at him. I don't know why, I did enjoy this storyline.
Yeah,
how he was the king and he's gone from rags to riches. I like it, but
I just don't like the outcome of like Happy Corbin is just a happy knucklehead. Like, make him a rich snob. Like that's what I wanted. That's what I prefer. Is like, now he's not the king anymore. Now he's more of just an asshole, rich asshole. Like I would like that now, but now he's like a weird, lazy, millennial something guy. I don't know.
Yeah. And now him and his manager have both won the Memorial Battle Royal.
Yeah. Peas in a pod.
Only one of them's won it at WrestleMania, though.
That's true. Because now it means nothing. Nothing more than a SmackDown intro.
Poor Drew McIntyre.
I mean, can you imagine how frustrating it must be for Drew to main event the WrestleMania where literally no one attended, and then nothing? Now you're second on the first day.
With a nothing match over the kidnapping of a saw.
Yeah. Literally kidnapping of a sword. Yeah, let's not forget that.
Yeah. Not saying this isn't a play on words. It is literally. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him. Ha ha ha. And why is Drew McIntyre carrying a sword to the ring if he's not going to use it?
Yeah, let's use this time. Let's break the sword somehow in this match. This is what they could do. Bust the sword. Sword is over. Get rid of the Drew McIntyre like kilt gimmick and just make him a bad MF. Right? Yeah. And like this, with his jeans and his tank top on, that's fine. The everything else is just too much. It's just too much.
Yeah. We get it. We get it. You're Scottish, so you have to wear a kilt.
Yeah. I don't know. But Levin Gasparini says he's not looking forward to the women's matches. What do you have to say about that, Jake? Because I know that's one of the things that you look forward to most. Especially like the 4-way women's tag match. Don't you think that has potential to be one of the greatest Mania moments of all time? I mean, what's better than having a one-on-one women's match? Probably a tag team women's match. But why don't we just double it and make it 8 women in a ring at once and let them go to town?
Well, I hope that I catch myself a bit of a Jonathan Thompson and start bleeding from my eyeballs. Because I would much rather that. Look, the singles match have potentials to put on some really good, interesting matches. They got the potential to tell some good stories, but not a big fan. Not a big fan, and you really hurt my soul with with all of that. Oh, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, a representation of all the jobbers Andre
Yes.
the Giant used to beat. Damian Priest, former winner, and now he's just sitting there. No, did Damian Priest ever win one? Maybe he did. I can't remember.
Can't remember.
But yeah, these guys, yeah, a lot of them rock solid. Poor Finn Balor.
Oh my God! If anybody's been treated like piss, it's that guy.
And not even like half decent piss. Like I'm talking, you haven't had any liquid in like 3 days. Dark yellow,
Yeah.
steamy, stinking piss. Like not even the good one.
Like from the pinnacle, Universal Champion to on NXT for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And now he's back and he's just like floundering in the mid card and losing the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
And not even
to Madcap.
It says it all. It says it all. Even that looks cool. That's someone's dad. That's probably NK Will. Or what? N Will.
Right,
Was that
right.
him? That would have
Maybe.
been funny.
Oh, he's got the kilt and the sword.
Cool, man. Nah.
Yeah. Kind of over it.
Yeah.
Kind of a lot over it, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if he's getting bonuses by selling McIntyre swords, play swords, or blow up swords that you used to get at like the shows and you know your markets and things like that. But we'll see how this goes as McIntyre just embraces it. He's like probably thinking at this stage, man, I wish I'd won my WrestleMania moment in front of all these people. But yeah, I like the way Drew works. I love from, that Drew McIntyre was in the 3-man band.
Yeah.
And now look at him. Huge transformation. So you got to get, I will always give him credit for that. Changed his career.
No doubt whatsoever. Like if you look at, somebody that has truly come to a point in their career and been like, well, that's probably it. And said, nope, we're going to the next level. This is a perfect example. I mean, you can barely recognize him.
Yeah, totally different people. Did the right thing, grew a beard, worked on his craft, juiced up, and now he's in phenomenal shape. Looking thick.
Yeah.
He's got the Jinder Mahals about him. All the members in the 3-man band went and got themselves in much better shape. Yes. And I think Heath Slater's doing really well in NWA, I think.
Yeah. I always liked Heath Slater, and I was, especially the I Got Kids gimmick. Like, that was hilarious.
He made anything work. He made anything work. He was really good, about not getting drafted. What did he used to scream? I can't remember. But he was I love Heath Slater. He's quite funny on the Zack Ryder show.
Yes. Stang!
Another hot start. Drew McIntyre throwing some wheat cordial or some wheat Kool-Aid. Look how Baron Corbin's dressed. But he's throwing some body shots in this one. See, his work's not too bad.
Yeah.
I do like Baron Corbin's work.
Now, remind me, isn't there still a statistic that no one has actually kicked out of the Deep Six?
I believe so. I believe it's one of the rare finishes. I believe so. Don't quote me on it, but it's one of the most protected finishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, something about Vince McMahon really likes Baron Corbin, even though a lot of people don't. RKO is another protected finisher, but when you've had as many matches as he has, everyone's kicked out of it.
Yeah.
But here we are, match number 2 in WrestleMania. You are here with the hot tag, the madness.
Boom.
Jonathan Thompson and Jake Ward. It is our second matchup, and they're taking the match to the outside. And Drew McIntyre says, no, I want to give you a kick and pin you in the middle of the ring. Madcap, just showing how many muscles he's got in his back there. Yeah, beautiful. Throws him into the corner post, and they're outside. Give him the 10 count, and you can stay happy. Baron Corbin, let's get into this one. Let's check out the replay. The handful of hair, the throw into the corner post. Baron Corbin's feeling every bit of that one. Who is going to win this matchup? I want Happy Corbin to win, but Drew McIntyre will be your winner.
Look, I think that, you got to look at what's the point, right? And what would be the point of Happy Corbin winning, right? I mean, unless they're going to do something, I think Drew wins, but they need to split Happy and Madcap somehow. where
Yeah.
Baron Corbin is holding Drew McIntyre from behind, and then Madcap comes up to smack him with a chair, but instead smacks Happy in the head instead, and that leads to a loss, which leads to the separation of the team.
See, that's a great idea, but I'll tell you how they'll actually do it. Is Baron Corbin will kidnap the sword at the end of the match, and Madcap will take it off him and give it back to Drew, and that's your mad swerve.
Yeah, just
So
that's what we get. That's what we get in our life.
that's what we get for believing. You give us a great idea, and then I go on Wish and find the real result of how it's going to happen. But Happy Corbin is in all control in this one with a nice, clean flush back body drop, and the count is covered, and just the one count. You got to do a bit more than that to pin Drew McIntyre, the Scottish psychopath, as he's sitting there trying to hulk up, wondering, where is my sword? No one better touch it. And Happy Corbin with a very, very happy, colourful shirt, looking very slick, probably uncomfortable to wrestle in those pants.
And he's done that since day one, right? I mean, maybe not day one, but ever since he became like the more what would you call it, the smart guy Baron Corbin before the King gimmick, he just started wearing those stretchy slacks. Very weird, very strange.
Well, he's a weird man. He's a weird man. Now, Madcap's on. Here we go. Shenanigans number 1. They're about to start.
He's in his way. He's in his way. Get out of the way. Oh, here we go. We're going to start with the tension between the team. And that's, big
Spinebuster. Huge hit on that one. And now Drew McIntyre is going to get ready and hit him with that kick that will send your jaw into space. He's trying to clear his nasals there, but that's the start of it all. We could be something on here. Clothesline, get back up. Clothesline, bump and feed, Baron. Get back up again. Throw into the corner, the reversal. Now Baron's going to come right into a big boot. Oh, throws him underneath. Oh, he loves that little whip around. But he's been caught belly to belly. Suplex. Nice there. Power from Drew. It looks like the beginning of the end. Missed clothesline. Net breaker. Kip up from the
Drew's
6
on fire.
4-6. Bang. Heck, mate, I can't do that. That's just unreal. Now Drew is seeking for it.
When is Madcap going to screw this up the rest of the way?
That's what's going to happen. They've teased it, and we know exactly what's going to happen. There will be a cutoff right here.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
Bang! Called it. And we'll just kick out of that. That's because now we need the Madcap finish.
Yep. Can't believe he kicked out of it.
Yeah. So we are on once he hits the end of days. I think he'll be able to hit the end of days. So that's the deep 6. The end of days is the finisher.
Yeah.
And once that happens, I believe Madcap will get up to celebrate that the match is over. So as you can see, we know how to book WrestleMania. Miss choke slam. Push in the corner. Drew McIntyre flipped over. Reversals in there. Just put one on your chin. And we are going some top rope action from the big fella. And the big clothesline on the top. Momentum Drew McIntyre's way. And he's saying, come on. Here it comes. He's waiting. He's got the 3 up there. 1, 2, 3. And he rolls.
Got him out of the ring. Smart thinking by Madcap. Even though there's a little tension in this tag team, it's good to have a guy in your corner who knows when to get you out of there. But maybe it's not going to matter. Over the top! Drew McIntyre with sacrificing his body onto the outside. Gets them both.
And the fans watching are up and about when you see a giant of a man with that acrobatic ability. Big swan, majestic dive, and actually connects them. I love when a big things like that. The action is in the outside. But Drew, being the noble psychopath that he is, wants to finish it nice, belly to belly on Madcap, getting himself involved. He just want one there, and we might see Drew go back to the top rope. He's called it. He's
He
given the
wants it.
thumbs up like everyone has for this video, and he climbs here. Shoulder block, clothesline, looking to come up. And it's a miss there. Baron Corbin. Oh, went for the end of days. Miss there. A nice hit from Drew McIntyre, and he thinks he's going to hit it right now.
Oh.
Misses.
We got a world of missed
Unbelievable.
finishers here.
And the end of days. 1, 2.
There it was.
Yeah.
The first ever kick out of the end of days.
It was only a matter of time. You did the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
We have a commentator's curse here in Australia. Whenever people line up for a shot at goal and they're like, oh, he should kick this, they miss, I reckon, 90% of the time. And you're like, oh, no one's kicked out of that. Prove me wrong. And Drew McIntyre's kicked out both in 120 seconds.
Not bad.
But I think he may hit another end of days, and then Madcap's recovered, and we'll see the split. We're going to see a few splits. But Baron is firing up. He cannot believe that someone has kicked out of his finisher. That's why they're called finishers. Supposed to finish the match.
Boom.
Double underhook DDT. Another kip up straight after a finisher. Good psychology, Drew. He's got knocked out.
Now we'll get the kick.
Here it comes. Bang!
1, 2, and they've just let him finish it clean. How about that?
And that is it. Drew McIntyre is your winner with the Claymore kick. And just lands it and looks around and he goes, what could have been if my WrestleMania moment was actually in front of people. But instead, he gets himself a little winner's paycheck there. And I think it'll be the start of the end for Madcap and Baron. I think there'll be a bit more of that. We had a little bit of a tease in that one. 2 matches down in this first night of WrestleMania.
Question from Crowbar Jones says, so a legit question that White Wolf and I were talking about over beers. When was the last time a foreign object was pulled out in a match? Well, we've definitely seen chairs used. Like, that's the most common thing. I think kendo stick has been used lately. But very rarely do you see like a brass knuckles or like a sock full of quarters or anything like that. They seem to have really given that up.
Old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Nothing old-fashioned, that's for sure.
So, I don't know. They just kind of gone away with all that stuff. But thank you guys so much for being here. We got 12 people in the chat. We are riding high on WrestleMania. Oh, here we go. Madcap Moss now looking to get in the ring.
He's going to get knighted.
He might get knighted. He just might. Oh, of course, my stream is starting to evaporate on me.
Oh! You've just missed it. So he held the sword up and he's cut all the ropes.
What?
He went to hit Madcap with the sword. Madcap jumps down and he's literally just chopped 2 of the 3 ropes.
Holy smokes.
You know what I think's happened is they've had 2 quick matches and gone, holy crap, how's this going to draw out for 8 hours? Yeah, he's just cut the first 2 ropes.
Wow. I just saw the replay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's interesting.
Yeah, the fork for Abdul the Butcher was a good one. That was a great foreign object.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great...
So is this just a stall tactic? We got to redo the ropes?
Yep, absolutely.
By the way, you can see that sword bend like crazy in the slow-mo.
Yeah.
That was pretty wild.
Yeah, a little bit of action. Raise the sword. So I think the sword is staying, Madness. The sword is staying. He just cut the top rope because he's like, we need to do promos and we don't need everyone just sitting there with the Snickers ad coming on here with your mate Sheamus. Not a bad match. I didn't mind it.
It wasn't terrible for what it was. I'm glad it was relatively quick. But here's another thing that WWE likes to do. They like to tease us with these little things. And then 2 months from now, they'll change their mind and be like, just forget about all that stuff. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. They're friends again. It's just a little turmoil in their relationship. It's fine.
Yeah, they just had a little mistake there. And what have we got? We got a toy ad going on here. What's ads? Bloody ads. But that's all right. Everyone in the hot tag, we are 2 matches down. This is our first time. We're not sure how we want to call the action, but we're just having some fun watching WrestleMania. And we really appreciate everyone that has jumped on board. A man from Australia and a man living in Canada, just hanging and banging, wanting to call the action.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going pretty, not a bad start. A couple of soft openers coming in. I thought the sword spot was pretty good, but it will be interesting to see how long that takes.
Yeah, right. How many vignettes are we going to see here?
White Wolf is heading off to bed, which is fine. Oh no, he's going to the women's roller derby. Is starting up again. There you go.
Well,
fun fact about roller derby: you're not allowed to call anyone by their first name. You have to call them by their name.
Is that a rule?
Logan Paul.
Interesting.
Here we go.
Dominic and Ray versus Miz and Logan Paul. Now, I gotta say, I kind of think that Miz and Logan Paul are gonna win. I really do. Oh, and look at this video package. They're pulling us back into the relationship with Dominic and his father, Rey Mysterio. This is the beginning of the end, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. There it is. That's 100%. Dominic is turning.
I love it.
And that's what we want. I think it'll work well. He's doing all right. He can fly around like his dad. He's not the world's best worker, but he's giving it a go. And I like it.
I will give him this. His first real big match was, I believe, Survivor Series against Seth Rollins. And it was an awesome match. I was expecting nothing from him. And he was doing it. He made it work. So good on him.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Miz. Yeah, that match that you were talking about, absolutely. Yeah, that was really good. And I was like, whoa, Dominic, okay, you can hang for a bit. Probably just put on some body weight and, hit the gym or something. But I feel bad for the Miz. The Miz, for me, should be in the main event.
Yes.
And now he's doing celebrity stints every year.
Yep.
Because last year was... last year was Bad Bunny, wasn't it?
Yep.
And then he did 1 year. John Cena wanted to have a match with his girlfriend at the time, one of the Bella twins, so he got stuck in that mixed tag. Got a mixed tag match with Edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, so it's Logan Paul.
Yeah.
The boxer.
What's isn't that what we've been saying?
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was his brother. I thought it was his brother. Hey.
Right.
I thought the one that wasn't boxing was in the wrestling, but no, it's the one boxing. There you go.
I mean, they pretty much look exactly the same, don't they?
Yeah. And they look like Matt Mask.
Yeah. Triplets.
For any of those wrestling fans. I always find Rey Mysterio covering his face when he loses his mark hilarious because he wrestled for like 2-3 years without it in WCW. We've all seen it. So
well, now we haven't really seen him old, right? Because that was like 25 years ago, probably.
Yeah.
So he has got to be a little older in the face these days.
Well, you would, I don't know. He could be someone that would drink from the fountain of youth, the son of a gun. Probably somehow looks younger from where it is. But yeah, loving this family package stuff. I want the Miz and Logan Paul to win, and I want a heel turn from Dominic.
Yeah, like Dominic's like, look, these guys are the future. these guys are going to get me the money and the fame that I want. You're just holding me back, Dad.
Yeah, we need something like that. Like, yeah, there we go. Who's that jumping from the sky? What? Mysterio. Here we
Oh.
go.
Look at these outfits. All right, we got to take a load of these outfits because Mysterio outfits on WrestleMania are always awesome. Looks like Mysterio is in Mexico colors, and Dominic has a USA flag theme going on.
I think they look cool. I
Yeah.
like it.
They're awesome.
And Dominic getting a WrestleMania match. Of course, yeah, Rey Mysterio is a legend in his own right. Done a lot for the business, and he's really roided up on his older age. But fair enough, his body must be so sore from the way that he wrestles. Dominic looking all jacked up. Well, we keep calling for things to happen, and we've been wrong. So
yep, every single time so far. So let's keep it going. I'm saying I'm with you. Logan Paul and Miz win this one, and it's because of a direct Dominic heel turn.
It's got to be. It's got to be. It's set up beautifully. Oh, the moment. Oh, they loved each other their whole life, and
yeah. Giving it up.
Corey Graves looking like the Joker, and Byron Saxton just looking stupid.
Yeah,
with their suits.
Is that Adam Silver commentating in the middle?
Nah, it was Johnny Smith. Adam Silver. Yeah, just he's a busy man, busy man,
all over the place.
Coach Ray, I never watched Lucha Underground.
Neither did I.
I don't think I have access for it over here. So, all righty, just a nice wide shot, and the Mysterios just kissing everyone in the crowd because everyone loves them. Their outfits pretty spunky and pretty cool. I do enjoy.
I like the frills, the danglies. They're very nice.
Will the family ties stick together? Is blood really thicker than water, or will Dominic feel like he's ready to fly on his own wings?
Ooh, that's it right there.
And go from there. We are on the Miz now. Let's see the entrance from Logan Paul. That'll be interesting to see how it goes. Oh, as one tag team partner leaves, another one comes in. Marcus Thompson. He won't know what to do with himself. He's got nowhere to donate. You'll have to give him your PayPal.
Marcus Thompson in the house. Levin Gasparini says, I want the Miz and Logan since they're from Cleveland, Ohio. They were just talking smack about Cleveland just a couple weeks ago, Levin. They were like, the only people that love Cleveland are the ones who fail to leave Cleveland.
And Logan looking pretty good. He's looking... he's looking like a wrestler.
Oh, my God. Those are great outfits.
Those
are freaking amazing outfits.
I think they're listening to me about when you have tag team wrestling, make them... Do you think that's his Charizard? It's like a $200,000 Charizard 10 graded PSA.
Look at that thing. It was ridiculous.
He once spent like $250,000 on fake Pokemon cards. Yeah, I'm sure he'll get that back. God. I love that he's got that as a singlet, as a necklace. Yeah, wow. I've watched a couple of his.
Let's see.
Logan Paul, I'm very keen for this one. Very interested for this one to see how Logan goes. And I tell you what, I wouldn't be throwing that Charizard card in the crowd.
Nope. A little too expensive. By the way, thanks everybody for being here tonight and hanging out with our fledgling channel, the Hot Tag, trying to get ourselves built up a little bit. We've been picking up a few subscribers here and there. We are currently at 133 subscribers.
There you go. Getting in while the stocks are low. Buy low and sell high. Be with us. We're very loyal people, and we understand you guys are loyal as well. So get in while it's young.
Jared TG stopping in just to hang out, leaving a like. Thank you very much, Jared. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you superstar. We've got Dominic Mysterio and Rey Mysterio taking on The Miz and Logan Paul. The bell is rung, and now you got the two main workers who are going to load a lot of the action in there. But I like the start already. The Miz just kicking and hitting away the distraction from Logan Paul in the corner. Referee says, get out there. You've got a 5 count. But let's go. Get the tag in. Logan Paul in the house. Jumping over. Let's see how his punches go. Whack. Not bad. Trying to use a bit of boxing the way he's throwing it, hitting him in there. And I think Rey Mysterio. So just give us a little bit extra on this one. And let's see how it goes. He's done a bit of wrestling, a bit young in all of his training. So he'll be able to do some of the basics. I hope he spends a bit of time in the ring. Irish whip there. Whoa, leapfrog. Double leapfrog. The splits. And sold too early. Didn't even get kicked in the head. Just went too early on that one. But otherwise, not too bad. Now, Dominic in the ring with The Miz. There we go. Double Russian leg sweep.
Oh, yeah. I love these Mysterio tag team maneuvers. They get ridiculous.
Yeah. Will we see a Will Smith surprise attack from Captain Obvious? We'll have to wait and see now. The advantage is the Mysterios. And Dominic with a lot of the offense. Nice, lovely cushioned moonsault that did no damage whatsoever.
Logan Paul trying to get a little action. Dominic says, get out my house! Bringing him back to the ring, doing a little Rey Mysterio special on both guys, 2 with 1.
There we go. I'm liking this. The spotlight is on Dominic. He's flying from there. Way! Very good there out of the top rope. I'm like that he's taking the heavier the load. So then if Rey Mysterio takes the pin, then Dominic can crack it. He's like, I had all control. Logan Paul just forgetting about wrestling. He's in the wrong corner. But that's okay. He's doing all right for a rookie there. Oh, sneak attack. That's what we love to see. I'm a heel by Hart and Uncle John. I know you are a heel as well.
I
Man,
love it.
just love the turn. And we'll just check the replay. You've got to keep your eyes open. Double axe handle to the back. Dominic holding his head. Into the turnbuckle now. They have cut this ring in half. Dominic Mysterio in all sorts of trouble. You keep this action up, it's going to be a heavy loss for the Mysterios.
Look,
I just want to see some Logan Paul action.
Mysterios need to get their ass together. Logan Paul just looking right at Daddy Ray. Says, look what your boy is now. Boom.
That was a very clean power slam. That looked like a proper power slam. Yeah, give us a replay, Snickers.
Here it is.
Protected the head. Very clean.
Look at that. Good distance. Good height.
Not
Solid.
bad. It's in better shape than Mysterio. Now we're on. Now we've got a bit of a match, and I like that they're just not using the nostalgia. He's done a bit of action. So it looks like he's really put in the work in order to get the... Oh, Daniel Bryan kicks coming. And Logan Paul's hitting them as well. Mysterio just copying them. There we go. Now he's getting his ass whooped on there.
I really like the way that Logan Paul and The Miz are working as a really good team. It's very clear that Logan Paul put in some time, right, to get these things. Because he doesn't look like he just is faking it, right? He looks like he knows what he's doing. Obviously, he's limited compared to actual pro wrestlers, but I think he understands that, and they're doing exactly what he can do.
Yeah, and it's gone off real well. And The Miz just cutting the ring off. Reverse. And the backslide there. Love myself a bit of backslide. And only a 2 count there. But The Miz not happy at all. Cut that ring off in half. Beat that kid like it's a red-headed stepchild. The tag is in. Logan Paul with the action now. Love it. Oh, the big boot. Das Boot.
Got him.
Boot. Is he going to fly? Bottom rope action. Middle rope action. The blockbuster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the old finisher of Buff Bagwell?
Yes, it was. Great move. Great move. The visual of it looks cool. The aesthetics of it, not so cool. But the visual was good.
Yeah.
Neil Spence is in a Logan Paul fan, just quietly.
Yeah. Letting it rip.
That's good. One or two moves. I like the way they're moving. One or two moves. Get the Miz back in there to do a load of the work. This has gone a lot better than the way I thought, except for that first kick from the start where Logan just dumped himself out the way without even getting hit. Oh, behind the action, sneak attack. Referee, what are you doing? Keep your eye on the action.
And Ray gets tattled on for doing nothing. And Miz loves it.
Yeah, they are loving it. WrestleMania, it's our third match on this 8-match card, or 7 matches and a mic spot. Oh, Dominic just whacking one, whacking another. He's throwing elbows like they're out of fashion, going for a tornado DDT, drop kicks Logan Paul off, and he's just warned himself, the Miz, a DDT. The double down is on now. Rey Mysterio having a seizure in the corner. He's wanting the crowd. Clap,
you know what time it is?
Up.
It's our time for a hot tag, everybody.
There it is.
Get it going. Rey Mysterio in
the corner. Oh, take it away, Madness.
Look at this. Rey Mysterio doing what he does best. He is going up. Miz stunned in the center of the ring. There he goes. Rides him all the way down. Looking that, ducks underneath. A bit of a back elbow. Sunset flip over the top. Rey says no thank you. Boots him right in the face. Going for the cover? I don't think so. Miz kicks out at 2.
Look at that. Love ourselves a hot tag action. Rey Mysterio just flying around the ring. And he's setting him up now. Bit of top rope action. Backflip. Gently. Logan Paul with the save from that deadly, gentle cool down of a move. I think you're starting to come aboard of why it doesn't look that good. Backflips look cool. Do not get me wrong. But when they're used like that, it's not. Double suplex time. Oh, super kick in the jaw. Small package. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, close call there. Nice little spot there.
I like that.
Let's not use a super kick. The Miz. Here we go. Everyone's favorite postcode. And the Miz gets out the way. Oh, what a tilt-a-whirl DDT.
Miz got up, but not quite enough.
2 count happening. We're just itching to see that 619. Maybe he hits it on Dominic. Is that our first swerve of the night? He's not happy. The mask gets unbuckled. And he's saying, Arriba Verasa. He's getting excited for this one. Plenty there at AT&T Arena. Nice suplex from Rey Mysterio. Oh, the 3 amigos.
Oh, it's happening.
Coming. A kickback to Eddie Guerrero. 3 suplexes in a row without letting go. And the Miz just putting a stop to that after 2. Slams him in the corner.
Nice.
Broken shoulder. I love that
busted.
spot.
That is busted. Miz luckily getting out of there. Logan Paul back in the ring now, looking like he's got a problem. He missed. No, I guess he did get Dominic there. I would argue that that was maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Big boot to Ray, and Logan giving that mug right to the camera. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. What is Logan Paul? What does he even have a finisher? I don't think he has a finisher, but we might see. He says, "Watch this." Here we go.
Beautiful. Oh, no.
Oh,
Still the 3 amigos. Major heat.
Oh, that's nice. Monster suplexes, too. Oh, here comes number 3.
And he's going to... Oh, that is
what a
hilarious.
heel. What a heel. Oh, and he kips up, too. Get out of here, brother. That's great work.
Mean mugging, that's for sure. I've got Logan Paul outside the ring, ready to climb the ropes. Second, top rope. Here we go. Logan Paul gives the Eddie Guerrero shake. Oh, and a frog splash.
Oh, he got him.
Oh. Kick out of 2. Cannot believe it. Look at him just channeling every bit of Eddie Guerrero and annoying 70,000 people in the arena. Dominic throwing Logan out the ring, looking for a suicide dive. And there it is. Caught by, I thought he was going to throw him in the table there. Thought that was a good catch by the Miz there. Now the chase is on. Dominic, Logan Paul running into the ring. Here we go. What everyone wants to see, the double postcode 619. Are they going to hit Logan Paul with it? Yes, they are. The double 619 and the frog splash is ready to come. There it is. And the Miz getting in. He's caught Dominic. Bodies.
Slammed him right on top.
Rey Mysterio's head. There it is. Have we got a 3 count? 3!
He got him. He got him.
Yes. Let's go, Miz and Logan Paul.
We got one right, okay? No breakup yet with Dominic and Rey, but the right team won.
Yeah, we got the visual of the double 619. Now, I'm hoping that Dominic and Rey stay in the ring because now I'm going to hopefully we get our split afterwards. Very good match. The Miz did very well in carrying that one, making sure everyone got to their spots as he has a quick talk to the referee about the next spot. There we go. Logan Paul, The Miz are your winners in match number 3. YouTube boxing superstar and Hollywood's A-lister, the skull-crushing finale.
Uh-oh, do you see that?
Oh,
it's a turn! Miz takes out Logan Paul.
He's had enough. There's our first swerve of the night.
Skull-crushing finale on Logan Paul. What does this mean for Miz? Miz is incensed.
He's lost it. He's gone insane. He's like, what was that? What is going on? He's cracked it. And now he's somewhere, some idiot in the crowd. It's got to be, hopefully, not someone. There we go. You got to sell it a bit more, Logan. There it is. I wonder if, that's got to be it for Logan. Surely they're not going to have a match at SummerSlam, are they?
I mean, I'm sure WWE wants them to.
Yeah. There's your SummerSlam match.
I'll take it. I think that's fine. I think that is totally fine.
And the turn has happened. He just looks. Skull-crushing finale. Gets him in there. Logan Paul not sure what's happening, and he just gets put on his face from probably the worst finisher at the moment. That skull-crushing finale is shit ass. But he's not sure what's going on. Damn, Dominic and Rey are not in the ring. I was hoping for a turn, but I think we have just found our SummerSlam match. The Miz versus Logan Paul.
I agree.
Now they're cutting to a promo of Edge and AJ Styles.
I'm just loading up a little picture I got here real quick.
Beautiful.
Got something to
Levan
show
Gasparini's met Logan Paul while you're loading up that picture at a wrestling tournament. He's a great athlete. There you go.
So I got a message from Will 80kg, who was gracious enough to get me a shirt from Wrestlemania, and he just sent me this saying, I just couldn't leave Aussie out. So you got one on the way as well. Look at this legend.
You dead set legend. Oh, let me know how I can send you a few bucks, buy you a few beers at the event. I'm happy to pay for the shirt and shipping. Dallas, Wrestlemania. That is my second Wrestlemania shirt now.
That's amazing.
What a guy.
That's a legendary status you have, Will, in the hot tag. Most definitely.
Look at that. 2 Wrestlemania shirts.
Boom.
So now, what a good guy. What a good guy.
Beauty.
Couldn't help himself. Well, work out if I can give you the money, Madness, to buy him a couple of beers, or if he wants the money for the shirt and shipping, we'll talk off camera.
Well, I think I'm gonna contact Will and try to float him. Maybe we'll do a shirt exchange. I'll get him a little Uncle John shirt. Maybe you got an Aussie shirt kicking around. Maybe we'll try something of that. Something a little something. We'll figure
Got to
it
do
out.
something, and Will. I've got to do something. You dead set legend. Absolutely love it.
There was a question. I had it up for a second and then I lost it. David Marr wants to hear our best McMahon commentary voice. Well, I would say in that last match, McMahon would say something along the lines of, Logan Paul, you're hired.
He would sit there. I mean, Vince McMahon, I'm just trying to think what he would have said in that one. It would be like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard Vince McMahon commentate in years. You've just killed me with the you're hired.
Great. Always awesome to hear. Vince. Neil Spence wants to know about Macho Man and Stephanie. Are the rumors true? Is it really what happened? I don't think it ever happened.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think it happened.
It's just too much.
Speaking of.
Speak of the devil, here she comes.
We'll ask her.
Yeah.
Say, when you were 17, were you shagging Macho? I'm going to say no. But she is in a baby blue suit. And once again, thank you. And we will work something out for sure. What's she hanging and banging about? So 3 matches down. Not a bad start, considering, because I think we had low expectations of those matches. I was really happy with the way Logan Paul did it. Obviously, Miz versus Logan Paul at SummerSlam. That's why we got the turn. And now we've got Stephanie McMahon repping the bow
And it's been a long time since we've seen her on WWE programming. And I actually just realized that they have closed captions in real time at WrestleMania. So she's out here introducing one of the key members of the next generation of WWE superstars.
Oh no.
Who is the new person that's going to be a complete letdown?
I'm scared.
Some kind of amateur wrestler. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Olympic gold medalist. Oh, Gable Stevenson. I thought they were going to say Chad Gable at first. Then I would have laughed my ass off. This is a guy I've seen a little bit of info about, but he's a legit guy, legit athlete, and they're going to try to build him into something more.
What did he win a gold medal in wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, his buttons are struggling.
Yep. That's true.
Definitely. You had months to decide what shirt you were going to wear.
Yeah, and you picked that one. It was crocheted.
Yeah, it was disgusting. That's what it was. Captain Obvious is praying because he's like, the Spanish announce tables are still safe.
Amazing. I heard that they even let go of the classic Spanish announce guy. They let him go.
Really?
After years and years and years.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, subscriber update 135. Bang!
Tell you what, we could be monetized. What we need and will to do is just go around and to the 70,000 people there. We just need like 10% of those people.
Yeah, right? Will, just get your phone, just have people get on their phone, just log in to Google, Gmail and do your YouTube thing. Yeah. We'll be there and no problem, no time at all. That's what you want to do at WrestleMania, right?
I just read Levan's comment. I think he's talking about when he met Logan Paul. Oh, that's a lot of people would have.
Right? Why not? When you're there, you might as well take advantage, right? One way or the other.
We've got the Riddler, we've got Adam Silver, and a really terrible red maroon jacket.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
I'm going for a nap.
Becky and Bianca, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to go get a banana. I'll be back.
Get the banana. I will hold down the fort. Ladies and gentlemen, you might be able to gather that we are not the biggest fans of women's professional wrestling. And that's kind of the end of that story. I think there are good women's professional wrestlers. I just don't like the majority of them. I like Charlotte Flair because she can speak and she commands and she can be that heel. And she always, just the way she does a promo always seems to work out.
It's actually not the women's fault. Where it goes wrong for me is like, you look at the Royal Rumbles and they're like, oh, the Royal Rumbles were awesome and things like that. And it's like, hang on. No, they weren't. They can barely get over the top rope.
Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to find that awesome? And then they copy a lot what the men do. So it's probably not the women's fault because I haven't seen them much on social media, but it's all the drop kicks in the comments section that try and be a white knight. And they're like, oh, I'm going to defend Becky Lynch on social media because then she might read it and marry me. And it's
Simps.
Yeah. It's like, fuck off. Like,
yeah, it's a little bit silly. I think like Becky, I don't know. Becky like is someone that I should like especially the way she is now as a heel, but I just can't quite get down that road, and I don't know why it is. But tonight, this match is really going to be a Bianca push. I think they want to give Bianca the WrestleMania moment. They want to get their scorecard up there, having her as the champion. I don't think that will last very long because at the end of the day, Becky's still selling more T-shirts. But Bianca,
what does the T-shirt say?
The man.
There you go.
The most successful woman gets there by being the man.
Yeah, for me, look, I'm sure they can try and tell stories, but yeah, if you're sitting there and taking all this I'm going to punch your head in and things like that, it's like, no, most women aren't really like that.
How dare
you're literally called the man. And for me, it's like, you watch Ricochet wrestle and you see the airtime and everything he gets. And then people try and tell me when someone can barely get over the top rope or it's 2 or 3 seconds slower that it's better. It's like, no.
Get out.
Yeah. And it's,
I mean, it's just different. It's just different. And I think that's why I gravitate towards someone like Charlotte Flair, because she makes up for all of that. She makes up for it with her personality, her attitude, and her promos. And if you don't got that to cover it up, it's going to be a long night. I think Charlotte has also developed a wrestling style that avoids a lot of the pitfalls that many female arm wrestlers have. So she doesn't look terrible in a lot of different positions.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, yeah. It's going to take a while to win me over, and it's very hard as well because I'm about to have a daughter.
I like it. Well, before we get this match started, I'm going to go run and re-7-up myself. I will be back.
Beautiful. Here we are. We've got the women's championship match. We've got the man, Becky Lynch, trying to take on Bianca Belair. It is all about the B's, the B doubles in this matchup. Hopefully, look, every time I watch a live event, yes, I shit on it a lot, but it's not like I want them to have a bad match. It's not like I want it to be crap. I want them to really tear the house down because I'm the first to admit when I'm wrong. I'm the first one to go, I got that one wrong. Yeah, that was a really good match. But it's just that, just a step slower and things like that. That's a cool visual. Big time Bex. Is that a heel thing? Looks like an octopus there, but they'll bring her to the ring, the champion. And I have a feeling, she's coming out in a soccer mum car. Was she late from picking the kids up from school or something like that? She has a little one, I think. Here we go. Big time Beck's coming out in like a... She's got a bit of Lady Gaga looking about her. A little bit of Lady Gaga. The big time Beck's symbol behind that looks all right. Her hair looks a bit different. Let's see how she goes. What is she wearing? There you go. She's trying to go for that little futuristic look. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. She comes down to the ring, the Raw Women's Champion. Be interesting to see where they go with this. I feel that they will give it to Bianca Belair and really try and make Becky go back to being a face, because that's where the crowd love her. But that's the thing. When people say, oh, they're good at wrestling, no one ever tells me why they're good at wrestling. They just say that Becky Lynch is hot or Bianca Belair is hot. They don't give me a legit argument. The sunnies look cool. I'll give her that. I dig those sunnies. And, of course, she's got the big, fluffy, smoked out drip. What would you call that? That is interesting. She's got the straighten hair, but we've got a WrestleMania match, and this is match number 4 of the night. And you're joining us, the hot tag. We'll be here for night number 2, but we'll probably only go on an hour before the matches, not 2 hours, even though we are having lots and lots of fun. See if this match can make me eat some humble pie after I just had a banana. What on earth? Wow. Looking ridiculous. She should have kept the sunnies on.
Oh, my God. What did I just see?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. She came out in like some soccer mum car. Oh, now we're going to get like your 4-wheel drive, 7-seater. She's claiming to be big time Bex.
Yikes.
And I think we got marching band.
Mm-hmm. What is this, drumline?
Yep. What sort of practice do you have, N-Will? He says, I'm going to miss the stream on Sunday. Oh, he's got arm wrestling practice. N-Will's an arm wrestler?
Yeah. He was on...
I like you even more.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier today, I think, for a bit.
I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Have I seen him arm wrestle before?
I don't know. I just met him today online.
Wow.
He's a stud.
He's a dead set stud. We've got a man on the floor at WrestleMania. He's there with the marching band going on trying to get everyone to subscribe to the hot tag so we can retire.
Yep.
And do this, because that's what we're all about. We'll get it happening. We might pay for some advertising and things like that. We're going to invest in this channel as well, because we believe that this is the real deal of a channel. So we are up and about as the marching band happens for this one. Everyone's just hanging and banging with the hot tag. Love it. We got 135 subscribers.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And Uncle John, the madness is up to, he's like 15th, 7 up. Let's go to
at least 15 on the day, I would say. That's a generous.
I've had one coffee and one energy drink, a banana, an apple, and an egg toasty.
Wow, you're a champion.
And it is now 11:30 a.m. here in Australia.
10:30 p.m. here in ye old Canada.
Yeah, I had to get up at 2 o'clock.
Ooh.
Except the only thing was, as Bianca Belair comes to the ring, I was trying to share our stream with the arm wrestling, and I found out the results of a soccer match I was dying to watch. I'm still going to watch it because it's a team. But yeah, I saw the result and I was like, it would have been good to watch the replay. All righty. Bianca Belair just waving her hair like she just don't care. She might be the new Fresh Prince now after everyone after everyone hates Will Smith Levant says, grown-ass man in the crowd actually doing a dance too. Well, with my hair, I can't do it. Oh, look, it's a catchy. You've got the Fifth Element, Mila Jovovich, or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
That's the look she's going for, and she looks all right. And, yeah. The boys must be on Duracell today, killing it. Marcus Thompson, it's just because we love what we do. We genuinely love being live all the time. We genuinely love making content, and we genuinely love talking with people all around the world about the sports we love. And that's why we appreciate people's loyalty, because this isn't a one-off. We are the real deal. Whatever we put our hat into, whether it's pro wrestling, whether it's arm wrestling, we genuinely believe John Thompson, Jake Ward, Uncle John, Aussie arm wrestler, whatever names you want to put on us, the one thing you cannot question is we are the real deal. We are committed to what we do, and it's something, I take a lot of pride in, Marcus Thompson. So when you come in with a chat like that, knowing that I am 9.5 hours into commentating, I'm feeling good, still feeling strong,
Yeah, thank you very much, Marcus. By the way, we're at a peak right now of 15 people in here. We got 27 likes. Amazing. Thank you all for being here today and stopping by. We've got some subscribers. We're going to keep on pushing. We're going to push out content as much as we possibly can. Some interesting different types of content that we're going to be working on. And I can't wait. I really can't wait for it, because now I'm at a point in my life where I just do things I like doing all day long, every single day. That's pretty damn good.
It's a pretty fun lifestyle. We'll live to 105 because we're both living a stress-free life. And if today's live stream earlier, if we got that on the regular, we would be very fine.
That'd be all right. People treating us very, very well.
Yeah, very, very
well. So, showdown time. Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair with the big smile, taking it all in. Becky with a scowl and that red eye makeup and stupid haircut. There's no way Becky wins this, by the way. There's no way.
And I will put a guarantee of this match. Bianca Belair cries at the end. Oh, cheap shot. Didn't see that one coming. Straight away, tries to go for the rock bottom. Can't get her own moves. Bianca Belair looking to squash her, but holds onto the hair. Rock bottom. Get your own move, bitch. 1, 2, kick out.
Oh, if they would have squashed her right there like that, that would have got me. That would have got me. That might have been the opener of the night so far, by the way. And that was a good little intro.
That was, now we've got the orange hair bandit, Becky Lynch, the man who tries to be like Austin and The Rock, doesn't get her own gimmick, now straight into her armbar, and we're back into the match. She's already hit the rock bottom. She would have done the stunner if it wasn't for Kevin Owens. Another 2 count there, kick out, slow start by the EST of everything. And it really annoys me that I have an EST tattoo now that I say that.
Well, people are already catching on to what you like about wrestling. Alex McDonald says, time for Jake's favorite, women's wrestling.
Yeah, it's just, it's got off to a hot start, but just, the way the jump and reverse and things like that. And Mila Jovovich is, I got the Fifth Element is in there. I'm certainly not in any element if she's in the Fifth Element.
Right.
It's just, but let's see how it goes. But every time they do, I was saying you might have been getting 7-Ups or in the toilet. I do watch with an open mind.
Sure.
I do. I don't want them to have a bad match because then it's a waste of my time. But just the movements and everything is just off pace, because their bodies anyway.
Yeah. Got it. Becky Lynch just had her feet on the ropes trying to pin Bianca Belair. Referee saw it, gives her a scolding. Bianca now rolls through on the suplex, gives her another one, stalls it up at the top. That's not bad. Becky reversing into a DDT, rolls her up for the pin. 1, 2, kicking out.
No, it was not a bad spot there. I did like it. It did flow a lot better. I'll give them points for that. You got a point on the Jake Ward radar.
I like that. That's a good point. Becky, take that to the bank. That's tough to come by.
That's right. It was good. It was flowing. It was straight. I like when it held up. It was, it was straight. So, but now too long of a break. The psychology is not working on. Are you tired from doing some heavy lifting? Yeah. There's psychology, and then there's gasping for air. Aha! Moonsault. Here we go. And your point's been taken away. Just stealing the maneuver.
Disarm her.
Call for the bell. Call for the bell. And she'll get to the ropes there, hooking with the feet. Bianca Belair just, pulls her back in the middle of the ring. A reversal, but your arm's still fine. Roll up. 2. Oh, no. Roll up. No, quick 2 count. Trying a really fast spot here, a kick in the guts. And Bianca Belair forgot what she was doing next. Up on the top. Oh,
it didn't work.
Hold on.
What's going on? What's going on? We got
fun
back and forth pinning in a somersault, topsy-turvy out of a botch. I mean, they saved it into something, but holy smokes, was that awkward.
Yeah, and that just goes from there. Now ripping at the hair, hanging from the outside and hanging off the hair. Talk about a cat fight here. She's just yanking Bianca Belair around the ring now. There's a tug of war with her hair pulled in. We're looking to get some chair shot action. Bang! Into the steel steps.
All right, I got to say something. That's my number one hated stairs spot. When they go into it, and then they push it up, and they push it up as they go into it. Why do that? Put your shoulder into it. Do a back spot into it. Don't push it up. That just looks stupid.
There we go. Fisherman suplex. Becky Lynch just looking at the crowd. Said, "Are you not entertained, Jake Ward?" Only talking to me and not the 70,000 people there. Going into another single leg suplex on that one. She's just throwing around. Once again, looks at the camera and says, "Give me a point now, Jake, you dirty dog."
What is the maximum amount of Jake points that you could award a women's match? You can give them and take them away in any given match, but what would be the max out?
5.
I like this idea. So they've gained one and lost one thus far.
Yeah, so they're back at 0.
Yeah.
They're back at 0. The botch almost got them at -1, but it's WrestleMania, forgive and forget. And just watching all the 35 to 55-year-old virgins going, "I love you, Becky. Oh, tease Jake for you on the hot tag for teasing your match."
We'll get him. We'll get him.
We'll get him real good. Yeah. I'm going to comment on it. But here we go. Let's get a bit of action going. Just stalling a bit, throwing into the corner. Becky Lynch running in. Bianca dodging out the way. Nice block. Forearm shot. I've got to see this top spot here. Oh, another super kick. Hanging on the top rope. Bianca Belair in all sorts of trouble. Top rope leg drop coming.
Ooh, got him.
Oh!
I mean, kind of got him.
Look at the replay. Leg drop that I called. I didn't mind that. Look fun.
Oh my god! Just flopped right on top of her.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Okay, so there we go. It'll be interesting to see when Bianca Belair makes her comeback and does the 3 bump and feeds in order to set up for her finisher. They're working on the hair pull into a Davey Boy chin lock. Nice strike there from Becky Lynch to see how this goes. Into a chin lock as she just calls the rest of the match right in front of us. And getting there on this one. And the chokehold is happening. The crowd is pumping, saying, "I love you, Bianca. You're the real Fresh Prince of Bel-Air."
Yeah, we're going to see a significant Hulk up at some point from Bianca. She's going to grab the people, grab the power from the people. And obviously what we're seeing here is the good versus evil, right?
Yeah.
It's very, very basic. in the plotting of this whole thing. Bianca will be pushed to her limits, but she'll prevail in the end.
Yeah, because she's really getting her ass chewed out in this one. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, almost. The match was almost over from a botch. Wow. The old pull of the hair to get in a triangle choke. Here we go. Alex McDonald, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning to call the action. So I've had about 3 hours. Went to bed about 10, 11 o'clock. Here we go. Picking her up. Slam that shit down.
Through the air, bang! Over the top. Nope, can't quite make it.
You starting to see what I'm talking about, Uncle John?
You see, it's not so much about the final execution. It's about what they leave behind, right? That looked great. It looked great. She's up, she's up, she's up. Oh, now you're going to fuck it up.
Yeah. That was powerful stuff by Bianca. You're in a position there and you try and pick someone up. But like she had to get her own leg over the top rope to make that move happen.
Yeah.
So, but that's all right. Let's finish off with a bang. Let's get Bianca Belair the title, get her another WrestleMania moment. Now the whip the hair back and forth. Springboard off the top. Oh. I would have gone into a DDT. Nice suplex. Bang, but the springboard into a suplex. So it's little micro things that just ruined it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the flow. Not
Right.
too bad. Nice little suplex on the floor. Imagine if this ends in a 10 count.
Well, that'd be shenanigans.
I would love to know in the history of wrestling what the longest 10 count is. I've seen some go for about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, the one that wasn't supposed to happen. That's for sure what it's going to be. Yeah. I just got really excited because I thought we were almost into the good stuff, but I realized we still got New Day and Sheamus to come.
Oh, that's all right. That's where you go get your 7-Ups. You go to the toilets. We have a chat with the people in the crowd. The kicks, the stomps, the punches are happening. And she's mean mugging. Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair is looking at the old kick in the guts. Bit of a miscue fire there. Flipped on her ass. Now the spots are happening. Tilt-a-whirl. Front breaker. 1, 2. Oh, a kick out from Becky Lynch.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Becky Lynch is kicked out.
Bianca looking frustrated, but also looking like she's ready to take this one to town. And I'd say by my watch, we've been watching just about long enough. So, ladies, go ahead and go home.
Go home. Just get that whisper in there. Time to go home. Reverse Irish whip. Springboard into a backflip. Becky Lynch pops, stops, dropped into a powerbomb. No, another. They've done this spot 1,000 fucking times. Here we go. Man. Double chicken wing into a single chicken wing. Slam on the ground. And now, where are they going? Bianca Belair's like, I'm on now. Bitch is in the middle of the ring. Springboard. Backflip. 1, 2. Oh, that devastating 2.5 on the Richter scale. Backflip. Actually, that one was a bit more. I'm giving a point. That was a lot more flush than what we've seen tonight. Watch how she lands flush. This one lands good.
Yeah, that was ruler perfect. Measurement
but
perfect.
That was better than the one. Just no impact on that one. So they're going to have a point. They can have a point. Let's go. Drag her. Drag that dead body bitch to the corner.
The question is, ladies and gentlemen, how long will that point last? We can give points, and Jay can take them away. Will this move screw it all up? Bianca Belair, it's all on you. Becky going up to the corner, meeting her. Not today. Oh, we're going to see a big spot off the second or top rope. This is where things get hairy.
Suplex. Punches are being thrown. She's lying there dead as a doorknob. Hang on. We're getting a top rope or a middle rope. Becky's going.
Top rope is happening. Oh, Bianca fighting back. Oh, she's going to get her up for the big move.
The fireman suplex from the second rope.
Oh, Jesus. Wasn't expecting that.
That would have hurt. That would have hurt a little bit.
literally just backdropped her, or not, so front dropped her right onto the corner of the top rope. And
with no give as well.
yeah, not
That
good.
hurt
Did
me.
not look good.
Oh, she's like middle. She got an elbow drop with her hair. Bouncing on like it's a mini trampoline. 450
Oh.
splash!
And she kicks
Oh,
out.
not bad.
Is that a point? Is that a point?
That's a point. That's
Damn,
a
2
point.
points. We're up to 2 points, people.
I'm in a good mood. So that looked like that hurt. Fair
Yeah,
play
that
to
was a
Becky Lynch
brutal.
for not having her body snapped in half. Second rope, 450 splash. She had
I mean, the
less
second
air
rope.
time. Yeah, that's why she got the point. Beautiful stuff there. Stood in the middle rope, didn't hit the back of her feet. 450. There it is. Not bad.
And
They're up to 2 points.
And look, a nice late kick out from Becky Lynch as well. Right at that last sliver of time.
Yeah. Got a match on here. From the middle rope should get 2 points. I'm the point giver here, Ed
Let's
Will.
not get too carried away, Will. Let's not get too
Hold your fucking horses. You just settle down there, son.
Oh.
Probably shouldn't swear so much. Sorry, N Will. I just got a bit carried away there and momentum shift. They're giving them about half an hour for this matchup.
Yeah, this is I'm about ready now. We've seen some good stuff. You guys got 2 points. Like I said, take it home.
That's right. Oh,
Oof.
I just kicked her in the face. Front flip kick in the face.
That looked a little bit painful.
Yeah. Show the replay. Just smashes her in the face. And that's the carelessness. Wow.
Oh, she got it. She
Yeah.
got it.
Wore every bit of that, and she's just rolling over now going, oh, yeah, but sorry, I'm the man. But I sorry, Bianca Belair. I'm the man. I'm Fifth Element.
Honestly, Becky Lynch looks like just like she's totally cracked out. Right out of the crack house she just rolled out of.
Yeah. Oh, goes for the rock bottom. Here we go. False finish after false finish. Forearm to the chops. So running off the ropes. Another false finish. Cut off. Forearm to the face. Forearm smash. There we go. Spine buster.
Nice.
Don't do the same move again.
Yeah, there it is. Backflip.
Knees
This
up.
time doesn't get it. Knees get up right into the solar plexus.
Yeah, right in the breadbasket. The roll up. 1, 2. Kick out from Becky Lynch. It's just that timing stuff there. Like just knowing they've got a spot to do. And they've done this again.
They did that again, too.
Oh.
A lot of repetition. Is that a minus? Do you get a minus?
I'm in a good mood. They're holding on. I'm sick of seeing Becky Lynch call spots and the choreographed.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just going to throw this bitch ass. Good save by Becky Lynch, but yeah, just throwing the bitch ass things. And they're throwing it up. Like, you got to duck this way outside the ring. You know, it's like, oh, I know you have to duck it, so I'm going to throw my arm up here. It's that shit that ruins it. But yeah, stop doing the same stuff. It looks like a scratch CD, this match.
Need to wrap it up here, ladies. I think once we've repeated half the match. Oh, now we're going to play chase each other around the ring. Back and forth we go. Becky looking for a way out. She feels the end is near.
Yeah, because I think they're like, oh, you need to do your spot on the other side of the ring.
Yeah.
The hair pulling, it's just the same. Yeah,
Where's Seth when you need him?
Yeah. Cash in Money in the Bank. Run down and save this match.
I mean, Will Smith did it for his wife. Why aren't you willing to do it for yours? Oh, rock bottom on the stairs.
Count out. Count at 3, 4, 5, 6.
Counter out. Let's finish this. 5, 6, 7. It's happening. There's an 8. Oh, is she not going to get up? That'd be amazing. 9. Nope. There it is. Last minute. What a surprise.
Oh, another roll-up pin. Another
Okay. All
roll-up
right.
pin. Yeah, the Fifth Element's losing it now, saying, "Where's my crack?" Just throwing some punches on the back and pretending to be pure exhaustion from having a tough match. As you're crying and looking like trash.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. It's there. Becky Lynch is just running out of ideas. She's huffing and puffing. Not sure what to do, but it makes her look bad now if she loses this match because she literally just made Bianca Belair eat shit. She's going for another rock bottom after rock bottoming him on the stairs. Rock bottoming her. Just making up words now. And the spot they tried to do earlier, backflip after almost dying. There's the finish. Everyone's up and about. Face the camera. Hit the finish. Win yourself a title. 1, 2, 3. And they lost a point for that finish. They finish on 1 point.
Nice. That's a positive, though. Because what's the most negative you could go? Is it 5 or is it infinite?
Nah, 5. 5. Negative 5 and 5. And they finished with a 1. They lost the point at the end because the finish was a bit... it went probably 5 to 6 minutes too long.
Yeah.
And if Bianca Belair cries, it could finish at 0.
It's got to be all the way till the next match starts. You never know how awful it's going to win.
And this is what annoys me and Will. The crowd pop for it was easily because they're like, "Oh, I cheered for you the loudest. Marry me. Oh, It was me. I was louder than you. Oh, PC," and things like that. Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be as loud of a pop as Cody Rhodes is going to be. That's
one down.
Yeah, only one more women's match to go. Hallelujah. But now we're going to have, I guarantee you, it will now be New Day Sheamus coming up next. And then we're going to go maybe KO Show, maybe Flair Rousey. I really think Seth is going on last.
Yeah, well, the less and less Seth Rollins comes on, the more and more it is Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, part of your contract, I want to, if I'm coming back, I'm main eventing WrestleMania. Beautiful, Seth Rollins. There you go. And Will, I am so jealous. You're going to hear the glass shatter.
Yeah.
And you're going to hear that pop. But look at them all, fat lesbians and middle-aged divorcees in the crowd here at Dallas.
What a bunch of sweat hogs if I've ever seen them.
But except for one, and that is N Will 80K.
N Will, no sweat hog going on there.
Yeah, and he's popping in. You guys don't like Ridge, the rugby guy?
That's your boy. What's his name? I already forgot his name. Is Ridge the guy who's actually fighting with Sheamus, or is that Pete Dunne?
Nah, Pete Dunne's Butch.
Is Butch?
No, well, I don't like Sheamus.
Yeah, I think the other, like, there's those other two guys are fine. I just don't like the whole gimmick. The whole gimmick is meh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty annoyed. And now Sasha Banks and Snoop Dogg. Mm-hmm. Which, yeah, cool. Why, you're a part of an 8-woman tag team match. Why, or a 4-way tag team match? Why are we getting a Sasha Banks promo?
Yeah, it's not good. Whatever happened to what's her name there? God, I can't remember people's names right now. That one girl. Bailey. Yeah, she's been gone for a bit now.
I know that pissed me off. Why Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch got their own podcast with Stone Cold. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Look at all the legends that have been on there. It's this forceful stuff that really bothers me. Like, if Sasha Banks is this badass, legit boss, a genuine superstar, why on earth is she with 7 other people?
Right. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
No sense whatsoever.
But good luck to her. I mean, at least she doesn't have to get her baps out and everything like some old wrestlers had to do. But I don't.
Well, let's be honest. Probably wouldn't have passed the entrance exam if she was trying for late 90s. There were certain qualities that you needed to have in that era. Good, bad, or otherwise, whether you agree with it or not, it was what it was.
What on earth is this promo about?
I don't know, really. Are they just setting up their inevitable battle between her and Bianca? Sasha and Bianca? Oh, they were friends, but now they're going to be enemies because they're going to fight.
I don't know. This is wasting my time. I could have gone and got something to eat or had a poo or got my phone charger.
Hey, Beer Man. Beer Man is here. It says, "What's up, nerds?
What's up?
Just
Beer
watching
Man.
women's wrestling, that's all."
Yeah. And I only got 1 point out of 5 on
1
Jake
point
Paul
out of 5. Hey, Beer Man, how'd you do with predictions today? I was 50-50. Jake, how did you do?
I'm watching a promo. I didn't see your question. I got 1 from 4. If I had changed all my bets or didn't go against Uncle John in the main event, I would have got them all right. But no, it was good fun. I have to eat half an onion. Oh, no.
No, that's next. No, it's just got to. No, they're not going to do it now.
They're advertising it.
Come on. No, it's just a reminder. It's just a reminder.
Okay.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. It might not be.
Nah, the shot. Oh, Raw last month. What's the promo? There it is.
Damn it. Damn it.
Oh, no. So does that mean, is Ronda Rousey going to be the main event?
God damn it.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Son bitch. God damn it. That's exactly how I feel right now. Oh, my God. So we still have 4 things left. We got New Day Sheamus, we got the KO show, Flair Rousey, and Seth versus Mystery Partner.
Okay.
Now, that would make me believe that we're still going to have... It's either going to be, obviously, Flair versus Rousey or the KO show at the very end. But I can't imagine them having a non-match to end the first night of WrestleMania. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Because they're going to set up for the match for night 2.
Yeah. Oh, Beer Man says he was 100%. 100% on his calls.
Such a lie.
Shut up, Beer Man.
Yeah. Stop lying, Beer Man. No, if you got them all right today, good on you. If you went, what were the results? Khaled, Gabby, Hermes, and Dave. Yeah, I could see a lot of people getting him right today.
Yeah. I mean, really, Dave was the wild card for sure. Colette and Larry split a lot of people, most likely.
I was going to go Dave, but then you picked Dave, and I want to get this punishment things going. So I went Alex. I'm cool with that. And then I was like, at the start of the show, was ready to change my Bortolato and Larry Wheels. So I was going to switch them over, but I didn't. So I only got 1 out of 4. But if I just pulled the pin, quickly went on armwrestlingforums.com and went, yep, I'm swapping them, then I could have had a 3 from 4, 4 from 4.
Right.
Will it be Cody Rhodes?
This is the thing, right? McMahon is picking. Cody Rhodes has a long history, a familial history, going back to his father, of course, his brother, himself, left to go to the AEW, helped create the AEW, and said multiple times he would rather be dead than go back to the WWE. Like, he didn't want it at all. So, is it possible? Do we see the impossible? Do we see Cody Rhodes show up on the night of nights, WrestleMania, to face, who in my opinion, is currently the best professional wrestler in the game, Seth Rollins?
He's very good. Him and AJ Styles. I
Mhm.
think what I'm going to try and get away with is once Seth has been introduced to the ring, and we'll see if we can just try and
Turn on a
get
little
that.
audio.
Yeah, get that pop. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. It has to be. It has to be Cody. It has to be.
Right. Levon says, "Isn't Cody AEW? So why would he?" Well, that the rumor has been that he has left AEW. He hasn't been on AEW for quite a while, and the rumors are that he has signed with the WWE, but we don't know much more than that. It could also be Bray Wyatt. It certainly could. There are a couple other names circulating out there.
The gobbledygooker.
Gobbledygooker. We could only pray and hope that that's it.
Okay. I'm just watching vividly now because I want to see Seth roll. No, it's the New Day. Wait, what's going on?
What's happening here? It's a bunch of people with cowboy hats. Oh, they are singing his intro.
Okay.
That's really lame, by the way.
Yep.
That's terrible. How'd they do Seth like that? Oh, now they got fire at least. That's good. It's a good change. Get those people out of here.
Yeah, Seth freaking Rollins in the Ric Flair
Oh!
blue robe.
It's kind of a homage to Flair and Macho Man all put into one, sort of.
Yeah. Is that a hint? Imagine if it
Maybe.
was Ric Flair at 109 years old. Woo!
And look at what he's wearing underneath. Some kind of weird mesh. Oh, he's going to take that off. This is a bizarre entrance outfit, by the way. Bizarre entrance attire.
All righty, Seth.
That's Seth
Rollins.
Sethy, baby.
All righty. Hurry up and get in the ring, and then we'll see if we can get away with some audio. Shut up. All right, I just wanted to make sure it's on full scale.
Love it.
Here we go. Get in the ring. So would Vince McMahon come out? Will we get a bit of a no chance?
I hope so. I hope he comes out at least to the stage and then gives us, a little rousing introduction.
Little razzle dazzle.
Yeah.
A little bit of you're hired.
Show us a little Vinnie Mac.
Yeah, with that Conor McGregor swagger, or Conor McGregor copies Vince McMahon.
Now, I enjoy this robe a little bit, but overall, I don't really care for the entrance attire, to tell you the truth. The more I look at it,
there's something that's made it miss.
Yeah. It's like too thick and weirdo, bulky, and I don't know about it, but not for me. Not a figure I'd like to see.
Okay. Check audio. Shut up. I love how this ad at the bottom, for everyone watching, they're like, use this code WWE and get some DraftKings points. And then it's like, you got a gambling problem? Call this number. Like, mate, you were literally inviting people to gamble.
Yep.
Okay, he looks at the ramp.
Who is it gonna be? Bring him out! Bring out Cody! Who is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? The WrestleMania sign is here. They're absolutely dragging us out.
Come on.
Seth is ready to fight.
Don't tell me it's going to be God.
Oh, yeah. They're making this palpable. The tension in the air is incredible. Seth Rollins is growing impatient now.
Suppose we can't get really done.
we got pyro. A lot of pyro. Who is it?
Don't tell me it's the Undertaker.
Oh, man. Oh, all the lights are going down. They're really dragging this out.
It is. It's Cody.
Still not showing us. Still not showing us. There it is. There's the Cody logo. The American Nightmare.
It is Cody Rhodes. Wait.
The rumors were correct. We haven't seen him yet. There he is, rising.
There is the return.
Look at this. Nicely done. He's got that nice classic red, white, blue, and gold outfit on. That horrendous neck tattoo.
Oh, yeah, I hope he's got a refund for that. And there he is, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He is back. He come crawling back. Okay, we've got the new loudest pop.
Yes, and Will, our man on the ground, letting us know what's up.
Here we go, the American Nightmare. Looks good. Looks nervous.
He does look good. I'm actually surprised that they kept they allowed the carryover of the gimmick. Like that Cody must have been, you're not getting me unless I'm American Nightmare. Because Vince wanted something different.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting there how he goes. And the match is happening. The rumors are true. We are here. The American Nightmare, shit tattoo and all. Cody Rhodes now feeling it. And he's like, I've got it all happening. Not sure why he's kissing his weight belt that says Nightmare. And there you go. Gives it to a young kid there as his friend. He's like, where are we? Cody Rhodes is back.
6 years since he's been in the WWE ring.
Started a rival company. Did the whole sledgehammer thing on the first AEW pay-per-view, the All In. Said, I will never, ever go back. Wow, money talks.
Yes, it does. What a Mania moment. Seth Rollins wanted it. Now he's going to get it.
And now he gets to wrestle. Here we go. They'll give him half an hour for this one.
This one will likely be a dinger.
This gets all the points.
I was
glad there was no swerve. I was glad it was just like, everyone knows it's the best unkept secret in the history of life. And got a good pop, according to our man that's at the event. And Will, thank you very much. He got a pop. A huge pop. Which is good. And yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy that he's wrestling Seth because it's going to be a really good match. I'll be interested to see how they go with him moving forward.
Well, that's the big question is when you bring somebody in like this for WrestleMania, yeah, you have a great match. It's a big surprise, but then you still got to tell some kind of story, right?
Well, these two can. The bell has rung and they got to sit there and just let the crowd go absolutely nuts and really take in this moment. Not sure about Seth's pants.
No, I hate him. I hate his pants.
Yeah.
It's like he saw Becky with her fishnet stockings and he's like, you know what? I'm going to do something like that.
Wouldn't it be fun if we matched?
Yeah.
All right. The crowd getting right into it. They're feeling it, going, Cody, Cody, Cody. And I bet you there'll be all the you deserve it. There'll all be the welcome back chants. They would all of those will come in. So this will be a real interesting match here. Cody went out. He was Stardust when he left the Dashing Cody Rhodes. He just couldn't find a gimmick. Wanted to show that he was a main eventer. Not many people are happy that he's coming back. There's a lot of people that don't really care because it's still Cody Rhodes at the end of the day. I'm excited. I like this new transformation. It can work.
I like it a lot. I like, I hope that I honestly hope they turn him into a heel. And let him work a bad guy angle. I mean, you could honestly run him and Seth for a good long period of time. This could be the initiation of something that pops off eventually at SummerSlam.
Definitely. These two can go. I mean, Seth Rollins was feuding with himself the last few weeks trying to get a WrestleMania match.
Still one of the best lead-ups to Mania.
There we go. Nice, hot start. Good movement, quick, sharp, old-fashioned Ricky the Dragon Steamboat arm drag. Cody Rhodes and a cartwheel. Oh, he did the Stardust.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
That was great.
That's basically saying F you for that shit gimmick.
Yeah. Look at me now. Look at me now.
But as they say, sometimes change is as good as a holiday.
There you go.
And that's worked for Cody Rhodes in this one, although he may have just helped start a company that might overtake WWE.
That's true.
So
one way or another, I'm sure he's getting his payday tonight.
Oh, yeah, and absolutely deserved. Now he's going to work around, call their first few spots, and get in on the action. Beautiful Irish whip over into a leapfrog. Missed the clothesline. Keep running. Shoulder block. Good old-fashioned. Now you got to hit the ropes again. Yeah, make that eye contact. Make sure he's ready. The American Nightmare is in the ring. There we go. Front flip over it. Different. Hanging and banging in this one. Hip toss after hip toss not happening. Backslide. All these false at the moment. Not sure where they're going. Spot is huge in the slap.
Hey.
A representation to his brother, Goldust. So we've seen Stardust and Goldust in this match so far.
Here's what I like about this. These guys are really ramping it up, but they're tight little segments, tight little spots, and it looks right on the money.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Not overdoing it. I mean, we've had they were blocking each other's hip toss. They weren't trying to overdo it like in the last match. They just, had nice little good spots and made it effective. Now, punches are flying. Cody Rhodes just hitting everything. Seth Rollins with a return serve. Pedigree time. Oh, almost missed out. Oh, we're getting into the crossroads now. We are floating around. Curb stomp miss. And we're just hitting all the finishes. Well, false finishes. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now, battle of who can get the suplex.
I've never even seen this before. A suplex off, and none of them are working. Over the top. Like they both tumble to the outside. Now we're talking.
There we go. Suplex out the side. I have only ever done that once in my life, and I hated it. You just don't know what's going on. Came out relatively well, but that is just scary as shit. Good spot there as they take this match to the outside. You're hanging and banging with the hot tag. We've had a core group of people just stay with us on night one of WrestleMania. You have no idea how much we appreciate it. Seth Rollins slamming Cody Rhodes into there. We are up and about for this one. The battles are happening. The trickery, the tricky bastard meter is going up. But we've finally got the moment. At least we got the one satisfying WrestleMania moment with Cody Rhodes. There was no bullshit about it. That's the way it's going to go. Cody Rhodes in the corner. I love it. I like that he's here. I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Cody Rhodes, I think, is a very good addition to a now limited WWE roster. I would love it if they would go to, this type of thing that they used to do where, hey, by the way, how many people are vying for the two top belts? Like, how many people are in line for either the Universal or the World title? 2!
Yeah.
The champions are the only ones involved. You can have more than 2 people involved in the race to see who's getting to the top. And I think both Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes could work wonders trying to get up there into that upper echelon. Or, hey, let's make the Intercontinental title relevant again and send these guys at it. These guys could make the Intercontinental Championship relevant again.
Oh, absolutely. I'm starting to get a bit of a feel from this match that these two had been, swapping ideas and things like that. And Becky Lynch just stole them.
Yeah, right?
Some of their moves. There's a lot of elbows, a lot of stuff going on. Oh, kick him in the nuts. Boom!
Got him.
Right in the agates. Some borderline shattered dreams moments going there. Going really good at the moment. This match off to a flyer. Seth Rollins, just talented.
Yeah.
Nice enziguri there. Kicking him in the side of the head. He's wanting the action. Love this matchup. Just even little moves like that. Done crisp, done fast, done with a snap. And that is there. Cody Rhodes just really enjoying this moment. And he's really getting a proper WrestleMania moment.
Yeah, it's nice to see. It really is. Hopefully we see a lot more of it, and this is not just a one-off type of situation.
Yeah, and now the next question is madness. Does Vince McMahon remind Cody who's the boss? And will we see a curb stomp 1, 2, 3 from Seth Rollins?
Well, that's it. Wouldn't it be interesting if McMahon and Seth were like in cahoots this whole time, and McMahon is like, "There's the one man I need to get revenge on, and it's Cody Rhodes." And so McMahon comes out, shenanigans afoot. Cody gets screwed over, and then Cody can work as the man. He can work as the face, trying to get one back over on Seth and the evil Mr. McMahon.
Ooh, that'd be pretty good. Be interesting to see. But yeah, they're having a nice little fun match at the moment. It's good to see here at WrestleMania.
You know what they'll probably do, though? They'll probably go through this whole match, and then they'll have a mutual respect at the end. They'll shake hands. Seth Rollins will turn face. They'll start a tag team, and they'll feud with RK Bro for the next year and a half.
I laugh with slight anxiety.
Yeah, because it sounds legit, doesn't it? It sounds legit.
I'm like, that could definitely happen. That could definitely happen.
Mm-hmm. Yowzers.
But I just need Cody's just tightening up a bit, physique wise.
Yeah, I was noticing that too. He's not rock solid. He's not rock hard.
Yeah, so he just needs to fix that up a bit, and then he'll look like a true main event player. The look that he's got is working. And let's see how he goes. A nice bear hug going on here. One of the more interesting moves in wrestling.
It's a nice combination of, new school speed and power mixed with some of the old school stuff that you would see, the hold moves and, things like that. These big chopping back and forth.
Yeah, they're literally doing arm drags, clotheslines, small hits. Basic psychology, but yet I'm more interested in this match at the moment. Nice little power slam.
Yep.
Seth Rollins just selling it well, but it is just a power slam, so he's going back on his feet.
Oh, we go again.
Top rope. Go and get him. Spanish announce table.
Yep,
Spanish announce table.
Going for a big jump here. Over the mid. Nope. Through the middle. Back over the top of the table. Seth in a big pile. The leprechaun, Cody Graves, gets out of the way.
Yeah. The Riddler. Yeah. Nice suicide dive there. I just always find that a weird move. But very well sold by Seth Rollins. Now we've got a match. Can we see our first table spot of the night? We haven't seen much action happen on the outside except for your favorite stair bit in the last match before. Push the stairs up. No, there's a bit of Ring of Honor, Code of Honor. No shenanigans. All wins in the middle in this one. Oh, another backflip.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we definitely need a Cody Rhodes Mattel figure because I refuse to collect AEW figures. That was awkward.
Yeah.
But he did get it. Kick out by Seth Rollins. The backflip was way off target, and Seth had to move quite a bit to save Cody's life, more or
Yeah,
less.
he's just overshot that one. Not sure where he was going for it. Not too bad, but yeah, not too great.
Yeah.
On that one, Snickers really satisfies as I shout out the sponsors for some reason. Probably because I want one.
And Will says they need to keep Cody as an attraction now and not shove him down people's throats. Well, you got shit in one hand and hope in the other. See what fills up first. You are right. You are right. But, this is modern WWE.
Oh, the running, throwing powerbomb.
Nice.
Bang in the back. On the outside there on the padded wall. Geez, that man looked like he was filled with Botox and one of the easiest jobs in the world, security. Oh, I'd say it would be a good shenanigan. That guy that tackled Seth on Raw. Get him out here.
Get him in.
Get him on there. It'll be interesting to see. It will be interesting to see what they do with Cody Rhodes, who he feuds with next. I think just leave these two at it. Oh, nice flying knee off the top. Super kick, something different. Looking to go in for a suplex.
Falcon Arrow coming up. Here we go.
There it is.
No. Yes. Yep. No.
Oh,
nope.
I thought he was going to do it in the
big
turnbuckle.
one. Big
running Falcon Arrow. Thought that was going to go into the turnbuckle there. Nice little matchup going on.
At 2.
Just watching the replay there, like the little running. So the hold there, short, sharp, and the running Falcon Arrows. Playing with fire there.
Very nice.
Absolutely love it. We're killing it here at WrestleMania as they're getting both to their feet. We've got the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, coming back from AEW after swearing he would never, ever come to the madness of WWE again. Now Seth Rollins telling everyone this is his WrestleMania moment, and he's basking in all the boos and jeers, and he's swagging and swaying around. He wants to curb stomp not only Cody Rhodes, but AEW. Let's see if he can get that curb stomp happening. Cody out the way, roll up, missed another curb stomp attempt, missed again, got him in there. Oh, can we see it? Duck dive, sunset flip. They're rolling and flipping everywhere. Spinning elbow, miss Cody. And he hits it.
Rhodes.
1, 2. Oh!
Sethy boy, stick it in there.
False finish. The guy was screaming, elbow up, shoulder up, shoulder up.
Nicely done.
There. Cody's like, I've come back to the WWE and they've already shit on my finisher by making him kick out of my main move.
Yep.
Welcome home, Cody. Welcome home. He will get the win there. Where's he looking to go to now? Climb the top of that WrestleMania sign. Don't worry about a bloody backflip. We've already heard enough about that. As he climbs to the top rope. Good work, Seth.
Seth gets him out of there. Wants none of that.
Yeah, good man. You go up in my book. You'll get a Christmas card this year, Seth Rollins. stopping a guaranteed backflip. Here we go. We might get a top rope back body drop. Let's see where they go there. Or a Spanish fly. No, one's facing the wrong way for a Spanish fly. Elbow. Oh, 2 elbows. And a third. Falls off like shit.
Don't you worry. We're still going to get that backflip.
Yeah, of course it's happening. It's just been one of those days, hasn't it? Oh, climbs up.
He's back. Oh, this is going to be something significant right here.
Holy shit.
Oh, this is...
Oh!
Wow.
Yes!
What? This is insane. A double... What do you... A reverse suplex into a reverse kind of Falcon Arrow? I don't even know what that was.
Reverse underhook suplex. Lands it off the top rope. They should have just done a double down there. I don't think they needed that extra one. That was impact enough, and they should have just stopped.
Yeah, flip him over. That was impressive. The reverse roll through, like, that's a bendy spine right there.
Huge effort there. These guys are putting on a show at the moment. Really enjoying Cody's debut. He's just grimming. He's saying, Dad, help me out. I need to get there. Give me that bionic elbow. And Seth Rollins looking to jump on. The old face rub. Good little cheap heat. Get yourself some cheap heat over there. Just rubbing the face. Get your side stuff there. He wears CrossFit bands. The big girl.
Hey, I want, in a Cody Rhodes promo, when he gets frustrated, I want him to exclaim, hey, I'm the son of a plumber.
Son of a plumber. I'm the grandson of a plumber.
Yeah, right?
Seth Rollins looking for some top rope action after that, and you're not going to believe it.
Oh, the backflip will prevail. As we
sitting there like Frogger. Oh,
nice one. Didn't connect. Boot to the guts. Pedigree coming on down. Is he going to nail it? No, he is not. Reverse.
Oh, wins with Triple H's move. No, doesn't get it. Pole driver. No, flip in there. 1, 2, kick out. You got to look to stand up. 1, 2. Yeah, there's just something missing from Cody.
Not working.
Pedigree. Oh, into a powerbomb. Double underhook into a powerbomb. But yeah, Cody's just maybe had too many weeks off in between AEW and WWE.
Because he was pretty shreddy at one point. He was very shredded up.
Oh, that was like a backwards diamond cutter. What?
Yeah.
Kick out. Nice kick out, Seth. Show the replay on that move. That move looked pretty sick.
That was impressive. Jumping off of the second rope.
Landed it. Here we go.
Top rope even.
Top rope backwards diamond cutter.
Nice. That was excellent.
That should be your new finisher.
I agree.
That's way better than the crossroad. That was awesome. Holding on to his rib. Cody's like, what do I need to do? Looks to the heavens.
Give me power, Father.
Power.
Look, how are they going to finish this one? I mean, you would imagine Cody's going over. But is he?
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Pedigree here. Nails it. He'll kick out of this. 1, 2, kick out.
Yeah.
That guy was happy. He was very happy. He was up in a bed in his suit in one of the front rows. One finisher kick out each. Now the next finisher wins. Both men just wondering, I've hit ya with the damaging moves. I've hit ya with my best shot. Now they're not sure where to go. Pedigree, bang. Nice kick out from Cody. Good little match happening here. I'm quite enjoying it.
Yeah, this is enjoyable. This is good stuff. The question is, when is our crescendo? Is our crescendo now?
Or will we get a shenanigans?
A shenanigans. There's still opportunities.
Will we get Vince McMahon coming down and saying no chance? Now the punch-off is happening in the middle of the ring. Ready to start to build the fans up. Right chop. Right forearm from Cody Rhodes. Firing back is Seth Rollins. Now the hits are coming. 1 for 1. Have a receipt. Seth Rollins says, you keep the receipt. Now it's Cody getting on top. Doing the kick to the face. He is feeling it now. Kick in the guts. They're just cutting each other off when one man gets to the advantage. The other one is cutting him off. Now Seth is like, curb stomp time. Whoa.
Boots in the face. Oh, yeah.
Some proper boots. Bang. Into a neck breaker. Strong forearm. No, just another rabbit punch. Forearm to the back of the head. Seth Rollins is feeling it. Getting the boos and the jeers from the crowd as they're sitting there going, don't do this to us. We know what AEW is. Oh, crossroads.
Nails it. Oh,
he's going for another one.
Again.
2 crossroads.
Going for a third.
He is going to finish him off.
What is he going to finish him off with?
Oh, Dusty.
Oh, the Dusty punches. Yes.
Dusty. Yeah.
Roll it up,
elbow,
son.
bionic elbow. Is he going to win with the elbow drop?
He's got something else. One more to finish, or some kind of denial is coming up here with shenanigans.
Bang.
Boom.
There
4.
it is. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Cody Rhodes.
Wow.
See you later, Levan. Thanks for joining us.
Levin is out of here. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Really appreciate it, legend. Thank you very much.
By the
Good
way,
match.
still 15 people in the chat. Thanks for being here. We just had Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Good Lord. That was a match. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was a match.
That was very good. Got his WrestleMania moment. He's got some nice scratches on the head from all the kicks.
I'm definitely looking forward to rewatching that with full audio.
Yeah. What sort of tunes is he playing? Corey Graves was about to do a dream punt. There it was. The Dusty. The Dusty. The 4th, 3rd. There we go. The 3rd crossroads. And there we go. What we thought was going to be the main event has come in now. So that leaves us with 3 matches. The New Day, the one you've been looking forward to all night, and you hope main events this year, next year, and when you're 40, the New Day versus Sheamus and the fucking other 2. And then we've got Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair. Please don't main event. Please make it Stone Cold double burning. Stone Cold giving out stunners, and Stone Cold drinking the beers in that one. And it's a bit over the top there, kissing the ring.
Yeah. He's enjoying it. He's enjoying the moment. Good on him. I mean, he did what he set out to accomplish, right? He left, he gave the company the finger, went and did it his own way until the company came back to him. It's got to feel pretty damn good.
On a 600% pay rise. Yeah. Went and told him, he said, guys, I'm a star. I'm a star. You're really dropping the ball with me. Let me show you why I'm a star. So, shout out to Cody Rhodes. Fun little match. That'll probably be one that I'll rewatch on the commentary as well.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Where do they go next? I mean, they've got to do New Day and Sheamus next, don't you think?
Yeah. There's one guy doing a live stream, and he's got event audio.
Really?
Are you allowed to play the audio?
I don't know.
He's got 39 people watching him. It's live stream watch party event audio, fan chat, fan reactions.
Event audio on live stream. Let me just see.
Yeah. Valhalla Sports Talk. VALHALL. I don't know why it's popped up. I'm not subscribed to him.
Just, man.
There you go.
How many subscribers do they have?
I didn't. I've lost it now.
It's interesting. I don't know. Sometimes I think, you might just be able to get away with it. I don't know. It probably plays in on some level to, because it would be nice if that was the case. But I know damn well as soon as the music starts, they're going to get us one way or another. I've played 5-second clips of music and I've been taken down and demonetized before. But I don't know.
We're doing it the organic way. We're doing it the real way, and we're showing everyone that we are the real deal when it comes to wrestling. A nice little watch-along party, some commentary in there as well, describing what we like and what we definitely don't like, giving out points, rating the matches. We've got a man on the floor at WrestleMania. Now they're just doing a bit of the Hall of Fame stuff at the moment. Mr. McMahon is coming in. Oh, no, that's the Hall of Fame. I thought, shit, Mr. McMahon's coming out. 16 people in the chat, guys. Thank you very much. Let us know. That's right, Captain Obvious. He doesn't, I bet you that guy doesn't have a reporter on the scene. We do. We do. What match do you reckon's next, Madness? What match do you reckon's next?
Well, I would reckon it's going to be the New Day versus Sheamus, and then we're going to have either Flair, Rousey, or the KO show. I have a sneaking suspicion that Flair versus Rousey is going to be the main event. Yeah.
I hope not.
Yep.
Why?
They just need to fill their quota. That's why. Like, is there any chance that match is better than the match we just saw?
No.
No. It's not.
No. It's got to be Austin. Austin is the biggest draw in history. Him and Hogan.
Yeah.
But not many people like Hogan. So.
Right. Because of the racism.
Well, yeah, no. He said some things that were a bit questionable, a bit wrong. Maybe, Here we go. What? I've just got back from a strip club in St. John for my cousin's bachelor party. What has been the match of the night so far? Probably the Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins match.
Yeah, Cody Seth, I think, really, really has taken it. There's been a couple other decent ones as well, but most certainly that one takes the cake. Looks like they're going to bring out the Hall of Famers now. Oh, and everybody's already out there, and then they're going to do a little spot for the Taker, maybe?
No, is that him on the far right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
He's standing there with his wife?
Steiner's. Oh, no, that's Vader's son.
Wife. Yeah.
Vader's wife and son, yeah.
And you were going to get the gong?
Yep. We definitely will get the gong.
There you go. Celiana. Yeah, didn't Shad Gaspard try and save someone? And that's why he
saved his son's life from drowning and then drowned himself, but ended up saving his son.
That's a hero. So, that is the definition of a hero. That, to me, that's what a hero is all about. Yeah. What a shame.
Yeah, brutal.
And a shame on all those people that were selling Shad Gaspard fucking figurines like an hour afterwards. That's like some dude over here. He's like, oh, I'm selling my NWO number plates and this. I tried to sell them a couple of days ago and it didn't load. It's like bullshit, man. You've just got all these Scott Hall figures and you're just trying to cash the cow. And there's the gong.
And here comes Taker. Will he be in full dress or will he be just in a suit?
There it is.
Oh.
Such a cool sound. It's such a cool sound to see live.
Yep. I'm really excited because in the you follow wrestling bios, right? So we're getting close to the point where Taker is going to go like ministry level. And I really like that Taker where he's got the leather outfit with the big collar and like all that crazy satanic stuff that he was doing. That's the stuff I really want to go back and see, like, how insane was it? Because when I think about it, seems like it was pretty insane.
Well, he tried to crucify Austin and stab him in the heart.
Yep. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Mate, very satanic. And here he comes.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's got the suit on. Very nice.
Nah, fair enough. Deserves it.
Yep.
I remember watching the Survivor Series when he debuted, and I was just like, who is this guy? Oh, no. He's a threat to Hulk Hogan. Oh, no.
Baddie.
And a year later, wins the title.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, that's it. Do you think he'll ever, I mean, he said never say never at the end of the Hall of Fame speech, but do you think he'll ever have another match?
I would prefer if he didn't, but I would
Same.
I would really like it if like he somehow got involved with another dark character and or started a faction where he's like
Yep.
the god the godfather. He doesn't have to be the Undertaker, but even if he just wore something like this, black suits all the time, and it's hard to say because you could easily cheapen. You don't want it to get into cheap town where you're just cheapening the legacy of the Undertaker, but I would like to see him stick around and do something a little different.
Yeah. Like Jake the Snake's doing. He's got his own little faction
Yeah.
over in AEW, and that's working. And I think Undertaker can make it work. I think he can make it work.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, it will be back. The Saudi Arabia money is just too much.
That's it. That is it.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I mean, the only thing I wish for The Undertaker is that he had a more succinct ending to his career. Like, Ric Flair got a very specific ending. Undertaker retired HBK. But by the time Undertaker's ready to go, there's really nobody left to do it.
Roman
right?
Reigns.
And they tried it, and it just didn't, it just didn't pan out, really, in my opinion.
Yeah, huge asterisk, huge blur on his career to allow that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I thought the Hall of Fame would go. He got the gong. Raise your arm. Steiner brothers will attack him from behind, and we've got WrestleMania.
Oh, he didn't raise his arm.
Oh.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Now, where do they go from here?
Hard to say. Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. I'm looking forward to this one tomorrow night.
Yeah, it should be a bit of fun.
You know what else I'm looking forward to? Although today has been great, I'm looking forward to not live streaming for like 7 hours before we start WrestleMania.
Yes.
That'll be a little easier.
Yeah, it would be good just like having breakfast with my wife, just hanging out, not getting up at 2:00 in the morning.
Right.
And think, although the way we were treated today, I
That's
definitely
true.
do it again.
Yes, absolutely do it again.
I would, maybe not 7 hours. Because, I'm going on, and what are we going on now? 10 and a half hours?
Got to be close to, I think we started at 12:30 my time, and it's 11:30 now, so 11 hours.
Yeah. There you go.
Bada bing, bada boom, with about maybe a total of an hour break in between everything.
Oh, not even. Not even.
Barely,
I went out a quick shower, said hi to my wife, and then came back. So, and we were on. So, but still got 12 people hanging and banging with us in the chat. Thank you very much. It will certainly help everything moving forward. 135 subscribers, which is, means a lot. All the support always means a lot in everything that we do. As they're showing a promo for tomorrow night, and we'll be real interested to see how this goes for the rest of the night. Please, please, please let Austin be the main event. Let's just get the other two matches out the way. There were so many promos for tomorrow night.
Yeah, that was...
These breaks are very big in between matches. I don't think they need to be that big.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that I'm just kind of realizing and noticing is there was really none of the, no backstage anything. There was no little vignettes from the back. There was no Legends appearances. There was nothing to that extent. So it'd be interesting to see if they change that at all, or if they're just really focusing this WrestleMania on boom, boom, but it's just been match after match after match with the promos in between.
Yeah.
Which is significantly different from what they've done in the past.
That guy dancing in the background is hilarious. Staring at the camera. Okay, so an update. We got robbed there on that one.
Yeah. Boogs and Nakamura did not win the fake knee injury, what I believe to be a fake knee injury. It didn't really make any sense to me at that point in time, but I guess we'll see where
look at
they
the way
go with
they're
it.
carrying him.
Yeah, that's weird. Let's see. And Will, another update says 77,899 people here, they just said.
There you go.
Nice. That's a lot of people.
That guy on the left looks like Will Smith.
Yeah. He's about to slap somebody. Pat McAfee better watch out.
Some fake slapping going on while he's at the perfect event for it. Thank you very much, N. Will, for the WrestleMania updates. Really do appreciate it. You dead set legend. Will the glass shatter? Will the music? Or is it the new day?
Burp, 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 burp.
We've still got a chance for a Big E chair shot. I'm still hopeful.
Come down in the wheelchair.
He'll just roll down there and see how we go. The WrestleMania symbol's there. Hello, my love. Yes.
Hi.
We are still hanging and banging.
No, take it out. I was going to say love.
I love you. You're getting some lunch. I might have a phone charger, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mim. Mim's my mother-in-law. Everybody watching? Mim. And she's taking my wife out for lunch, trying to make her even more fat, which is going, no. My wife isn't fat, everyone. She's just very heavily pregnant, and I can't wait for our little baby to be born in 8 weeks.
8 weeks only? Holy smokes.
Yeah,
the time has flown.
30 weeks. We just went 30 weeks. So I can't wait to do a full podcast. And even with my mother-in-law listening now, I've been given the go-ahead to live stream the birth. That's one of the most politest people in the world going, that is bullshit, Jake. That's what she wanted to say. That's what she wanted to say. She's like, I don't think so. I don't think Jess said that. No, Mim didn't swear at me. I was translating if anyone heard of what she said. Yeah, absolutely no chance that he's having. Live stream the birth, babe. All right, if we get 1 like, we'll live stream the birth.
No, from me.
Okay, I guess that's it. Hey, just in time for women's matches, my love.
It looks like Charlotte and Rousey are going to be next, and we'll get the KO show as the finale.
Nah, I think I'm right for snacks and everything like that. Yeah, you can give me a kiss on TV. Of course you can. I love it. Anything to distract me from this garbage match we're about to have.
Well, it can't be worse than Bianca and Becky.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, but we cross our fingers.
Yeah. I'll take him out after.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Get some lunch and then I'll come back.
No worries.
Love you.
As we have our own little ad break there. Have fun at lunch, guys. Thank you. Sorry about that, everyone. That's how much I think this fucking match is important. I'd rather talk to my wife and mother-in-law. Two of the coolest people on the planet. Very spoiled when it comes to in-laws. I've hit the jackpot there as well. Jess has got 2 cool brothers that, are a bit nerdy like us. And mother-in-law and father-in-law are both awesome. But I'm back. There's 14 legends hanging out for it. Jake, will you go for a 4th Rookie of the Year? Absolutely. Early on in the hot tag. Coach Ray's been here from the start. I was trying to work out a nickname, and I did like the 3-time Rookie of the Year. But it was just too long.
Right.
It was just too long.
Well, I mean, 4-time Rookie of the Year has 1 less letter, so there's that. It's a little
there we
shorter.
go. See, time saying it's time we don't have. Yeah, the hot rod, Ronda Rousey. Here we go. I do like her entrance song though. Bad reputation because it was an entrance song, opening song of a TV show I loved, Freaks and Geeks.
Oh yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah, they did 1 season. I can't believe Ronda just came in and won the Rumble. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's really just a troll on everyone Really.
Yeah, and people are like, why don't you take women's wrestling serious? I'm like, because of that.
There's that right there. Do
You
you
just had
need
a
me to?
non-wrestler. So who wins?
Who wins this match?
Yeah.
Charlotte better win because never want to see Ronda with the belt because she can't speak. She cannot speak.
Yeah.
People confuse professional wrestling being about professional wrestling when professional wrestling is really about your ability to speak.
Yeah.
In
If
my
you want to get
opinion.
to the top. Yeah.
Jeremiah CH, do you guys watch any indie or Japanese wrestling?
No.
Not regularly. Sometimes, if I do follow Matt Cardona, so I will watch stuff that he has done on the indie scene. But
Yeah.
I nothing regularly. I have been actually looking, and there's a Halifax indie promotion that's around the area, and they're starting back up. So I'm thinking about maybe getting into that a little bit and just go to
Take
a few
some
things.
bumps, man. Take
I
some
would like
bumps.
to.
It'll be the best thing you'll do. It is just fun.
I would love it.
It is so good. Yeah, I sometimes take my nieces and nephews to the local wrestling up the road for a fun night out.
What is going on with Rhonda's eyebrows? Why does she look so ridiculous?
What? The women
Her
are just
eyebrows are black, and then her eyes are black.
and she's calling herself the baddest when Bianca Belair is like the EST.
Yeah. Her face is atrocious right now. I don't understand why they would do that.
Did she look at Becky Lynch and go, "Oh, that looks cool"? What is going on?
These
She's
two
got a bit of
giant
Anthony Davis.
caterpillars.
I got caterpillars.
Yeah, right. They look good on you, though.
Boys.
Ronda looks like a different person right now.
What the bloody hell is going on?
I don't know, but we got 16 people in here. Is that accurate? 16 people in this chat, 29 likes. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Like, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. We're going to be back tomorrow night. Same hot take time, same hot take channel. And big night tomorrow. Edge versus AJ Styles, Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville, RK Bro, Street Profits, Alpha Academy in a 3-way tag match. Women's tag match, which we don't have to talk about. Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley versus Omos, and of course, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. Unification.
Lesnar. And and then even after this, I've still got about another 4 hours of sport to watch to finish off my day. No commentary, but just to watch.
Very good.
I'm watching a replay of my soccer team. I'm a huge Brentford EPL fan. And then Australian rules footy. In 20 minutes, it's the start of the game of my team I support over here. So I've recorded it and I'm going to rewatch it.
Now,
this is done.
Charlotte Flair coming out looks like she's in a outfit that is an homage to Ric Flair's retirement robe. Do you remember the robe he wore to the HBK match? That's what this really reminds me of. Royal blue, the diamonds. It's almost like she had it cut from that original robe, which is cool.
And you're not going to believe it. I like it. Point.
Nice. Point for ring entrance attire. Nicely done. I like it too. Looks great.
It fits her character. It fits what she's all about. It looks good. Nailed it.
Matches with the title belt too.
That always helps.
Yeah.
That always helps in that one there. I'm just having a look at something. What you call the action. Let's have a quick.
So Charlotte Flair, obviously, in my opinion, the best female heel of all time. Ronda Rousey, a woman who wrestles. So put those two things together. There was just a huge plume of smoke that came out of one of the corners of the ring. Interesting. Interesting. That tells me there are more shenanigans afoot, and they misfired a little test shot, and there might be some smoke filling the ring. Look, you can still see it.
Yeah.
Unless they just forgot to do it, and then they screwed it up for the laser light show, which was just happening, but you couldn't really tell. Which is also possible.
And poor dress attire from the ring announcer.
Yeah. She looked like a combination of Bianca Belair and Ronda Rousey.
It's like, yeah. Jeremiah, I did see him play once here in Australia. He was an absolute rock star. Jonah Lomu was a New Zealand rugby union player and one of the toughest son of a bitches on the planet.
Mm-hmm. Do you know anything about F1?
No, not really.
There's a guy named Daniel Ricciardo from Australia.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know
you know him?
Yeah. He'd rather watch talk rugby than watch match. Yeah, he always does a shoey when he wins, what we call over here, where for some reason in Australia we want to drink out of our shoe.
Uh-huh.
I think we're at a record, Madness. 18 people in the chat.
Welcome to the party, everyone. So glad you are here. Welcome to the hot tag. If you feel so inclined, give us a like, share, and subscribe. All about pro wrestling content. We are a new channel, but we come from other channels that are a little bit more established. And so we're bringing what we do there here. And a lot of that is live commentary. As we get this match underway, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair coming out hot. We got a fight. We got a cat fight on our hands right now.
Hey, cat fight.
Hey.
The kicks and the hits are happening. Those left jabs aren't just as... You need to throw them back better. But now, whack, here we go. They're going to start being... I reckon these two will be a bit more stiff in this one.
Is it fair that Lil Nate is refereeing this match, seeing as how Charlotte Flair is in this match? Ooh. Is there not some bias going on here?
Shenanigans in this one.
Yep.
They're moving smooth. They're coming in hot. Nice move there. Straight into the ankle lock. See, I don't mind the wrestling attire. Fix the eyebrows out, and Ronda Rousey looks pretty good.
Here's the other thing. How many times will Ronda pull the material out of her crotch? That's what we need. Because I've seen it once already. I'm guessing at least 10 times.
Oh, I'm giving out the points in, Will. -1. This match blows. It just started. Nice judo throw there. We'll see how it goes, and Will. They're on 1 point because just of the attire. They're just scrapping there. I don't even know why Charlotte Flair does her hair. It just gets all fluffy at the start of the match.
Crazy.
The great Charles
Robinson. Lil Nate, everybody. How, this guy has literally been refereeing for 30 years.
Oh, trying to do a bit of Nature Boy action there. Charlotte Flair.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
I like that they're trying to be stiff. They've just gone let's really have a go at each other. Some flush hits, but they've started with a really high tempo. Do they have the endurance to keep it going? What have we got here?
I'm not sure. Some kind of standing choke on the ropes?
Yeah, the old tarantula. There we go. Whack! Right in the fanny. Ha!
Carolyn Loom says, "Hi, Uncle John. I've come for the F1 chat and Nigel Mansell era. You ever hear the record 45-round brands hatch with Sterling Moss?" I don't know enough about F1 to talk about that deep. I only know about F1 over the last 3 years or so, but I do like F1. I'm really into it this last couple of years. So I've been watching every race so far.
There you go. That was a nice move there. Not getting yourself a funny. I was wondering the same thing. Itchy crotch. Yeah, just not used to it there. Oh, now the comments are flying in.
Now they're coming in. Thank you guys all for being here. Truly, we do appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with us 100% as we're into this third to last match of the evening.
Yeah. Imagine if, I wonder if they pull New Day match from the card.
It might, maybe they did. They very well could. It seems odd to have that as the second to last match.
Yeah, unless that's your giant piss break match.
Yeah. Also,
everyone go. Get ready for the Austin show.
Yeah.
But now the tempo has slowed down. They've gassed out a bit, shaking the old head. You've got Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey. Charlotte Flair, arguably the greatest female wrestler of all time, really making an effort with it all. And Ronda Rousey, I saw her get knocked out by Holly Holm here in Melbourne, Australia. That was the main event. Saw her get her ass knocked out, and I won a fortune that day, an absolute small fortune. Not going to lie. Yeah, $2,000 I won that day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because you bet on Holly Holm?
Yeah, and she was paying like $10 to $1.
Sweet.
So every dollar I put on, I won $10. It was
not bad.
It was a fun 3 days because I didn't come home for ages. After that, when you get that cash, money to burn.
Yep.
Spend it on silly things. All righty. Fuzzy hair is in a headlock. Fuzzy versus fluffy hair. Charlotte Flair just trying to work the crowd, get them back in. You got to work in waves. You get them up and down. Nice little judo throw. Here we go. Whack. Knee strike to the face. 1, 2. And a kick out. Ass and titties. Yes. It's all Vince McMahon is thinking of right now. Whack. That was a nice strike there. We're still on 1 point, but they're doing a lot better than the previous match. Just don't repeat spots.
Right.
So they're off to a relatively good start. They're holding their own. You're not going to believe it, Uncle John. This match, he's all right.
Yeah, it's not going negative thus far. So that's not.
Well, they've allowed themselves to be stiff with each other, so they're making it look like real good hits. As a
right,
I reckon that was a tornado DDT botch, but I'll let that play on. Play on. You can keep your point.
No foul. No foul.
Yeah, but they're allowing themselves some really stiff hits, so they're going to be sore and bruised after this one. But that's a bit of good psychology going. This is how the only way we're going to make it look really good.
Right.
Except for those elbows there. But just catching it there. More judo throws. Whack. Just a big side kick to the head. Too many of those.
Yeah, she wants to remind everyone that she does judo stuff.
Yeah. And she looks and says, subscribe to the Aussie Arm Wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Bang! Spear.
Peered her out of her pants.
And push off. And make sure you subscribe to the hot tag. I just forgot where I was there for a minute, mentioning the other channels.
That's all right. We're all friends here.
Doesn't it? But 18 people are hanging and banging with us and really, really appreciate it because we love wrestling, we love sport, and we're just two weird nerds. That was a pretty good spear.
It's a very good spear.
Points. One and a half points. All righty. Now they're going in there. Just don't do any flips, any judo throws of the same kind. Nice back body drop there. Always good for a cheap double down. If you need a quick break to call the next spot, just give yourself a quick back body drop. And it works there. Just
lay it
cheap.
Right out.
Yeah, cheap and easy there. Bang. And then you're just like, right, get your breath back. Let's call the next spot. Charlotte Flair smiles. Looks at everyone.
Yep, that heel coming on out. Jeremiah CH saw apparently a lot of good matches. Joey Janela versus Sean Waltman, as in X-Pac?
Yep.
Nice. I didn't know that. I got to check that out.
What's coming? Back. Oh, no.
Total botch.
Zero.
Minus. Oh, the dreaded backflip botch.
The
man.
Backflip to a land to a weaker backflip. Disgusting. Zero.
Are there some things? Is that like if they had 4 points, would you take all the points away for something like that?
I'm in a good mood today, so I probably would have saved. I would have given him something because this first part has been good, and the flips and the body slams they're trying to get in there are doing really well. So we've just peaked at 19 people in the chat.
That's because we got Savage Arm Wrestling that just came in to join us as the greatest tag team on the internet. Yes.
What a star that guy is.
Indeed, he is.
It's in the corner. Happening. Charlotte Flair is just losing her shit. Sort of out. Little Nate. Just give her a reminder. Say no to the back.
Yeah.
Oh, good pop-up by Ronda. That's some core strength there. All the years of training. Make this move work. Oh, here we go.
What do we got here? Charlotte doing some kind of
top rope Boston Crab.
Wow. Oh, Ronda says no. Elbow to the face, back and forth, back flip, right out of here. Stunning.
Shocking. Look at it. Just looks like an old drag queen, Charlotte Flair. It's gone too bad on the Botox. Oh, no. Judo flip off the top rope. Don't do it.
She did it. Rolls into the pin. 1, 2, kicking it out.
We almost got our first negative. You've done that like 9 times.
Mm-hmm.
You've done that 9 times. Just do a suplex or a body slam. Here we go. Spin into a fireman's carry. And yeah, just a little drop down. That was a big blow up for nothing. That's that. There we go. Vagisil. You people in the comments. Armbar happening and Charlotte scatters out of town.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. Whack. Knee to the face. Kick to the face. They are going back and forth. They're going back and forth. Oh, so I cracked my elbow there. These women, look at that. You look like a drag queen.
That's racist.
That's some racist things you're saying there. You better get some truth behind it.
Look, this is the point in the match where we need to wrap some things up. Because a lot of times I find with women's matches, the reason, like they put together a good show, but then it just goes and goes and goes and goes for too long.
Yeah, they just drag it out that little bit, and it's like same flips, and then it's like get your breath back. They're selling to the crowd, but they're just not doing it. Like they need 3 or like this move here that she did looks sick. They need to do like 3 or 4 of them, but now they're doing like 1 roll up.
Yeah.
She just did this move before.
And by the way, the state of Ronda Rousey's hair is just out of control.
Yeah. She's just lost it.
She's
ankle lock. Rip that foot off the bone.
Reverse it, Charlotte. Get to the ropes. Oh, no.
And she has.
Yes. Put it on yourself.
Scream. Scream. Here we go. Rip that ankle off. Tap Ronda Rousey. Tap. Can you get to the corner? She flips us down. Trying to turn it into an armbar. Flicks her into the corner. And it's got to press a button. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Both ladies staggering now. Ronda is up and ready to rip. Charlotte still in the corner.
20 people in the chat.
Hey.
This is amazing, Dead Set Legends. Thank you very much.
Savage Arm Wrestling wants to know if we feel that they need some new guys to mix it up. I think they have the guys. They just need to write better.
Yeah, and they're just pushing the wrong people. They're putting the wrong people there. 1, 2, spine buster, reverse into a spine buster. Not happening, and Charlotte Flair's just wondering, what do I need to do to sort this match out? As they did, she does an awkward spinning spine buster. Didn't really happen. So we'll see what happens there. And just too many dead spots going on now. Understand you're tired. Armbar. Another reversal into the figure 8. Can it happen? Ankle lock.
Reversal. Very slow and awkward.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There it is. You're on 0 points, guys. You need a lift.
We need to see something good here.
Scream. She's screaming. Now she's tied at dead center in the ring with Charlotte Flair to go nowhere. Will she tap and we have 2 new women's champion? Or can she crawl to the thing? She's screaming in immense pain. Little Nate saying, what do you say? She says, I'm going to kick you in the face and you got to get a receipt with it. kicking each other like siblings on a couch.
Kick or be kicking.
Couple of horses going nuts in this one. And she just looks at the WrestleMania sign and got that weird pretend to cry look.
Yep. Well, gotta take down the knee pad to show us all how bad her leg hurts.
But at least she's selling it. She's trying to sell it, go for the figure eight, same spot. And she's like, bitch, I got you now. Armbar into another reversal.
Oh, my God.
And I've lost the feed.
Oh, I lost the feed, too. Was there a nip slip? There was a nip slip. There's a nip slip. That's why they did it. That's why they did it.
Who on Charlotte?
On Charlotte when she did the back the it's kind of hanging out a little bit. They're like, don't go to the front. Don't go to the front.
Yeah, okay. Reverse from there. We've got a reverse figure 4. Charlotte just gets countered every time it happens. That foot goes right up the asshole of Ronda Rousey. And they're flipping it back over. They're both on the ropes. Let them go. Jeremiah knows it right. Take it home.
Yep.
Are they going to roll out the ring with the figure 8?
Yes. Almost.
No. I think they're going to roll it out there. 21 Madness. Superstar.
Nice. We're picking it up for the end of the night. Carolyn Loom says, Uncle John, now we have to watch WrestleMania, etc. Is it pay-per-view or on YouTube? You can get it on the Peacock network in the United States. If you're outside of the States, every country has a little bit of a weird way to get it. But if you can get the Peacock app, that's where that happens on. And obviously there's Monday Night Raw on Mondays, Friday Night SmackDown on Fridays. If you're a crazy person, you watch it all.
Yeah, there we go. And thought we're getting another backflip. Let's go in this one. Trying to build it. The stomp is happening. Can Ronda Rousey... Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
that was a rough landing right there. That was a rough landing.
They are so lucky I'm in a good mood. That was almost going to be a minus. What do you think, Zeus? Of this rubbish matchup. There's my dog, Zeus. Named after the wrestler, Zeus. Let's see how it goes there. He's hanging out. He's itching to get out there. But I've got to call the action for anyone and everyone. So both trying to beat the 10 count from Little Nate. Get yourselves back in the ring. Nature boys, Little Nature's like, you got in there.
This spot right here, get back in the ring and yell at each other. This was the exact same spot that Becky Lynch did against Charlotte Flair like 2 or 3 pay-per-views ago.
Yeah. And that's all. Yeah.
Driving me crazy.
Yeah, another. All righty.
Ronda picks her up, looking to finish things off. Gets a very awkward
finish on that. No. Oh, no.
Boot on the
Little
rope.
Nature Boy stuffed up. He counted to 3 and didn't see Charlotte's foot. He literally did the 3 count.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Watch it. So she's done that same move again. Look, 1.
They even took it away.
Oh, really, really weird the way this match is going. People in the chat wanting to bring back the puppies. I'd just get rid of it all altogether, to be honest. Get rid of them. Just, save them for main event or whatever the other non-show is. Get them on 205. They have probably gone 15 minutes too long now.
Yeah.
Trying to work out how to do it. They don't have a very good score here. Time to go home. Take this match home. I think she's still dating Andrade. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I know we're not going to win many viewers if I shit on women's wrestling, but we've seen it. Here we go. Another figure 8 attempt. Oh, ref bump!
Oh, the boot to the ass to the spear on Lil Nate.
Ref bump, spinning armbar. She's in there and she's tapping, but Little Nate, his guts have been flipped inside out and his ribs are broken. Ronda cannot believe it. She's like, get here, you little peacock son of a bitch. I had the match won. She tapped. Oh, kick to the face. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Look at
And
that.
Charlotte wins. Why wouldn't you just have Bianca Belair win the Royal Rumble and then win the title? Why would you have Ronda come back and win the Rumble to lose to a kick to the face that she's no-selling?
I don't know. What the plan was there. I'm glad that Ronda didn't get the title, but that was weird. At WrestleMania, that's the ending. That's the finish. At a WrestleMania, that's the finish.
Wow. Botch, 1, 2, 3. And then he freaked out. He's like, I've stuffed it up. That's not the finish. And then loses to a kick to the face. Is that what? Because Holly Holm did that to her in wrestling, in UFC. And basically finished her career. Obviously, the visual of the tapping, they might have a rematch. But this here, a shove to the face with the foot.
Wasn't even a kick.
Foot shove.
Foot shove. The mighty foot shove. The Charlotte Flair foot shove.
The Charlotte Flair foot shove. Devastating as a backflip.
Amazing. Amazing power. Amazing talent.
Amazing. Oh, yuck. That's just shit.
Look,
very disappointing.
Okay, one of two things is now going to happen. Either they're going to kick the show in the ass and give us the KO show, set up a match for tomorrow, and that's it. Or they're going to make us sit through the New Day. And if they make us sit through New Day Sheamus right now, they need to be fired. Whoever set the card just needs to be fired. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, look, I know back in the day, the semi-main was a piss break match.
Right.
To everyone to go, you're not really semi-main. It's really, we're putting this on so everyone can go to the toilet. Everyone can quickly get their last drinks, their last snacks, spend as much money as they can before it finishes. So they will probably have the New Day match. We've only been going just over 3 hours. So
really?
I think we've been going for 5 because of the fucking 2 hour.
No, we've been going for 6.
Oh, really?
Because it's midnight.
Nah, 5 hours and 11 minutes.
5 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah.
Why does my timer, when I look back on the screen here, it says 6 hours, but we started at 7 p.m. and now it's 12:15, so it's clearly 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, and we had 2 hours of pre-show, so
you're right. They're going to do a 15-minute match for New Day and Sheamus, and then, well, hopefully it's only 15 minutes, and then we'll go to KO show. Could
you imagine if they main evented that tag match?
I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to think about that.
But we are going strong, very, very strong. I started streaming at 2:30 in the morning. 2:30. We started live streaming together. It is now 1:15 in the afternoon.
God damn.
Almost halfway through my 24-hour podcast. Crushing it. Still up and about. And Bobby Lashley going to crush Omos tomorrow. We will be calling. We're doing it. We're calling day 2. We are committed. We love wrestling. We love live streaming. We love just hanging and banging. That is for sure. And we're so grateful that each and every one of you have joined us for the duration of it. Love everyone just coming in and out with the comment section as we have got just 2 matches to go. And let's hope that they just cancelled the Sheamus New Day matchup and we get a bit of Stone Cold Steve Austin. That would be amazing and would really help the rest of the day go fine for me.
I agree 100%. I really like that because I have to go to bed at some point, I suppose. It's part of life, it's what we like to do. But guys, some of the content we're going to have coming out, if you weren't here before, doing some unboxings coming up. I got a couple Warrior figures, both from the Ultimate line.
Ooh.
We got the brand new. This one is from the Fan Takeover collection. I just got that in the mail. This is an older figure. This is several years old, worth about $250. But guess what? We're going to let him breathe. I'm going to be doing that video probably this coming week, maybe midweek, and we'll get it out. Maybe we'll try to get it out for Friday.
Wowee. Now they're talking about all of Saturday night. Like they're just getting all the matches out. So I wonder if we're going to our main event. I wonder if they've scrapped
They might have
New Day match.
said hell with it. Or maybe, I mean, they haven't mentioned it at all the entire night.
Yeah, they showed it once, I think, on the pre-show.
Oh, yeah, they did on the pre-show, didn't they?
Yeah, but
And
we'll
now
have to wait and see
nothing.
what is going on. And I can't believe you got to unbox that figure. Let them breathe.
Gotta do it.
Let them breathe. I'm a let them breathe guy. I've got some figures. I just don't know where to put them, but I need to unbox them as well. Some good classic Hogans.
Yes.
In the blue trunks, I've got the Mega Maniacs where it's him, Brutus, and Jimmy Hart.
It just said, coming up next, it's the KO show with the return of Stone Cold Steve Austin. I love it.
Dreams can come true. No Sheamus or New Day.
Get out of my life.
Go eat a big bag of dicks, Sheamus.
Yeah.
Good. Gone. We're going to hear some glass break. We're going to be... Oh.
I mean, come on, right?
Your head automatically wobbles when you hear that music.
Yeah.
No one ever wobbles their head. And when you hear that, you're just like...
You know, there's people that are our age that participated in the era, the late 90s of arm wrestling. It's like there's some kind of deep instinctual reaction to that noise where it's immediately pump up, immediately stand up, immediately get going because something's going down.
Yeah. And you get absolutely pumped for it. I know all the time it's on. I have it when I'm at the gym. I've got that on my playlist. I've got to hear it once in a while, just trying to lift, and then you're like, yeah, man, this guy just really went for it, took some names and things like that. And yeah, it gets you up and about. And we'll see if we can get away with a little bit of the audio. But
yes,
we've got, of course, our half an hour promo for night 2.
Of course, Roman and Brock. Now, what is the likelihood that we see somebody interfere in that match? Because there's been no play about interference other than the Usos. I mean, not counting the Usos, not counting Paul Heyman, someone from outside like The Rock or Bray Wyatt or some like a Braun Strowman coming back. They add in some new wrinkle to the, you know, the whatever they call, do we even know what they're going to call the title? The unified title? I don't know what they're going to call it, but put someone else in to that realm because there's only 2 guys and they each have a belt. So
I don't think they will. They just really want to put Roman over as the best person to ever do it. So Brock Lesnar will agree to about 18 supermatch punches, 47 spears in order to be knocked out. But I think that is, I think, because they don't want, it's only because the Usos hit him with a chair or things like that. I think they will do it clean.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, Jeremiah CH says, in 1998, I saw a guy give someone a stunner in a real fight in the school parking lot. Amazing. I like that a lot. I wish I was there to see it.
I give my dog the diamond cutter sometimes. He'll be sitting there looking at the window, and I'll just jump on the bed and just give him the diamond cutter. Braun has a new show he's doing. They had a show in Dallas yesterday.
Interesting.
Saw the new show.
Interesting.
Savage Arm Wrestling can't do anything.
Me neither.
Yeah, I can do. No, I can do some things.
I can't do anything. I'm too broken. Far too
Get.
broken. I'll. Go ahead.
No. I'm just like get the Kevin Owens show on
Let's
now.
see it. All I can do at this point in my life is collect action figures and paint a little bit, and that's about all.
I can't even paint. So WrestleMania is going to Hollywood next year for 2023. I think that's what they're just announcing. Okay, let's have a. Oh no, that's music. That sounded like music to me.
Well, there we go.
New Day and Sheamus get bumped.
Out of here.
There is a god.
Yeah.
There is a wrestling god. Oh, now they're gonna have to do all the promos.
Oh God, I forgot. we had a 20-minute Brock Roman promo. Now we need a 45-minute KO promo.
Stay with us. We are almost at the end of day one of WrestleMania. If you're not familiar, we have the Madness, John Thompson, and the little Aussie over here, Jake Ward. Two weirdos that love wrestling. We started a channel called The Hot Tag. Two passionate men about pro wrestling. And we're going to try and do it all and have a bit of fun of it. And for those that have been loyal and stick with us from our other channels, thanks for coming around, hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with us. We've had a pretty successful day. So successful enough we didn't really have to do many follow-up videos.
Yeah.
Which I know other channels needed to do to get views and clicks and things like that, which is fine. I think it's great, but I was very, very happy because otherwise I was going to spend an hour doing videos, but I was very happy with the way today went. So the other channels can have it this time.
Yeah. And for me, it makes life a lot easier when we don't have to chase things, right? I don't like chasing things. I like making videos about what I like and not necessarily just making videos about whatever the hot thing is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll do live streams about what the hot thing is because I enjoy doing live streams. I don't enjoy just pumping out content for the sake of pumping out content.
Yeah. Exactly. Austin coming back. Hopefully. Now does it change? It is the main event. So I really hope they have a match round 2. Listen to the legend.
Dude, that single promo was better than any promo I've seen lately on actual WWE programming.
Because it's amazing. You allow someone to have a little bit of freedom.
Yeah.
And just shoot the shit, and he nails it.
Every time. Savage Arm Wrestling says, I've loved pro wrestling throughout the years. You guys should do an intro song guest challenge. Who knows more? That would be interesting, but almost impossible on YouTube because they'd get us for copyright. But I love that idea. Like, I would love to do that just for fun at some point.
Oh, absolutely. And we can have a challenge there, and absolutely, I'd smash it.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm pretty good. There's going to be a couple timelines where there'll be some vague ones that I probably don't know. But like by and large, 90% of all of them, I'm going to get pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, look, 87, 88 to 2003, 2004.
Yes.
I'm pretty rock solid.
Locked in.
I think so. Now, promos are done. Cool. This is what we waited for. The main event, trying to get some hype happening. Let's open that can of whoop ass. Let's see some stunners. Let's see some beers fly everywhere.
Savage Arm Wrestling says there is a way, and I have an idea how. Well, I'd be interested in hearing that.
Absolutely. Of course, we're always up and about for it. Here he comes, and he's in his wrestling gear.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
KO4, KO Mania.
I'm very interested to see what way they go with this. They did a nice job really not telling us anything about the reality of what this is.
It'll be interesting to see. We are in our main event, and we didn't get a Sheamus match.
Yes, double bonus.
Delicious.
Double bonus. Beer Man.
Delicious.
Beer Man says, "How much money is the hot tag going to lose on one live stream with songs?"
I think it's just more. We already copped the copyright strike, which got where it's now taken off our channel. But early on, we got a copyright strike.
Yeah.
So we just want to be in favor with YouTube.
When the monetization time does come around, we don't want them to have any reason to screw us over, which has happened before.
Oh, absolutely. And they can just take it off you like that.
Yep.
And then because this channel is connected to our names, I don't want it to affect our other channel either.
Right. That's it.
It's a big ripple effect. Now, is KO going to talk first?
I would imagine.
Do we just hear the glass break?
Everybody's just looking, waiting for it.
Here we go. Love Kevin Owens. That big bearded, he's there with his KO Mania shirt. I love the KO Mania shirts.
You know, Kevin Owens is never better than when he is heel Kevin Owens. It's just so good what he does when he's like this apathetic thing, but then he knows he's going to screw with people. Yeah.
To the Kevin Owens Show. I just said that, mate. I just want to hear the glass break.
I know.
I'm trying to catch it. I'm a sucker for it. You hit me right in the nostalgias. Oh, he pointed to the stage. I freaked out. Almost knocked my laptop over. Kevin Owens just dropping bombs everywhere. I'm such a loser.
I bet it's gonna come out of the blue too. He's just gonna talk a bunch of shit, Stone Cold to get fed up, and whoosh, it's gonna happen.
Here we go. Aye. Let's see. Here we go.
So Kevin really riling things up. He knows he's in Texas. He knows how much people love Stone Cold. And he's just going to drag this out as much as he can.
Well, he's main eventing WrestleMania.
Yeah, right? He's apologizing. I'm sorry for telling the absolute God-honest truth about your pathetic state.
I don't have closed caption. Damn it.
Oh, man.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, Kevin knows exactly. If there was ever a guy to do this and drag this out, that is it.
And the crowd will be like, what?
See what we have here.
Come on. Love Kevin Owens' promo. Love the way he goes about it. He's just shitting on the whole city of Texas. Or the whole state of Texas, I should say. Ragging down their idol. Ragging down their icon.
What's the reality of this? He's in his ring attire. Do we see Austin come out in his ring attire tonight, or do we see him come out in jean shorts?
I reckon he'll come out in like actual jeans and maybe wear a jumper over a Austin shirt. You know, maybe like the one in the promo, like a camo hunting type outfit.
I see. Oh, now he's saying, I will hit him with a stunner in the middle of this ring and pour a beer right on his stupid bald head. Boom. There it is.
I got it. I got it. By accident. jean
Oh,
shorts.
jean
What's the
shorts.
316
Jean
shirt?
shorts. We're having a match.
On.
We're having a match. Holy
Here
smokes.
we go. Up and about, up and about. Look at him. The knee braces are on. Are they his wrestling boots? Looking similar.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, something's happening. And Will says, holy shit, that pop. I
That
believe
is
that was
the
nuts.
pop. That is the pop.
Absolute madness.
Very hard to challenge another pop. Hulk Hogan in the 80s, that would have been a big pop when Real American hit. But that glass shattering, so distinctive. And you know hell was being raised. You know beers were being poured. Fingers will be flipped and stunners will be given. And look at him. Whoa! I remember buying an Austin 316 shirt and I was just loving it. Kevin Owens sitting there, as I'm sure they'll jaw-jack and go back and forth. I wonder if they're like, just ring the damn bell. He's got the wrist tape and all.
Yeah, he's got the whole thing. I mean, clearly he's 20 years older, but he still looks to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah. Oh, what a star.
Uh-oh. He's going back. Okay, he's going to drive out on something. Guaranteed he drives out on something.
Zamboni. We getting a Zamboni? What are they driving, Texas? Because he's going to drive down to the ring. It helps his knees.
Yeah, right. Beer truck him. Beer truck him.
Oh. Yes.
Well,
Yeah, there we
four-wheeler.
go. Four-wheeler. Almost flips it. Yeah. Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass. Look at him go.
Looking in good form. Whipping it around. Good
Much
control of that four-wheeler on two wheels.
Much better than walking the 100 meters with bad knees.
Yeah.
I certainly would have done that. Put it in park and get in the first gear a bit. Kevin Owens with the yawn. What a guy.
Mudhole's about to be stomped.
This is so good. Really good to see.
His knee
Let's
brace is
go.
already falling off.
Austin kicks the KO sign down. He's clearing the ring for a match. That is so good. Yeah. Love him. Oh, love him. If you can't tell by the way I'm carrying on like an idiot.
He's your man.
Ah.
I mean, Stone Cold, you don't get too much higher on the legendary scale than Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean,
they're one in a lifetime performers. I've had Hulk Hogan and Austin.
Yeah. Yeah.
In my lifetime. Nothing's come close to comparing to these two guys in the last 20 years.
Yeah. Kevin's not happy. Stone Cold just going crazy in the ring. Stone Cold now, or Kevin Owens, very upset, trying to get him to cut the music. Stone Cold reapplying his knee straps.
Here we go.
Kevin thinks it's his show. That's the funny part.
Yeah. Nice try, mate. Nice try. Get yourself some cheap heat. But he's awesome.
Massive.
Going bananas.
Massive.
Take a seat.
Get him, Austin.
Calm down. Take a seat.
What? Wait till Austin picks up the microphone and we might try and have a little bit of a listen.
Here he
Oh,
comes.
they're sitting down like gentlemen.
Well, first of all, welcome to the KO show. Thank you for accepting my.
Look at that stone cold look. Not impressed.
Oh my God.
Out here for a conversation. After all the trash you've been talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin, and you sit there with that stupid haircut, those stupid beady eyes, and you look like a jackass. I said it looks like a jackass. Then you go on to run down the state of Texas, the great state of Texas. You stupid son of a bitch.
He's still got it. He's still got it.
Oh, Stone Cold getting after it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still got it. How good is that? And Kevin Owens a very good antagonist for him as well, or protagonist, whatever it is. The yin and the yang, the opposite.
Yep. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Knows how to play the crowd, knows how to feed into what Austin's giving him, and will feed him something to fire back at. The land is flat and uninspiring.
Not like, say, Canada.
Wear their stupid hats. These dumb belt buckles.
Oh my goodness, this is perfect. This is
Just
perfect.
running everything down, nailing it. This I will rewatch with
Oh,
dinner,
100%. You got to do
this
it.
whole bit, and then you can watch it without me screaming like a 14-year-old child. Oh my God! Oh my God! If I had to grow up here in Texas, I would have moved to Mexico.
5,000 people calling you an asshole.
But how good is Austin? You can just sit there and make 75,000 people just change and go, call him an asshole. All right.
Yeah, very few people. That must be so, like, it's just filling him with power, I bet. Like,
Yeah.
after 20 years of not really, I mean, he's appeared a few times, but, you know, to really have those moments few and far between at this point in his career.
And he's just running down Texans. This is the best. This is so good. Going really well. The guy in the background is loving it.
Intelligent, distinguished French Canadian. And as such, I'm going to move past these insults.
Let's get some stunners.
Oh my God. This is gonna pop off. When this pops off, it's gonna be very big.
Can't show never talk, but I lied.
He lied. What do you want with him, Kevin Owens?
Oh.
Get him to help the entire world start talking about Kevin Owens in the KO show. So he tricked you, Steve. Oh my God.
I brought you out here to challenge you to a match.
Told ya. Called it.
And I know it's been 19 years since your last match. And your knees were shot then, your back was shot then, your neck was shot back then. I'm sure your knees, your back, your neck are worse now than they ever were. But you're fine besides that, so you have no reason not to accept my challenge for a match. In fact, you know what? I don't want to challenge you to any match. I'm challenging you to a no-holds-barred match. Right here.
All right here, right now. I thought it was going to be for night 2. Still a moment to go.
No holds barred.
Interesting. Crowd going bananas.
Wow.
How good is that? What do you have to say, Austin? Will we get a match? Or will we just kick the shit out of him? Come on, Austin. Fire back. Yeah, Kevin Owens just doing this brilliantly.
Yeah, here's the deal. As good as Stone Cold is going to look, it's Kevin Owens that's making that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Austin doesn't need to do much, but now, yeah. He's just, absolutely rocking it, taking this moment and just showing everyone he's one of the best talkers in the business. Such a good heel, the way he's going about it. Get your little cooler of beer and get back on your golf cart. Yes. You stupid ranch. Oh, so demeaning. It's the best.
And everyone knows that KO is going to get what's coming to him.
Say something, Austin. Say something. The crowd is waiting. And if you don't understand, let me give you a little sign language. So here's to you.
I had my first match right here in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, man.
Maybe just chop and change. Now he's going to say, I'm going to
have my last match right here in Dallas, Texas.
First match, last match.
If you
want Stone Cold
Yeah.
Austin to compete in the match tonight, get your fucking shit. Give me a hell yeah.
Oh!
I said, give me a hell yeah. Bring me down and got rough.
How was that cheer?
That was probably the largest hell yeah ever in the history of time. Austin is going to have a match with Kevin Owens, and it's going to be no holds barred.
Yeah, we knew that. We knew it was going to be a match. We knew it was going to be a match. Awesome. Let's go.
So 19 years, and Stone Cold once again main eventing WrestleMania.
Nails it like a boss. This is so good. I'm happy to stay for another 20 minutes now. I was ready to pull the pin, but we are getting it. The bell has rung. I think it could be a squash match.
It's got to be. I mean, there's no way this match is going longer than about 5 minutes. But it'll be a glorious 5 minutes.
Yeah, talking, stunner, pin, beers.
Middle of the ring, face off, jack and jaw at each other. Somebody's going to strike first. And it's Austin. Back and forth.
On. Right, and just switching around. Whack. Austin just laying it there. He's going to hit him down. He's going to get those famous boots in there. Go to the ground. There it is. Looks. He can barely get his leg up.
Oh, man.
Oh. Just laying the boots in.
Winding it up. Can he get a little faster? A little faster.
Yeah. Can we get the machine gun? Yeah.
There it is. Stone Cold Steve Austin giving us all the greatest hits.
Oh, that is cool. Watching his last ever match. Is he going to give him a Luthez press? Oh, what a
bump. Monster bump from Kevin Owens in the corner. Here come the beers.
First beer.
More
Yes.
mud holes. More mud holes.
We can't get his beer here in Australia. Love to yeah, then stomp, 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 and then wow, this is very happy to see Austin put the stomps in. Of course, I'm not expecting anything, major to happen because he's like in his mid-50s, early
Well, and
60s.
he's been broken in half for the better part of 20 years at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, out of the ring.
There you go.
Go.
Is he going to get out? He is going to get out the ring. Are we going to see some chair shots? Give me a damn chair. Beers. Now Austin's trying to figure out how he's going to get back in the ring. All broken skull beers. I want to try one. Have you ever had a broken skull beer?
No, I don't drink beer.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, take a little bump into the...
Ah, yes.
Nice.
Yeah. I love that Austin shirt. Just the plain Austin 16. I had one. I can't believe I lost it.
Classic.
I was devastated. Yes. Unfortunately, those young girls probably have no idea who Austin is.
Like, we got these tickets from our dad.
Austin 316, ready to rock and roll. This is amazing. Whack. Loving it. Just getting those punches right in the chops of Kevin Owens. We're here. The main event of WrestleMania. Kevin Owens. Oh, picking on an old man.
What are you doing, Kevin? Give me a break.
Yeah, don't be a dick.
Well, I mean, Steve was pretty active there. We got to give him a little break, catch his breath.
Yeah. Whoa.
Get the poster.
Get eating with the tripod.
Yeah.
Beat him up, give him some more time on the floor. Catch your breath. Look, it's gone for a lot longer than what I thought it would.
I agree. Already, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm glad they came up with the no holds barred thing. It gives them a lot more leeway to do moves that aren't going to require Austin to be super mobile. Clearly, he can't move around all that well at this point, which is to be expected. But this is a good way, I think, of doing it. There's no way in hell Austin's going through that table, but I can bet you Kevin Owens is.
Yeah, set it up perfectly for yourself there, mate. Whack. There we are on. Kevin Owens going through a table. We're going to come in, get a stunner to finish off WrestleMania.
Yeah, there it is. Reversal through the table. Kevin Owens takes that bump, and Stone Cold is fired up.
Come on, Austin. Get that jackass in the ring. He's going to beat him up everywhere. Oh,
we're going outside.
Going in the crowd. Austin's got the adrenaline pumping through the body. No holds barred. Go through the crowd. Just throw some punches. 316. Everyone, give us a hell yeah in the comments.
Hell yeah.
This is amazing. Austin.
This is the match he's waiting for. I agree. This is what we were all waiting. I didn't think we were going to get this.
No. Thank you very much. I've been a bit spoiled. Thank you for cancelling Sheamus.
Yeah, right.
I feel like it's my birthday, not the first day of WrestleMania. Now I'm going to be amped to call night 2 because I got a great finish for night 1.
This is a great finish. This is a great finish to night 1.
He's taking him everywhere. Oh, no. Suplex.
Suplex outside on the cement. Better get your head out of the way, lady. You're going to get boots in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, they reversed it. I can't believe Austin took that. I can't believe he took that on the cement.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to need a few beers to fix that one.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, we get some hell yeahs in the comments. Thank you. Preps for Life C and David Marr has given us a hell yeah. This is way better than what I thought.
I can't believe that he took that bump.
This is amazing. This is so good. Really, really enjoying it.
Yeah, this is very nice. Now, with the I mean, obviously we want to focus on this match, but if The Rock comes back, do you think he's still capable of putting on a full match at full power?
Yeah, I think he'd be fit enough, just not fluent enough.
Right.
But he'll be less rigid than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Austin goes and hunts, drinks beer, and things like that. The Rock literally spends millions of dollars on his body each year to stay in shape.
Right.
So
him and Roman is still viable.
Yeah. The Rock would make it work. Kevin Owens climbing. Oh, table.
There we
Two
go. Onto the announcer's table. Not enough to break it, but another hell yeah moment. This is going to be one of those matches where we see this replayed almost infinitely.
Yeah,
I guarantee you the high moments of this match. This moment right here where Stone Cold stands over the top of him, drinks some beers, and spills it all over Kevin Owens. Yeah, this is the one. This is the WrestleMania moment.
Yes. Smash a couple of Steve Weisers. Yeah.
Stone Cold feeling it. You can tell. He's feeling it.
Just, all that rumbling through the body, the nostalgia, everyone just cheering your name, happy that you were kicking ass. There we go. Another Dusty spot there with the twirl and the double hit. Dusty's from Texas. Spit in the face. He's just smashing the beers. Here we go. Is it stunner time? God damn. I'm out of breath.
He's like, fucking hell.
God damn, this was in 1997. Oh. Owens firing back. This will be really good to see how this goes.
Where is Kevin Owens going? What is he going for? Oh, God, he's going to take the four-wheeler.
Oh, no. I wouldn't know how to turn it on.
Neither would I. Neither does Kevin Owens.
I wouldn't have had a clue. I would have been like, shit.
Oh, this is going to be excellent. This is going to be excellent. We're taking a ride, Kevin. Oh, wow. My goodness. This is good stuff.
Really enjoying this beatdown. Good on Kevin for this is a really good way to put over the other stars. He had to do squash matches against Goldberg and put up with shit, but he's done really well here.
Yeah, this is great. This is nothing but good for Kevin Owens, in my opinion. Nice
suplex. There we are on. Screaming. I don't know what Austin's going to do next. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is twice as good as I would have hoped for at this point.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, I thought it was 5 minutes, wham bam, thank you ma'am, stunner, beers, out. No, this is just as legit as any other match has been this evening. I mean, considering that it's no holds barred and it's a different type of match.
Yeah, but entertaining as hell. They're fighting everywhere in the crowd. He's rode him again. He's just giving everyone some shots. Have another suplex on me. There we go.
That's a lot of pain for KO.
This is hilarious. Really good.
I mean, to have this, it's really interesting as people who watched wrestling so intently in the 90s during his heyday, and to think that 19 years later, when we're both nearing our 40s, here he is, still fucking doing it after all that time.
Hopefully with our other channels and this channel, we'll get to, our early 60s. And they're like, oh my God, they're still calling it. They're still live streaming. We'll probably still be live. We'll just go live for 20 years straight.
Right? No problem.
You probably could on Twitch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people are paying women to watch them sleep now, so that's great, huh? Like that's that's the state of males in this planet. So,
Yeah.
uh,
Here we go, Austin. Get yourself a damn beer and get yourself a stunner. He's up to like 8 beers down.
mm-hmm. Making it work. I like it.
Yeah, crack them open. Here we go. Austin 316, you sick son of a bitch.
All right, boys. I think we're feeling it now. Stone Cold is getting it on and banging a gong. We are going to see some fireworks here.
He's knackered. Oh, stunner!
Oh, my. Surprised him there.
A kick out.
Yeah.
Kick out.
Yes. I love it.
There we go. Where are we? A stunner. I knew Kevin Owens. Wait, so that's one stunner.
That's one stunner. One stunner.
Now seeing the state of Stone Cold, I don't know if he's got 3 in him.
Right.
But that's one. How many did you say?
I said 7 or more. That's before I knew it was going to be a match. I thought it was going to be like a gimmick vignette type of thing, and there would be a whole bunch of them going around. But now this is much better than that.
Yeah. Oh, chair shots. How's that little old back going to take these ones? Oh, that was done well. Stunner.
Beautiful.
Here it comes.
Yep. Boom.
Yeah.
Ka-chow.
Stunner. 1, 2, 3.
Send it home.
How good was that main event?
That was really good. That was really well done. That was great for Stone Cold. I think it was great for Kevin Owens. I think it was great for the WWE. They can ride that one to infinity, and I hope they paid Stone Cold about $10 bazillion to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Coach Ray the Terrible says, technically that was the 3rd stunner after I brought on the wife on the show.
Oh, right. That's true.
Look at that. What a spot for the ages, isn't it? That
Amazing.
wide view. 70,000 people screaming.
Jesus.
The slap of the beers.
Man, congratulations to N Will 80kg because he is there watching this live.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Awesome, man. That is so cool. Yeah, you've got to love it. I love it. I think it's amazing. And that's his last match. I'm happy for him to come out, smash some beers, have a laugh.
Yes.
And things like that. But yeah, I don't want to see another match. That was
that was great. That was perfect. There was no major issues. There was no like, ooh, that doesn't look so good. It was all it was all better than I expected.
Yeah.
All
Great work, Kevin Owens, for putting him over.
Yes. Very, very cool. Very, very good. Jeremiah CH is out. Thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight, Jeremiah. All you guys, thank you for being here. WrestleMania night number 1. Now, night's not over. There might be some shenanigans at the end of this, so we got to play it out. Let it go all the way.
Yeah, you always watch the end credits.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
What time does night 2 start?
Let me do some research on that real quick. I'm assuming it's the same time, but I could be wrong. WrestleMania 38 night 2. So it'll be the show proper starts at 9 p.m. Atlantic.
Hang on. Another
one.
Bang! And he's like, get out. Oh, I was almost close. I said he was going to give him 3.
Look at them. They got the sheriff's out there to take Owens to the clink.
That is awesome. I almost got it. Look at it. Papa, got down. Gotta drink some beer.
That's really, really good. Give me another.
I wonder how many beers. He'd be up to 20 now.
Yeah, there's been a few. I mean he's
he
only
has one,
drank a quarter of each of them, but
yeah.
It's good to be back here in Dallas, Texas. And that's the bottom line. It's Stone Cold Texas.
Yes. Don't drink drive, Steve.
yeah. I imagine he doesn't have to.
Although he's probably had the equivalent of 2 beers. Oh, someone's in the crowd's got a beer. Is he going to have a beer with Austin? Oh, the referee.
Oh, the referee.
I thought it was like some guy in the crowd. That would have been sick.
Yeah, amazing.
Austin 316. You legend. You absolute legend.
What else can you say? I mean, he came back. Everybody is like, oh, and he nailed it. Kevin Owens did what he needed. Kevin Owens did the heavy lifting. Stone Cold did take a few bumps that I would not have expected him to take. But it was clear. It was almost like at the 5-minute mark of the match, Stone Cold had like a adrenaline boost. Oh God, more stunners. More stunners are going to be happening.
Do I get my 3rd stunner?
Well, this would be number 4.
Yeah. 3rd stunner from Austin.
Yes.
There it is. Stop moving, Byron.
Oh boy. It's gonna be the show. Who else are they gonna bring down to get stunnered tonight? That's the question.
I got 3 Stone Cold stunners. Called it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh no.
Oh, they're not done yet.
It's the road. Is that the Road Dog? Nah.
No. Some rando.
Oh, with his brother.
Oh, it's his brother.
He's like, dude, I gotta give you a stunner.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta fucking stun you. It's part of the contract.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Otherwise, get out the ring.
Yeah.
Nice little advertising for his beer. He's had about 30 of them. Are still going.
Oh, that was good. And speaking of still going, still 14 people hanging on with us here tonight. Thank you guys so much. This is our first ever time attempting live commentary along with a WWE event. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to get better and do more with it as we go. This is just kind of the big test out. Of course, it's at WrestleMania. We figured we had to do it. But a hell of a night. Stone Cold Steve Austin returns for one last match. Gives us all the stunners that we were so desperately looking for the last 19 years.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And that is the end of the stream.
God damn. Not bad.
Can close that window. What a night.
What a night it was. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back again tomorrow night at maybe we won't do the 2-hour intro next night. We'll talk and we'll see what we want to do with it. But for sure, at the very latest, we will be on at WrestleMania start time and go through the entire show with you. Hopefully we have even more people with us tomorrow night.
Absolutely.
All right. You guys are legends. Thanks again so much. And don't forget, like, share, and subscribe to the hot tag, or else you're going to be in for a maximum bang.